we will be going on and continuing with our training, which is the drop servicing hybrid website. They will be building out the funnel and continuing on to mention SEO benefits of the website. So hopefully we can do this, and then we will be we'll be cranking out our websites very soon. So let's just hear from the CEO co-founder himself, Mike Filsaime.
Hi, my name is Mike Filsaime, CEO and co-founder of GrooveFunnels, and we hope you're enjoying this Grooveathon. And now would be a great time to learn more about GrooveFunnels and the GrooveFunnels upgrade. So first of all, if you're watching this on something like Twitch or Facebook Live or YouTube Live, and you're wondering what's going on, you want to check out GrooveFunnels.com. We have the best software on the planet for digital and e-commerce marketers, and our software is free for people to get started with no credit card required. Now, if you're a little bit more than a newbie, or you know that you will be a professional one day and you're looking to make a full-time income online, you really want to look into our upgrade. So right now in a new tab, you should go to groovefunnels.com/upgrade. Or just look at the link right here on this video. At groovefunnels.com/upgrade, you're going to be able to, for a very limited time, get lifetime access to our entire suite of products. There's over 17 different products for you to be a professional digital marketer and e-commerce marketer. All you got to do, go to groovefunnels.com/upgrade. There's a video there that explains everything. And here's the important thing. Right now, you can become a lifetime member for one-time price of just $1,397, and you'll never have to pay us anything again, ever, period. That means no monthly fees. And if you aren't using GrooveFunnels right now, you'd have to be paying over 17 different software products that would cost you about $1,400 per month. Now, if you do the math for that, you're going to be looking, somewhere between $15,000 and $20,000 a year to run your business, which really isn't bad to run a business. But what if you could pay just $1,397 one time and never have to pay anything again? And all of those tools were the best tools out there, and they were integrated to work with each other. Now, you want to do this today because our grand opening is ending soon. And we don't plan on keeping this lifetime option available forever. The reason why we're doing it is right now we are creating more products, and this is kind of like an extended Kickstarter. So you're going to become a backer and a charter member and a lifetime member by paying one-time payment of $1,397. Now, if that's a little bit too much for your wallet right now, don't worry. We also have a 6-pay, a 12-pay, and a 3-pay plan for you to make it a little bit easier. Just check that out at groovefunnels.com/upgrade. Remember, do this now because this offer is expiring, and after that, our prices will be going to $299 a month, or $3,600 each and every year for what you can get right now for one-time price, lifetime, for just $1,397. Remember, once you pay that, you'll get access to everything, and you'll never make another payment to us again for anything ever, period. All right, groovefunnels.com/upgrade. Thank you very much.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are continuing our live streams. I did just a quick change. No reason, just so that time I appear differently on the camera. There we go. So now that we know what the upgrade means, you can pay one time and you have a suite of tools that's actually 17 different tools at this moment. And many more, I believe, are coming on, because there wasn't even a mention of GroovePipe, which is some sort of a sales system, CRM, something like a Pipe Drive, what our team wants to use for ourselves, and we can also create it and then give it out to the upgraded members. So in case you haven't upgraded yet, now is really the time, because there will not be so basically this kind of suite of tools on a lifetime deal you will not be able to have again in the future. So if you didn't do it yet, make sure you go out there, upgrade, and just be done with it. You will be so thankful for yourself that you did this action. But yeah, I don't want to oversell it anymore, because I believe it doesn't need overselling. It's just selling itself because it's so good. At this moment, I need to mention that it is in beta mode. So beta mode means that there is a lot of development still going on for our software, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't work. Beta means that it is under development and that it is still being developed, but it doesn't mean that it doesn't work. Okay, so now that this is out of the way, we are going to be talking about what this next couple of hours will be for. The next couple of hours will be for us continuing our mini course. If you were here following us, we created a full hybrid website for drop servicing business. I believe on Wednesday we started doing it. We went into the intro of drop servicing. We talked about what we'll be building and how we found a site to model that we can see why they are ranking on the #1 spot on the organic search results in Google. And we can have a look at what words they are using, what they are actually doing in order that they are up in the first places on the search results. If you want to have a look at this same document I just shared out on the screen, a link, it's Kotley/outline. So cutt.ly/outline. If you go to this link in there, you can see the same exact document that I'm showing you now. So the first day we went into drop servicing. We also brainstormed domains and we purchased our domain, which is mediapio.com. Something we did together. So let's just see mediapio.com. Okay, this is now our domain. Let's just highlight it with some nice green color. There we go. We purchased this one. We bought our domain. We connected it to Cloudflare. Actually, this should come just below here. Buying a domain from Namecheap. I use Namecheap because all my domains are on there. There are other users that purchase from NameSilo or other tools. I use Namecheap because I believe this is the best one at this moment on the market. We connected the domain to Cloudflare. We connected Cloudflare with GroovePages. It was just a couple of steps. We did it in a couple of minutes. It was nothing major. There will be recordings of this whole session as well. The next day, we went into the product setup. We brainstormed the products, and then you can see this brainstorming document over here at the beginning. In case you click on it, you can see we found key phrases, we found copy phrases that we can use in our website. We also brainstormed the products, and this is the main product, Social Media Manager. We also brainstormed the order bumps. We decided we want to do an ebook for an order bump to when somebody purchases the Social Media Manager service. We want to give them an ebook or with resources, tools and strategies and tips and tricks that they can use for either managing the social media profiles or learn more or things like that. Upsells, we decided the upsells over here, we decided the downsells, and we decided the bonuses. So I mentioned that bonuses are very important when you're working with any kind of system that you are selling or anything that you're selling. Add on bonuses, and this is what will get you to stand out between the competition. The competition will most probably not give away bonuses. You can give away huge bonuses, like for example, a GrooveFunnels account. You can give access to your affiliate link and give away 3 free websites. Like this is a huge bonus that you can give away to people that are inside this online marketing, online business world, and they will probably need either, if not the website, they need an email marketing software. So you can give them a GrooveFunnels account, they get an email marketing software, they get also video hosting, they get all kinds of different things that I will not go into it. Membership sites that they can connect, but it doesn't matter. It's just a bonus. You can give away bonuses. This will make you stand out from the competition. Bonus services for clients. For example, there is an ebook we found from a PLR website. We can actually get this ebook in order to have services, create giveaways, contests, and things to give away in order to boost their social media and to boost the visibility online for their own business and things like this. So these are the bonuses we decided, and also we created our guarantee. So these are the things we need to do in order to stand out with our offer. So when you are selling something online, you may be selling a service or you may be selling a product, but that's just it. When you add on upsells, downsells, bonuses, and guarantees, and this makes it an offer. This makes it a complete system that will not only sell you one product for, let's say, $50, but we'll sell an upsell for $70. We'll sell a downsell, and then we'll sell another upsell, and so on. So your whole funnel will not only make $50, it could make $200, $400 just because you have a funnel, you have a system, and people want to purchase it from you in order to get those bonuses. If you want, you can go the next step as well. If you have a bonus for your main product, okay, if somebody purchases the main product, they get the bonuses, okay. You can also do bonuses for each of the upsells. So in case you purchase the upsell, you get these bonuses. In case you purchase this upsell, you get even more bonuses. So at the end, you give them so much stuff that they cannot say no. And this is what you want to create an irresistible offer. Okay, so this is what we talked about on the product setup over here and the brainstorming of products. Then we dove in and we created the products in GrooveSell itself, in the platform. We set up our PayPal, we set up a Stripe, we connected the payment gateways to the product, and we set up the upsells and downsells and order bumps. And so the order bumps we didn't do because that feature is not out yet. It will be released in a couple of days, most probably this week. Website building, naming our sites in GroovePages. This was the topic of yesterday. Setting up the sites and the site pages, deciding the call to actions, creating a navigation menu, setting up legal pages. We didn't just add them on in GrooveSell. We can do that today. Creating a footer and apply it to all pages. Now, yesterday we started doing the main content of the pages, but now as Bertrand went through it, and then now that you know what to put on your pages, there's not a lot of reasons for me to go and then actually create that live with you. I want to just go on and put in the structure of what needs to be done. The actual designing of the pages is the thing that takes the longest. So let's just skip over that and head over to making the funnel. So this is where we stopped yesterday. Now we want to create the funnel. We know what the funnel looks like. We have this main product, we have an order bump, we have upsells, we have downsells. So we'll go in there and then start creating this as soon as I read a couple of comments on here. Oh wow, GroovePipe CRM is so important for businesses. This is so exciting. Absolutely. David, will there be any offer for multiple licenses for like team members or for your business? We will have user roles coming to GrooveFunnels very soon. You'll be able to have your VAs or team members to actually manage one account. If you're talking about team members like your employees, we'll have the agency feature where you will be able to create, like, your accountant will have access to GrooveSell and all the basically financial things. Okay, you will have maybe a designers that will design the pages for your clients, so you can get them access to each of the clients that you think is needed. You can also create multiple different steps at a later point. Not a lot is known about the agency feature, but we know that it will be modeled after the Kartra agency feature. So if you want to learn more about that, you can head over to Kartra and see what they do. If they do it, we'll probably do it, and we'll add on more and more features. We don't want to create just a base what Kartra has. We want to have a lot more features and then do it much better and in a more integrated way. Okay, not accepting my card, no PayPal option. In case it is not accepting your card, reach out to our support. They can send you a PayPal link. Let's see. How many designs can we create in Usign? I just made one and now it says I can create 2 more designs. I don't know. I never had a free Usign account, but you probably created your own Usign account. What we mentioned is that Usign will be sending out access to all the Groove members. The people that joined Groove will have a better account than what the free account is now currently on Usign. So I would suggest you to wait with that. Just test out the capabilities of Usign. Just use those 3 designs if it allows you to have 3 designs. and you'll get your account soon. You'll be able to have a better deal than just the normal free users. David, will the free plan be going away eventually, or is it always going to be available? So when we started out with the free account, we didn't want to have some, let me just show myself. When we started with these free accounts, we didn't plan it to be that way. We didn't want to have a free account. We wanted to sell the software, okay, like every other software company. When um, when the actual COVID time came in, it changed the whole business model, because we offered GroovePages Lite and GrooveSell completely free, which got us all this traction and just boosted our business in like in the clouds. And now that we offer this one, and a lot of our affiliates are using this word free and created videos on promoting the free offer, like sign up without a credit card and things like this, it would be silly for us to now take it away, because we would need to communicate with our affiliates to just get rid of those videos. Because if people see that somebody's mentioning, yeah, it's there for free, but you cannot sign up for free anymore, it just creates a confusion. Our support will be overwhelmed with those people, and it would just create a chaos. So what our management decided is to create a freemium version of each of our accounts, each of the apps or the features available in GrooveFunnels. So as you see here, GrooveSell is completely free. GroovePages has a freemium version. Groove Member has a freemium version, Groove Mail has a freemium version, and most of our apps will be having a freemium version. Even Groove Video is available for the free users. You just need to connect your hosting and encoding, and then you have it connected with the whole suite of products, with the whole GrooveFunnel suite. So if we would decide to go and delete completely or just cancel out the freemium, or the free account what we were offering previously, it would create a bigger commotion and confusion between our users. So our company decided that we'll have this free account offered online continuously, and it is a good lead magnet. Like, we have a really irresistible lead magnet. And even our Groove card is now free. So people can join for free without even a credit card. You just type in their name and email, username and password. That's all we ask for. And it's a super good lead magnet. We can bring in more people to use our software. We created a software, and we have it, like, we will have it for 10 people or 1,000 people or 100,000 people. It's the same. It's software. It's a code available online on some server. So why not have it also available for free for people to just start out? When you're starting out the business, you don't want the first thing to be to spend thousands just to get your software so that you can start do something. That's just silly, in my opinion. And what Groove is doing is just, I believe, revolutionary, and more people and more businesses would need to think like them to create such a good lead magnet that pulls in people. And it's just a productocracy. Like, it's an irresistible product that you can sign up even for free for. And if you want more, there is an upgrade feature always available. So this is a long rant about the silly question, will the free plan be going away? Short answer, no. Long answer, the one you just heard. The free version will always be available with some restrictions when compared to the paid account. Yes, exactly what I said, just a much longer version of it. For ecom, the Glorify app is really worth the look. Not sure. Okay, so I believe Glorify app is something that creates your own product images or something like that. It is not available in GrooveFunnels, so if anybody would ask that later on, yes, it's a complete separate business. But now that we have this out of the way, let's just continue on with a hybrid website for drop servicing. Do we call it GrooveFunnels Lite now? No, we call it GrooveFunnels. It's the same app. It's just different restrictions apply on some of the features in GrooveFunnels. So now that we stopped here, and this is what we have for now. Yesterday we went in and we created this website. I didn't change anything. I didn't have a chance, but this allows us to actually go in and then modify it further off camera. So what I wanted to show you today is the funnel. Now you know that we created our website, and we have our website. I don't need this page over here. We have our website with the full navigation, nicely done with the privacy policy, terms and conditions, pages already here. But if we would actually create our sales pages for the funnels, it would make a mess. So this is why we have funnels. We have a funnel organization feature. So this actual feature over here at this moment doesn't serve a much bigger purpose than just organizing things away from your main content on the website or a blog or whatever we will have added on here. It's just so that you know what is your funnel, what are the funnel pages, and then you can simply go in there. Let's just say that you have this website and you don't want to only offer a funnel for your main product now, okay? But you want to, for example, create a separate funnel for the chatbot to be a main offer, and then upsell and downsell and bonuses and bundles and things like that. It would require a separate funnel. So one funnel would be for this one, another funnel would be for chatbots, another funnel would be for social media brand identity pack and things like this. So in order to organize these funnels better, we have now this funnel feature over here. Let's just get on, create this funnel, and I want to see what funnel templates we have. So not a lot of these templates can be used. Let's just use some single pages. So my funnel, we will have many more funnel templates, but at this moment we can just create them from our own pages over here. Let's just see what we could use. Okay, I believe it would be the best in case we use the same template from here. We have a page, I believe, that is this one. Select. That goes very nicely with the whole. It's a single course template, and it goes really nicely, so people know what they're getting. We have these check marks. We have also these things that we can write out what they're getting. This template itself was made for a course, but we will not need to use all these modules and things like that. We have reviews already in there, so we can just start using that. It's beautiful. It's already created, and why not use it? As you can see here on this page, we'll need to bring in our own navigation if we want to create a website, but this is a funnel, so we actually don't want a navigation in here. Yeah, that didn't go well. Let's just click back on the funnel. Okay, so single course template funnel. Let's just rename it. Okay, edit setting, and I have the name of the social media manager. Or actually, let's go and see how we set up the name of the actual product in GrooveSell. Okay. So if we go into funnels, go to product funnels. Let's go into MediaPio product funnel. This is what we created the other day. It says MediaPio social media management service. Okay, so this is the name. I'll copy this over and then name it. Let's just call it SMM. SMM service. Okay, social media management. And then here we add on the page URL for the funnel itself. Okay, so we will add on a URL which will be SMM service. We can do just this normal dash service. Each title and the rest will go on and modify at a later point. But now we have a funnel with one page that is basically the whole main funnel. We can create another page which will be for the upsell. Okay, so we have the the front offer, we can now create a new page on here. Okay. Which will be for the upsell. So let's just see any upsell pages. And we'll have this edited a little bit more so people can use it easier, search through the templates and categorize them even when they're adding it on from here. But let's see if there are already some upsell pages that we could use. Okay, sales page, scheduling page, thank you page, booking page, consultation page, thank you page. They're all thank you pages. There is an upsell. Okay, so let's just use this one. Okay, so now we have our main service, and this is the page 2, which will be the upsell page. And the upsell's name is social media profile creation package. And over here. Yes. Profile. Okay. There we go. So now we have a funnel with a main offer. We have an upsell. We'll need to modify this, but we already have those pages created. Okay. Now we can just clone this because the downsell is the same upsell. It's just a lower price. Okay. So we have this social media creation package and we have a social media creation package light. So the only thing we need to add on here instead of copy, we need to just add on here light. Okay. Because an upsell is something that costs more, but a downsell is an upsell that doesn't cost more but it costs less. Okay, so it's simple. Light over here as well, light. So now that is done, let's just go on and then see what's the next. We can also do the social media brand identity pack. We can add this on as an upsell. We'll use the same template, so maybe we could also just go and clone this one. Okay, there we go. So instead of this name over here, I want to add on the brand identity pack. So, social media and pack. Okay, there we go. We can clone it one more time. Oops, not this one, but the other one. Clone. And let's just leave this as the last downsell. Okay, so we have a main product, an upsell, downsell, upsell, downsell. Let's just edit this. Brand pack light. Instead of copy, just name it light. This is it. Now we have our funnel pages created. This is away from our own website. As you can see, our website pages are staying here nicely organized. These are the pages that will be showing up in the navigation. These are the pages that are hidden so that they show up in the footer, but the funnel pages will not show up in the navigation. So we can see that when we go to the home page, they shouldn't be showing up over here, as you can see. So now we have a funnel with 5 pages in there. Okay, so if we go to edit, this is the social media management service funnel. Okay, this is social media management service funnel. So as you can see here, now we have our pages, we have our funnels. So here, if you want to have this is the main product and then a funnel below it. If you want, you can create another funnel for setting up, I don't know, for chatbot. You want to create another funnel that will be selling the chatbot as the main service. So you can create another funnel, which will be a chatbot promotion funnel or something like chatbot system funnel. Let's just select the same template again. And then let's just rename it, okay? Chatbot creation funnel. Media Pio chatbot, okay? There you go. So now we go into funnels. We have this funnel. We need to exit out, and then we see all the actual funnels. So we can add this name here. Now we created two funnels. We'll just need to use one, but you can create multiple ones and have it nicely organized over here, so it doesn't go onto your pages. Some of the pages that I've seen and some of the users I've helped, they have hundreds and sometimes 200 pages over here, so they need to really scroll down all the way to the bottom of the page to find their funnel pages. It's not this one. It's not this one. So this funnel organization feature will help us a lot. But this is not only the funnel organization, that it's just keeping the funnel separate from the main website pages. What we'll be able to do from here is just set up a split testing and set up tracking and all kinds of different things. We'll be able to see the different visual way of how many people are coming in there. We can set up the split test A/B version of these funnels to actually really crank in and go into the marketing testing of the product sales process. So let's just see if there are any questions about this. Groove card is free or not? Yes, you can register as well for free. Now that I have my Groove account, does this mean I can get rid of my WordPress account? Well, it depends, Peggy, for what you use your WordPress for. In case you have a blog on there, blogs can be created in Groove Pages, but they don't offer all the systems as a normal blogging system like WordPress does. So if you use blogs, I suggest staying with WordPress until Groove Blog is out. Groove Funnel is shareable funnel or not? Yes. Why do you clone it? So that I don't have to redo it all the time. As you've seen, all these pages, if we click on all these pages, are looking the same. It's just that the name is different, because I want to have this as an upsell for the social media profile creation package. But in case somebody clicks over here, no thanks, I don't want it, then they will be offered the same page, just with a different product, with a different offer, with a different price. So it's the same design I want to use, and this is why I cloned the pages. Okay, I cannot access Google document. It says it does not exist. Can please someone paste the working link in this chat, please? Okay, so it's Cutley/outline. You just type that in, cutt.ly/outline. Okay, you go into this, and then this is what loads in. Even on the, I tested it also on the in the incognito window. It works. We have 17 people opening this page at this moment. Can you tell me which replay I need to watch in order to watch your doing website creation progression to this page? So I don't know the numbers by heart. You'll need to ask this maybe in the community. That's what the funnel icon is for. Thank you for that. It's very helpful to have categories by each funnel created. Yeah. Good morning, everyone. I was too tired to join yesterday doing my own marathon. Inspired by this one, I delivered. Awesome. So when you put in the URL there, is that linking it to a domain? Yes. I did the landing page in Groove last night, but couldn't get it to go live. The domain URL was on the right. Not sure how to resolve. Can you please advise where to go, please, David? Yes, no problem. So let's just publish my page. As you can see over here, it's SMM-service. Okay. So, we purchased MediaPio. If you were following from the beginning, we purchased MediaPio.com. You and we did it together. Now that we created a page from a funnel over here, for example, /SMM-service, we just type in that forward slash SMM dash service. When we go to this page, it loads in that page, the funnel page. So we can now connect our funnel to go from here. We can connect it to yes, purchase this one. Then the checkout page will open. After the checkout page, the people will be redirected to the next page, which is the SMM profile, which is the upsell page, and then the downsell page, and then another upsell page, and then another downsell page. So things like that. Yeah, so we'll connect that in a second. I will not be designing the pages now because that is something that will take us a long time, and I don't even have the creatives created, as for example the mockups of the social media service. I don't have the portfolio paid pictures created because this is a live course. We're creating it together for the recording, and I will have a recording, a more professional chopped up video, which will be we'll be creating another drop servicing business completely from scratch, but it will be not live with you guys. It will be me sitting down and then preparing all the creative, preparing all the content beforehand. And yeah, so this is why I will not do this, will not design the pages themselves, but what I will be doing is I will show you how to actually set up and connect the pages. So when somebody comes in and clicks on yes, I want that, I want to buy it, then they actually go in there and buy it. So we'll do that. Awesome. So now this is the first main product. Okay, on this page I will go and delete the menu because I don't want the menu on here. Okay, so I don't want the whole menu. We don't want a button, but I just want the logo. The logo is fine on funnels, but I want to make sure it is not linked to anything. Okay, so linked to nothing. On here, let's just give it a name so that we know what we are selling. Right here, I want to be selling this social media Pio social or media Pio social media management service. Okay, and then here I don't want to start learning, but I wanted to say what we mentioned yesterday, and this is fire up your social media today. Or actually, let's just leave it on create order. Okay, perfect. So now that we have this one, we can click on create an order, and we can send people into our, why did it update? Create an order. Now that we have this set up, I want people, when they click on this button, to go to a GrooveSell checkout page. So what we do here is we need to click on this button over here, but we cannot do it because we didn't make it live. There is a couple more steps that we need to do in order to make it live. So we have set up our main product, but in GrooveSell, in order to have a funnel, we need to set up the funnel on the product itself. So if somebody purchases this front-end product, which is the social media management service, okay, after that, where are we sending people? We are sending people to the thank you page, or sorry, the sales page, and the sales page link is mediapio.com/SMM-service. So we need to set that up over here. /SMM-service. This is the sales page for the first main product. Okay, the thank you page, we will have a thank you page created at a later point, but for now we'll just leave it on this one. Okay, so this sales page is now set up. Let's click the save button, and the next thing what we need to modify is the funnel. So the funnel means if somebody purchased the first product, somebody purchased the product, this social media management service, what are we doing after that? Are we sending them to a thank you page, or are we sending them to an upsell page? And I'm absolutely sending them to an upsell page because I want them to purchase something next. So the upsell page is SMM-profile. Okay, let's just copy this. So this is the root domain, and then smm-profile is the upsell page where we're sending people. Either they purchase the basic, they purchase the standard, or purchase the premium. If you remember, we have the three options from the Fiverr service that we're selling. So we have a basic, standard, and a premium. Whatever people purchase from here, we want to send them to the upsell page. And this is why we are putting in this link over here. And if it says URL, okay, if it says upsell URL, it needs to have the HTTPS on there. And then as well here. So this is the upsell page for the next product. So whatever package the people choose, the basic, standard, or premium, they will be sent after the purchase to the upsell page. And this is what we set up just now. Okay, so now that we have this post-transaction URL, okay, so we didn't press any keyboard button on there, and this is why it doesn't recognize it. Now that it is saved, it is all good, and we can exit now. Okay. Please let me know in the comments below if you are following, if you understand what we just did. So let me know if you understand this, so that if needed, I can explain it one more time. But let's just see if there are any more comments. Is the domain redirect to a new doc every day, or is just updated appended to the one doc? It's just one doc. When adjusting mobile view versus desktop, when I publish mobile, reflecting the what was changed, you need to clear your cookies or open it in an incognito window. When you did something, when you published the website, open it in an incognito window, because the caching is still saved in your browser. Is GrooveMember working? Yes. Is GrooveMember working now? Yes, it is. Okay. It's a bit fast, but good. Thank you, David. Perfect. One more time is always good. Lol. Okay, I will do it. Yes, it's starting to make more sense, but I would need to practice it myself. Very good. So this is what I wanted to understand. So let me just wrap this up one more time. So we have a home page. We are sending people from the home page. Ooh, okay, so this get big. We're sending people from the home page to a pricing block like this one. Whatever they click, they will be forwarded to the main offer, which is inside the funnels, this. Okay, so they will be redirected over here. Okay, so when they actually click the button create an order, they will be redirected to the checkout page to purchase this service. So when they purchase the service, when they actually went to the checkout process, they will be redirected to an upsell page. This is the page they will see. So now, in order to do this, we need to set this up, this redirection, inside GrooveSell. Okay, so GrooveSell is the platform that is doing the checkout, and we set up the product over here. And inside this product, we need to decide, okay, so if after the checkout somebody purchases this, if somebody purchased this product, what is the next step? Where should I send them? And this is decided in the number 7 step, funnel. So we can decide if we want to send them to a thank you page, like thank you for your order, you're all good, here is how to get started, like here how to use your product. Or we can send them, hold on, you're not finished yet, here is the next product that you may want to buy. And this is what we just did. Like if somebody purchased the main product, we want to send them to a funnel. To a funnel is the next product. We want to send them to the upsell. Okay, so this is the upsell URL we just did. To have the actual upsell URL, you need to name your pages. You need to go into the settings and name your page and add on the page URL, because this will be needed inside GrooveSell. Okay, so now that we have those page URLs, we know where to send the actual people. What is the upsell URL? So this is what we are doing now. Good. Now that we have this confirmed, one more time, please. Okay. Is it like an ascension product model? It's I'm not quite sure what an ascension product model is, but this is what the funnel is called. That you have a main offer, and then you say, oh, you may want to also purchase this. Oh, you may want to also purchase this one because it goes together with the whole order that you did. This is what Amazon does. It when you put something in your cart, it shows you a lot of different related products, or products that you may like, or product that may interest you, or something like that, something to go with your order, something like that. This is an order funnel. When you create an order, the system recommends you multiple different things, and this is what we're creating. It's just on a lower scale. Is this going to be live page that we can use? Yeah, it's already live. It's mediapio.com. Can we create funnels for other people products, for example, from ClickBank? Yes. My ceramics, art, painting, okay. How to message funnel? Take peek at lectures, world-class option leaders, 2 weeks. I have no clue what you're talking about, Lisa. Good. Let's just click save one more time so that we don't lose all these changes, and then go to the next thing. So this is where we set up the MediaPio social media management service. This is the main offer. Social media profile creation package is an upsell. So from this product, we send people to this product. If people don't want to purchase this product, we want to send them here. But if they want to purchase this product, then we send them to here, okay, to the next upsell. So let's just set this up. So this is an upsell that we're creating. You can see it here in the info. This is an upsell. So the actual content, the number 4, the sales page of this upsell is, okay, so this is the main product. This is the upsell. So it's SMM-profile. SMM-profile. This is the sales page, okay? And now, after somebody purchases this, and after somebody said, yes, thank you very much, I will take it, then we send them to another upsell, which is not this one, because this is a downsell. We want to send them here, okay? So this is the SM-brand-pack. Brand-pack. And that's it. We can click save and exit. Perfect. Now, when somebody purchases this, they will be forwarded here. If they purchase this, then we send them over here to Social Media Brand Kit. Okay, so people are asking, where would you attach your ebook? This is, I will mention this at a later point. Select product, select funnel step, drop down option in GrooveSell would be nice. Yeah, that would be nice. But even without that, we don't need it, because we are actually connecting the pages. So at this moment, we don't have that kind of connection between GrooveSell and GroovePages. We'll just work with this one, but we have things in case you go to GroovePages, you can set up your link or button to be activated, to activate the checkout process for GrooveSell. We have this, you can see this GrooveSell is a button that goes into the funnel, but I don't want to talk about this because I want to show you the manual way of doing it, which is much more secure. Okay, once you understand this, you can do different things with those elements, but this is the basis that you would need to understand. Good. So now that we have configured, if somebody purchases the main offer, the main product, the front-end product, then they will be redirected to an upsell, which is social media profile creation package. If somebody purchases this one as well, they will be sent to social media brand kit, because this is also an upsell. They will not send to this light version because this is a downsell. We'll go on to this one as well and how to actually send people here. But now that we set this up, let's go and set up the downsell. So we'll click over here. So the link from the downsell page is this one, smm-profile-light. Okay, so this is the downsell. We go into contents and we just paste in this smm-profile-light. Okay, save. And in the funnel, we want to send them to an upsell page. So in case somebody purchases this downsell, we want to send them to the next step, which is an upsell, which is this one, social media brand identity pack. Okay, so let's just say we will go and test this funnel out together, but let's just go on one more time. So if somebody purchases the main product, the next product that will be offered is an upsell. If they don't decide to buy the upsell, they will be going to this option over here, which is a social media profile creation package. Okay, light. This is the light version. If they decide to actually purchase this, they will be transferred over to this package then, and this is the social media brand pack, which is another upsell. Okay, this is what we're setting up now. So smm-brand-pack. sm-brand-pack. Okay, perfect. Save, and we're done. Exit. Good. So now that we have the social media brand kit, in case they decide to purchase this one, we send them to a thank you page. So it's an upsell. In the contents, we just add on sm-brand-pack. In the funnel, we will send them over here. As I mentioned, the funnel is if somebody purchased the product, what happens next? So if somebody purchased this upsell, we are sending them to a thank you page. Okay, that's the final page that we want them to be on. Good. So that's basically it. If they decide not to buy, we can send them to a downsell. But I didn't create that downsell, so maybe we just delete it from here as well. Okay, it seems it cannot be deleted. Doesn't matter. It's fine. So now that we have this, we can see if you are okay. I don't know what Lisa is talking. She's typing some things that are just not related to the training. Just got back here. Can't wait to see the whole build. Is it being saved as a template? This is available as a template, so you can just do this. I don't think I will be sharing this because you'll not have the product set up in GrooveSell. So if I share this funnel, you'll not have the product set up in GrooveSell. You'll need to do the same thing. And I'm not changing the templates. I'm not designing anything special. I just use pre-made templates for this. How do I add Facebook pixel? Go to tracking codes. You just go to any of these pages that you want, edit settings, and then you just paste in your code here. Okay, so it says tracking, Google Analytics, etc. Any page has this. Any funnel page has this. Any normal website page has this. how do we test upsell, downsell logic without triggering an actual sale? You cannot test that without triggering an actual sale. So if they buy the main product, why shouldn't we send them to the upsell to buy more? That's what we did. We are sending them to buy more. Okay, so Lisa, I'm sorry, but you are filling in the comments. I needed to just mute you for a little bit. 3 days of work, 2 nights of groove, 5 hours interpreted dosing, gonna rest for 20 minutes, then off to the day job. We'll have the catch to replay. Okay, perfect. Thank you very much for being here. So guys, let's just connect now. So we set up the backend processes. Now the next step is what we need to do is to actually create the orders. In order to create the order flow and create the buttons that will be connected, we need to make this product funnel live in GrooveSell. Okay, so if you see, we cannot click this this cart button over here because it is deactivated. So in order to make it live, we go to funnel and then we scroll down to find it. You can see it's in the draft mode. It's in development mode. So in order to make it live, you click over here and you scroll down on the page and you choose make live from here. It is asking us to set up a subdomain, and please note, you cannot change your subdomain once after the product goes live the first time. Please enter it carefully. So the subdomain is something that will that the checkout page will be on. In this case, I'll just type in SMM, not SMM, SMM services, SMM management. SMM management. Let's see if it goes through. SMM-management. So hopefully this goes in, because let's see if we can open the prices multi. Okay, let's just do one step, generate link. Okay. Perfect. So this is now smm-management.groovesell.com. This is the subdomain we set up in the previous process. Okay, and you can see this is the checkout that we created. We created a multi-price so people can choose which service they want. One of your social media profiles managed for 1 month with daily posts. 2 and 3 of your social media profiles. Here we have the details where people enter their details. Credit card or PayPal is the way to pay. And we also added on these legal links over here. If they go in terms of service and privacy policy, they can read that through. Okay, we can just go back and link that in, because at this moment it is not linking to anything. So they need to actually fill out the form, check this mark over here, click the check mark icon, and then they can complete the purchase. We'll go and test this out, but we first need to connect the buttons. So let's just get this link. Okay, so now that we made the product funnel live, we have the access to these cart icons. We go into the front end product, to the main product. We click on this, and you can decide if you want a single price, only one price to show on there, or multi-price. I will set up multi-price, and I will do one step. Okay, so here you can choose which prices you want. Do you want this price plan, or all of them? Make sure they're all ticked in that you want. Generate link. Once you generate the link, you get the link that is the checkout link, just the one that we saw previously. This link is going to be connected to this button over here. So I click on the button, configure link to a URL, and this is the URL. Okay. As I pasted it with my mouse, I just need to press left or right or any button on the keyboard to make the update button active. Once we have this, we click the save. Will MediaPio become a template as well? So this is already a template in the template library, so I will not make a share funnel from this. Okay, so this is what you have, what we created. Now we went into GrooveSell, we activated that that checkout link, and we connected it to the button. So if somebody clicks this button, they will be redirected over to this link in order to buy. Okay, so now the next link, we need to go and we need to get the upsell link. So we click on this one. We need a one step single price here, and we just copy this link. So this is the checkout link for the upsell. Okay, let's just go onto the funnel and then the upsell, and then we set this button up. Okay, instead of send my guide, yes, add it to my order. Okay, and then the link will be a URL for the upsell. Perfect. Left and right on the keyboard in order to activate this update button. There we go. So now that we have the yes button sorted, we want people, in case they decide to purchase this, we want to give them the option to buy it, and this is where they will be redirected to that domain, to that URL. But in case they don't want that, we want to give them an option to go to the downsell. Okay, and if you go into the funnel, you see that here is the downsell, and the link is /SMM-profile-light. So this is what we will need to do. So click on this link, connect to a URL. It's https://mediapio.com/SMM-profile-light, I believe. Let's just click it and confirm. So SMM-profile-light, SMM-profile-light is the downsell. So as you can see here now, this link is active, and we can put it in some sort of a grayish color. It's not the background, but the actual text. Here we go. So now when we save, we have sorted the upsell page. Okay, this is the first upsell after the main order. Now let's go on to the next page, which is the downsell page. Okay, so this is the downsell page. Let's just type in wait before you buy. Get this downsell number 1, which is social media profile creation package light. We created so complicated names. SMM profile creation package light. Okay, get this downsell. For the downsell, we need to go into GrooveSell and then create the link. You see social media profile creation package light. We click on this button, this cart button, in order to create our own links. So we have a single price checkout, one step, and then here is our link. We just copy this one. Oops, not go to, but we copy. And then let's just paste that in here. So yes, add it to my order. Yes, add it to my order. And then the link will be going to this. Right here. There we go. Yes, add it to my order. If somebody clicks this one, they will be purchasing the downsell number 1, the social media profile creation package light. Actually, I will do that later on. I want to copy this, not this. I will be copying this. And now we need to set up the no. In case somebody purchases the downsell, that's fine. They can go and purchase downsell. But what if they don't want to? No, thanks. I prefer my own whole budget, whatever. No, thanks. Um, okay. Even without this. Okay. We can send them to a URL, which is the upsell. So let's just set this up, update, and then we see what the upsell link is. SM-brand-pack. Okay, so SM-brand-pack. Okay, update. There we go. Now let's just do the design, text, change the color to a bit like that. Publish. So what we are doing now is setting up the funnel. This was the first downsell. Let's just go on, and then if somebody purchases this, they're going over to the upsell. If somebody doesn't purchase this, they're still going over to the upsell. So what's the next step? If the upsell page, okay? So if somebody purchases this, they are sent over to the thank you page. If somebody doesn't want this, they are still sent over to the thank you page. So at this moment, we don't have a thank you page here. So let's add it on. Use a template, find a nice thank you page. We have loads of them, thankfully. Here is one. Giveaway contest thank you page. There's another one. Let's just find something more pretty. Okay, here's a funnel. Here's a startup template, opt-in. Here is a opt-in thank you page for yoga. Here's an upsell. Here's a thank you page. I don't want that. Here's another thank you page for massage. Here's a thank you page. Let's just use this normal looking without any kind of mess thank you page. So thank you, we received your order. Please check your email for an order confirmation. Something like this. There we go. Whether we received your order. I'm happy with this. This is our thank you page. Now, when we created our thank you page, we need to immediately name it because at this moment it's just called page 6. So thank you. And let's just edit the name TY. Good. So now we have a thank you page. So if we go back to this brand pack, this is the last upsell that if somebody purchases this, they will be heading over to the thank you page. If they don't want it, they're still heading over to the thank you page. Okay. So it's pretty simple. Now we have mediapio.com. Add this to my order. Yes. Add this to my order. And then if they don't want it or they want it, they will be going to the TY. This is the thank you page. If they don't want it, they're still going over to the I am fine. Thanks. Okay. Still going over to the thank you page. And let's just remove this ugly blue text over here, put this one in, and then publish. So over here, let's just name these a little bit better so that in case we test it out, we know where we are. Social media brand identity pack. Wait before you receive your free. Get this upsell. Number 2, brand identity pack. Okay. Let's just name this. And then I want to name my first upsell, this one as well. Get the number 1 upsell, which is social media creation package. Social media creation profile. Okay, so what I'm just doing here is I'm just setting it up so that we know where we are in the process. So now let's just go through it one more time and see what we did. If somebody comes to this main offer page, they click on the create order, they will come to the checkout page. If they purchase this offer, they're redirected over to the upsell page. If they purchase this, they are redirected to the second upsell, to this page. Okay. If they don't purchase it, they're redirected to the downsell, to the package light. See here, downsell 1. If they purchased the downsell, they are redirected again over to the upsell page. It's a little bit confusing to understand, but I hope you are going to be getting it while we test it out. So let's just see when we publish it how this looks like. So the last thing we want to do is just see this SMM service and connect it to our homepage. mediabio.com/SMM SMM service. That's com/mediapio.com/SMS service. There we go. mediapio.com SMM service. Okay. And then the button will be saying buy this plan. Okay. So there we go. Now we have connected the whole funnel. So let's just test it out. Guys, are you excited for us to test this out? Let me know in the comments below, because I am. I really want to see myself what it comes up to. Maybe we could just do one more thing and take the thank you page and set it up over here in here. In the content on the thank you page will be /ty and save. And then the fulfillment, the funnel here, it is already ty. Perfect. Great. So let's test it out, guys. What do you say? So if you are ready, yes, excited, yes, go for it. Now I will need your help, because you will be telling me if we should get the upsell or not get the upsell. Yes, so tune in. So mediapio.com. Okay, so this is a website we created together. It is not modified template. So if you are asking if I will be giving away a template, I will not be giving away but the template because it is available in the template library. I didn't do almost anything, added on a little bit of text over here. We set up our call to actions, and that's basically it. So what I want to do now is scroll down to this one, buy this plan. Okay, let's refresh it again. It doesn't load in the link yet. Here we go. Now it loads in the link. If I click on the buy this plan, we are redirected to somewhere, MediaPio service. Okay, that didn't go well. Let's just see. SMM-service. SMM-service. Nice. First test didn't go quite well. Let's just double check if we have SMM-service. We have this published. And the button on the home page. I'll also connect this one URL https:// mediapio.com /smm-service. First page difficulty. Yeah. Linda saying. Okay, so https mediapio /smm service. Perfect. Let's just try to publish it one more time. Hope for a better result. Mediapio.com works. Not. Yeah, MediaPio doesn't load in anymore. Okay, now it loads in. Let's see. This is not loading in yet. Okay, what I'm doing now is hovering over a button and checking over here in the left-hand side corner that you cannot see. Over here. So at the left-hand side corner, there is a little indication that is showing up when you hover over a button. For example, this button is not connected, so there is nothing showing up here. So this way I know that this button is empty, but this button is not empty because this is showing up where it is redirecting us. Okay, let's see. There we go. It worked. So now when we actually go, this is the first step of the funnel. This is the main, this is the start of the funnel. In case I want to go and I want to purchase this, I click on this create an order, and hopefully I'm sent over to the GrooveSell checkout page. Now, as I'm a customer, I can choose what I want to do. Let's just go with a standard package, okay? With a $300. Let's call our Anna Banana for testing. We will leave out the company, the country. Let's just go to be Andorra and Camp. And as we set up a Stripe testing account, if you remember, we can use 2424242424, I believe. Nope. Then it is 424242. So 4242424242, and so on. And then this is now a valid date and month, CVC, and the zip code. Okay. Now, if you remember, we set up the legal page on the first when we were setting up the first main product. We also set up the legal pages. So by checking this box, you agree to our terms of service. You can link in your terms of service page. We didn't do it. We can do it after. And we also linked our privacy policy. So in case somebody clicks on either of these, the privacy policy or the terms of service page will be opening. But I don't want to click on that one. I just want to mark it checked. Once I click on this check mark, then I can go and complete the purchase. So I'm excited to see what happens next. Let's just go and see. Okay, so company is required because we asked for it. Let's just go and say media IO. Okay, complete purchase processing. And now we are sent over to the next step in the funnel process, which is an upsell, hopefully. Bam! Good. So now we are on the upsell page. Get the #1 upsell, the social media profile package. Now I need your help. Do you want us to purchase it or do you want us not to purchase it? Please put it in the comments below. Okay. First page difficulty. Seems it's working for me. It's working now. Yeah. That is so cool. It is, Jackie, it is. I missed the setting up payments. Oh, what a great idea. Absolutely. You need to test everything first. To purchase it, Jackie's saying to purchase it first. Let's see what others are saying. I need first 5 answer. Okay. 3 times buy. Okay, purchase. Yes, let's get it. So I'm clicking on the button. 3, 2, 1, bam. So I clicked on the button. Now it is actually, we shouldn't get a fill out form. It's a one-click upsell. There you go. So we purchased this one. And as we set it up to not show a checkout process, because we already asked for people to fill out the checkout once, we set up the upsell to be to not show the checkout process so that people need to fill it again, but to actually show the to be a one-click upsell. So now we are on the upsell #2. We skipped over the downsell. Do you think we should buy the upsell or we should go to the downsell? What would you prefer? Okay. To purchase it, purchase, buy. Yes, get it. Yes, there were nobody saying get to the get to the downsell. So now we have a yes, okay, and a no, which is both going to the thank you page for some reason. Down, okay. So the downsell, we are going now to the thank you page. If we would have purchased it, we would have also come to the thank you page because we didn't connect the actual upsell link over here, social media brand kit. We didn't connect it, so it's good that we came to the downsell. So this is the link we need to connect with this page over here, because at this moment it is set up to go to the thank you page. As you see here, yes, add this to the order, bam, publish. So this is now our funnel because now we are finished with the actual funnel. We created a website which could serve to promote your company, to show what your company is doing. We created a funnel that will be selling the service in a process, and I believe we can now tick off this create main content on the pages. Okay, so let's just say that we finish with this color. Perfect. So let's just connect the GrooveSell legal pages as well. If you remember, we had the pages terms and condition and privacy policy created over here. So if we come in here in the first main product, we come in and there is on the checkout over here, checkout, there is a legal button over here where we typed in, by checking this box, you agree to our terms of service. And now we need to link in this terms of service to go to https://mediapio.com/terms of service. Let me just double check to make sure. Terms and conditions. You see? Double check. Terms and conditions. Save. And now the other one is very similar. It's https://mediapio.com/mediapio.com/privacy-policy. Let's just double check. /privacy-policy. Awesome. Privacy-policy. Great. So now both of them are good and we will test it out. So we came to this, and let's just see if we come to the buy now, create an order. This is the checkout form where we can come to the terms and conditions. There we go, nicely laid out. And it opens in a new tab, as you can see, automatically. And the privacy policy for MediaPio is also here in case somebody clicks on the privacy policy. So only thing I want to is rename this to terms and conditions, because that's how it is called. So copy this link, remove it. Terms and conditions, I want to link into this. Save, exit. Let's see what we missed. We did this part as well. Okay, so that is done. We purchased MediaPio. The only thing we didn't do is order bumps, because there is no way for us to do order bumps yet. Good. So making the pages responsive. At this moment, making the pages responsive is not needed. I still have it here on this list because, let me just put back the list, because we use templates. In case you're not using templates but building out your own pages, you may not need to, or you may need to make the pages responsive. So I can just mark this as done as well, because we were using the pre-made templates and our pages are looking responsive. If we have a look over here, it is looking responsive. Okay, it is looking pretty, and even the home page as well is looking pretty, which we don't need to touch at all. Maybe these, but that's just because we made a mess on it. So you see, if someone goes to this link, they got nowhere. But in case I misspelled media. MediaPio over here, Mida. So I forgot an I. MediaPio. Now it works. Yeah, I missed an I, a letter I over there. Anyway, so what I wanted to show is that even the checkout form from GrooveSell is mobile responsive, and all the pages are, because we used templates. So besides the funnel, David will have a full beard by the end of Grooveathon. Yeah, actually, see, a groove beard. Yeah, I should have shaved, but it's okay. What matters is that I'm bringing you knowledge. So we can do as well like this, but no, I'm just joking. So let's just continue. Let's see how we are with time. And when I want to see the time, I go to Groove Digital, groovedigital.com/Grooveathon. And this is the live stream over here. And if we scroll down, we can see that this was the time with Bertrand, and then from 8 till 11, which is for me 2 till, okay, so we still have a lot of time to go. So let's just continue and go on to the next session, which is the basic SEO. So the basic SEO is something you would need to do in case you want to have pages ranking in Google. And the first thing is linking in the buttons and text on the page. So we'll need to do this in case we have a lot of different pages. For example, the contact us or the about us and all the kinds of things. At this moment, all the pages over here on my website, I have inside the navigation bar, and I don't plan to link in, for example, sections like about us. I don't plan to link this to the about us section. In case you would like to have this on your website, you can just type in learn more about us, but I want to send these people to the actual funnel page, which is the MediaPy OSM service. Okay, so that's something I didn't want to do. So at this moment, I can say that we are all good with this one. So you would need to link in these pages together. Make sure that the buttons, all the buttons are linked, and make sure that the text links are linked also to pages, would it be internal or external. So this page linking, interlinking is very important. Sort of confusing to think of an upsell after a purchase of a package of services. So a package of services is not something I offered. I offered just one service, and this is a social media management service. So if you want, you pay us for this management, the continuous management. But if you want, we can also create your profiles. We can also create a like a brand identity pack for all the for all your profiles and things like this. This is most probably not inside the service we are offering. We're just offering you to upkeep your social profiles and so and so. But this is just an idea. This is just a tutorial and training. You can create upsells for your own products. Would it be service, product, whatever? You can do upsells, no problems. Can you quickly recap how to attach an ebook? Yes. So let's just say that my ebook is this file. Okay. So let's just save this file as a PDF. Okay. So I'm saving this as a PDF on my PC. And now I'm going onto my Google Drive. Okay, I have loads of things over here. So I just upload my file into the Google Drive over here. It is uploading. I can click on it, and now I have the actual file uploaded. If you want, you can click over here and then click the share button, and then get everyone with the link to be a viewer, okay, of this one. So let's just copy over the link, and now you go to a button, get it now. Kind of button or a text link or something like that, even a hyperlink, and I will show you that in a moment. And you just link this in with the button itself. Okay, I usually do open a new tab. So let's just say that this is now with a button. It is normal. But what if you want to just click on this benefits word and then to have that go over to the download? You can just select the word, select the words benefit, paste in this link and press enter. Now what this did is to actually link in the word benefit. I'll just change it back to a black color, so in case somebody comes over and clicks on this one or this one, they will be redirected over to my PDF that is on my Google Drive. Let's just test it out. Let's go over to an incognito window. Just type in mediapio.com. Let's scroll down over here. The benefits, as you can see, is linked in. If we come over here, it is opening the PDF. There we go. In case we click on the button, there we go. It's the same result. We had a PDF, uploaded it to Drive, took the share link, connected it to the button, and bada bim, bada boom, we have the file delivered. And it is delivered securely by Google Drive. If you want, you can allow downloading. If you don't want, you can also delete. You can manage that one. So whatever you want, you can do it with that. And it is not only Google Drive. You can do it with other services as well. There is mega.nz. I can show you over here. If you type in mega.nz, this is a service, something like Google Drive, but they give you 50 gigabytes free, and this is a lot. 50 gigabytes of storage for free, and you still get the link and you still get everything, and it's secure, and then all kinds of things. And it's just amazing. Like you can upload all your courses, all your files, all your everything this way. At this moment, I believe is the best. I haven't registered for this one, but I will probably need to create an account myself. I just use Google Drive at this moment. The same process. You get share a link, you connect it, and you're good. We at one moment at one not one moment at one point we'll have options to create the actual to upload these PDFs and audio files and everything into Groove, so you'll be able to take it from Groove. But at this moment, this is not an option. Let's see. Did you just say no order bump on your page? Yes, yeah, correct. This order bump feature in GrooveSell will be available. So here the number 6 bumps. This is going to be available in the next couple of days. We'll be able to create bumps, and it will be awesome. I saw the demo of it, and it is working nicely. So that is about the bumps. Brilliant. Cheers, David. You're a very good trainer. Thank you very much, Peggy. This is why I was hired. So good to have a little bit of confirmation that I'm doing good. Awesome. Love it. David, would you please pull all the trainings related to this one together into a YouTube playlist? I need to go back and start watching from the very beginning at Groove Digital. So Eric, if you are an upgraded member of GrooveFunnels, you will be able to have a one extra bonus that was announced recently from the lovely Miss Donna Fox. We will have our company will create checklists and collect all the giveaways that were given away, like templates and chatbots and all kinds of things. We'll create a list of that one. We'll create a list of timestamps. We'll create a little chunks of videos that will be basically we'll create these separated chunks of videos so you can go in and then rewatch it. There are replays available inside the Facebook group, but to have a more detailed, like a schedule and everything, this is going to be done very soon. It was announced that it is coming. We need time to do it. Even the Grooveathon is not finished yet. We already started working on that. It takes time, but you will have that. I will not create myself this list for you, but it will be created by the company itself. So yeah, it will be coming. The .com boy is awesome. Cool. Wow, that is a cool tech tip. Thank you. David, can you show us how the order looks from the back and inside GrooveSell? Absolutely, a great question. Let me just show you this before. As I ordered, I got emails, and I got emails somewhere. Oh no, we used a different. So here, this is when we got a sale. So this is how you will see when a sale comes in, but I cannot show you the actual receipt that we received when we ordered something because that was with a dummy email. Okay, so in GrooveSell, you can see, congratulations, you got a new sale. Media Pio social media service, customer Jackie Blue. Okay, somebody was testing it out. Very good. Jackie Blue Empower opportunity. We have an email we don't want to show. This is the sale amount. This is the order ID and so on. So let's just go into GrooveSell and show the reporting how this looks like actually. So if we click on the reporting, we can see that the sales that we did today. So Bob Builder. Okay, so there is a lot of people that were purchasing. Very good. No, so Anna Banana, Bob Builder, and Jackie purchased it. Perfect. So bob@email.com. Very good. So this is how the orders looks like. We just did $1,350 from 6 transactions. I cannot wait for this to actually be real at certain point, and I cannot wait for you to actually have this in your account and to be real, not only with the testing. Your page shows up with the buttons buried under another row for me. I'm not sure what that means. Okay, yeah, Jackie was testing it out. No problem. So Jackie, perfect. Thank you very much. So this is how it looks like from the backend. Let's just click on Anna Banana and see what she purchased. If you click on the name, you can see what she purchased. This is the exact purchase. You can see more about the customer, well, about her company, about the phone number that she entered. You can see if she came in through an affiliate or if she is an affiliate. Okay. If you want, you can download the invoice from her purchase. You can get that. I will not download it. If you want, you can refund the transaction for this one. You have 14 days to actually push this refund button. If this 14 days have passed, the refund button is not going to be there anymore. Let's just see. So the social media service, even on the basic or whichever, this is membership. So this is a continuous, this is a monthly, you see, a recurring bill. It is a monthly. So when it's a recurring payment, you have also the option to cancel future payments. So you can click on this one and you can actually cancel the membership or the recurring bills from your side. Let's see, affiliate. So this is the same thing. What other juices I can show you over here? So here we can see the company, we can see the country, we can see everything on here. Commissions, if they came in through JV brokers, what gateway they were using, transaction IDs, and so on. So these are this. It says type is the sale. What else I can show you? Let's just see reports. You will see the oh, okay, that didn't go well. You can see that, yeah, I need to relog in. You can see that the statistics, the analytics will also be showing different things on here because we got people purchasing from us. So as you can see, we made $1,350 over here, and $6 is projected after affiliate commissions. Okay, so you can see here the rebills, revenue, profit, net profit. We did sales. So this is how it looks like. We have rebills, we don't have any rebills, and then so on. What else could be interesting? Yeah, we can click on the customers. We can see the customers that purchase from us. If we actually click on Anna Banana and she's a customer, we can see her active subscriptions. Like it shows up what subscription we have, if she got refunds, if she what actual transactions she purchased from us. Anna Banana is very, very active in in our videos, so you can see all that she purchased. You can see all the revenue that this one person, this one user brought you in the whole process when she purchased from you, and you can see her profile over here. So that is about it. Yeah, so there's not much to it. It is a very simple process, but that's basically it. So good. Let's just go on with the training, and we stopped on the basic SEO. So we finished linking in the buttons, and I explained what you would need to do there. So link in the different buttons that are going to the About Us sections, that are Contact Us sections, the linking in the legal pages and things like this. They need to be done because otherwise Google has crawlers, and then when Googles are crawling links on buttons, if they don't have anywhere to go, they will report this as an error. So you don't want errors to be reported by Google crawlers. Setting up page URLs. We did this already because otherwise we wouldn't have been we wouldn't have been testing the website. Like we have the pricing page, About Us page, Contact Us page. We have all the funnels as well with the SMM-service, SMM profile, thank you page, and all these pages and the funnel pages are we have created a URL for them. So let's just say that this is done as well. Setting up the meta titles and the meta description on the pages. Now this is something that needs attention. Okay, so meta titles and meta descriptions I explained in a previous video of mine. It was about SEO, and what the meta title and the meta description is: social media service Okay, so if you type in social media service, for example, this is a meta title. You can see here that it is social media marketing for businesses, and then this line, and then the company name. Okay, you can also have different versions with a dash live marketing, social media marketing services dash live marketing. So you have different ways to creating this meta title. You can put this horizontal line in here. You can put this vertical. This is a horizontal line. This is a vertical line over here. You can do it with the column. You can do it all kinds of different ways. So my recommendation is to have a look at what the #1 organically ranking page has. And in this case, we were looking at live marketing, and this is how they actually did their own pages. Social media marketing services dash live marketing. Okay, so we can copy this one, we can model it. Also, how do they do the meta description? And this is the meta description. Social media marketing services dot develop brand awareness, followers, dot, build relationships, engagement, increase website exposure, traffic and conversions. Okay, so this is very important to know. Let's just see somebody else. How did they do it? What do WebFX social media services include as a full service digital marketing agency in our social media? Basically, it's just they started, they didn't do anything over here. It's just listing the text that is on their website. So this is not something we want to follow. We want to follow something that is more organized. And you know that it's more organized when it doesn't have these 3 dots at the end. The 3 dots say that the meta description was not optimized so that it shows up complete. Like, for example, on here, there is no 3 dots. So this was strategically planned to have um, all these words, all these keywords or key phrases to show up when somebody types in social media marketing services. Okay, I said social media services, but this is it: social media services, social media services. So they are like listing up keywords they want to rank for. This is why they are the first organically ranking when we actually type in social media marketing services. So this is strategically set up so that we find them in Google. So now that we know this, we can just copy over this and we can model it on our homepage. So if we go to pages, we go to home, and we go into the settings. The page title needs to be that title that is meta, that has the meta title. Okay, so if we paste this in, we can type in over here media bio. Okay. And over here we can type in social media marketing services or something like that. Social media services for small businesses. Okay, so now that we type that in, let's just go on to Google and type in meta title length. Okay, and then we will probably have meta length checker. Okay, so we want a meta length checker so that when we type in this title, it shows up how it will be looking like. So it looks great, no? If we type in something more for small businesses and big, small and big businesses, like, see, when we type in a lot, then we get these 3 dots. So that means that it is not optimized. We didn't do a very good job. So when it looks like this. Hopefully you can see it. Let me just zoom in a little bit. Here we go. So when we type in, this is meta length checker. If you type this in Google, you'll find some tools that do the same thing. So you type in the title, and if you type in a little bit longer titles, you'll see that that the search engines will give you these 3 dots. You don't want these 3 dots. You need to make sure that it shows up really nice so that it is in one line. It looks more professional, and it really matters. Okay, so the link, let's just see the link as well. We have a link, and it's just media pile. https://mediapio.com. Okay, so here is the link. Here is the meta title: social media services for small businesses dash media pile. It looks great. Now in the description, you can see that it gives you 160 characters max. In case you go over that, then you will be like these people that get these 3 dots. But not if you follow what this live marketing did. Let's have a look how many characters they have. They have 159 characters. So from this one, you can see immediately that this is a very optimized title, or this description. So we can also type in something like social media marketing services for small businesses that need help getting in followers and things like this. So you can just find your competition, find the highest ranking organic search results, and try to model something that they are doing. You can also type in the description like this, so that people can read through. You can just line up all your keywords: develop brand awareness, followers, build relationships, or you can just line up your services. For example, building chatbots, brand identity creation, social media management services, and things like this. For example, for this tutorial, in case it would be you are a flower shop, so you would be like flower bouquet creation, anniversary gifts, and all kinds of this. So these key phrases, these keywords, you could line up like that. But just make sure you check who is on the number one in Google, who is on the number one in Bing, and how they are doing it. Not you, Google. So that's something you would need to have a look at. Can you give me a little bit of feedback in the comments? At this moment, I don't see anybody commenting, so I think I'm doing a bad job. If you follow what I'm saying over here, so using a meta length checker is a free tool online. You can see if you are doing good job with your description, with your title, so that it shows up nicely, it is readable, and it is nicely visible on the search results. So let's see. I created Bob Builder, and Bob abandoned a cart at one point. Okay, let's just see the abandoned cart. This is really helpful. Thank you. No problem. Great tip, David. Thank you very much. Good. So I'm actually doing a good job. That makes me happy. Okay, so super tips. Great. Thank you very much. So now that we have something that we can follow, that we can model, let me just copy these over, because this is something that we will have the same services like them. So, and also to increase the speed, I don't suggest you to copy. So this is not something that you should do. You should stand out. You should be unique on the marketplace. In case you actually copy from the number ones and you actually come to the number one or the number two, it will be the same exact meta keywords as what your competition has there. So you don't want to do that. You want to be unique with these ones. You want to just type in your own text. You can model the same things. Like, for example, you can type in chatbot creation, and you can also say increasing website exposure or something like that. So let's just see: social media develop brand awareness, followers, chatbot creation, and maintenance. But that's already too long. So chatbot creation. Let's just delete then this one. And maintenance. increasing website exposure. It already looks differently than your competitors, but I wouldn't suggest just copying it over and just using the same keywords. You have your own keywords in case you did the keyword research correctly, in case you really know what you are striving for, where you want to be positioned, then you should have already your business sorted in that. So these are meta keywords. I pasted it on the wrong place. This is where the description needs to be. And then the meta keywords are not something that you can find on here in these tools. So in the meta keywords that you can find here, these are the keywords that you want to be ranking for. So if you want to be ranking for social media marketing service, okay, there you go. We already have a list of keywords, so we want to rank for these. This is our home page. So let's just see how many we can put. We can put all of them. There we go. So now we have these keywords we want to rank for, and now we are done with the home page. So now the next page should be simple to create because we have something to follow already. We have a pricing. So this is the page name, page URL, page title is coming over here, and we can just see this. Okay, if I'm coming to the pricing page, my page title will be social media marketing services pricing. Or if you already did your research, you can also take some of these for social media marketing agency pricing. This is something that people look for, and this is something that that people are searching for. So maybe you can use this instead, social media marketing agency, and not services. Social media marketing instead of services, you can put in agency. Because this is something that you got from your keyword research. So make sure you use your own data. In case you did the keyword research from our section number 1, you found your keywords, your key phrases that you want to use, and these are the things that you would use on your pages. So agency pricing, and then dash media pio. Okay, so there we go. Then you would come into the meta keywords, and then you could pop in keywords related to pricing and things like this. So let me just copy all these. And then let's add a meta description. So the meta description, you can do it similarly as to your home page, because the pricing page is not very different from it. But you can add on a little bit of text, like we offer the best prices online for social media marketing agency for your social media marketing needs. Choose between our pricing plans and let's fire up your social. Okay. So now that I wrote this out, I need the length checker to see if I went over. I'm 142. Okay, so it looks like this. It looks good. I'm happy with this. So you can do it this way. There's 20 more characters in case you want to be creative. You can add it on, but I'll just leave it as it is, and then go with that. Now that this is our pricing page, and you would do it for each of the pages, because each of your pages will be crawled by Google, and each of your pages needs to be optimized. Otherwise it will be a mess, something like that. Just Google will pull in irrelevant words, irrelevant information, in case you don't actually optimize it yourself. Somebody here gave me a crying emoji. Don't know why. I believe I'm sharing valuable information. So in case this is sad to you, sorry about that. Yes, so now that you understand this one, we can come on and then go to the next step, setting up meta titles and meta description on the pages. This is now considered as done. We can also link into some of the tools that we found. Let's just type in meta link checker. Yeah. So that's actually the first one that comes out. So let's just link into this one on the I don't want this to be highlighted, but I want this to be a link so you lovely peeps can click on it. Okay, checking the page speed insights for results on loading times. Okay, this is very important. For loading times are very can impact your site dramatically. Our pages usually with Groove already look very, very good. So let's just look into how good they are. Okay, so if you type in page speed insights into Google, you will get this weird looking link. I'll also link it inside our document. That, and then make it a clickable link. So now here we need to type in mediafio.com. Okay, let's click analyze and see what happens. David, you're a savage. Where do you get the energy? I actually didn't eat that much today, so I don't know. I just want to share what I know. Good. So on mobile, we already get 70%. We didn't even do anything. I didn't even change the the images or anything like that. So this is already from the template. It already is amazing. Like the pages that I built previous platforms, they were somewhere in a 20-ish, 30-ish range for mobile. Okay, let's have a look at the desktop. Desktop is also very good, 89. It's not as good as I would like it to be. The biggest problem is not serving the images in next gen formats. This is something that is going to be coming. These images are PNG, and it says image formats like JPEG, JPEG XR, WebP often provide better compression than PNG or JPEG, the normal JPEG. So this is not something that we can manage. We can upload the JPEG 2000s, but I don't know if our platform can handle those files. We will have WebP images at a certain point to coming to Groove, but the first thing that is showing up over here, we cannot do much about. Properly sized images. Okay, so it says that this resource, this image that we have here, is this big, but we could have this big image in case we would size it properly. Also with this image, it's a 96 kilobyte image, but we could have a 73 kilobyte image, and so on. So look at this one. This is a 45 kilobyte image, but we could have it as a saving of 7 kilobytes over here if we did it properly. So this is something that you would need to do on your sites. Make sure you size your images properly. When we're talking about sizing images, then we are talking about image compression. So you can type in imagecompressor.com. This is a very good tool. I use it a lot. You can upload your files. So you click on there and you upload your images. Let me just find an image. Okay, let's just use this lemon lemonade cup or lemonade glass, and then you actually resize it by 79% over here. So it was originally 669 kilobytes, and now it is 79% resized. Now you have an image of 139 kilobytes, and it looks identical. Like literally, it looks the same. If you see, there is no difference. If you want, you can also increase the compression, then it loads in, and then it will show you that you got a better or smaller image. So let's just make it a little bit more compressed. Okay, we have a saving of 84%. So this is not something you will need to do for each and every one of your images. You just set it up once and then you upload your other files. For example, profitable niches page here. Then when you upload it, automatically sets up this compression for your images automatically. So what I would do is I would decide, like for example what Bertrand was showing you previously, he was creating his website in branding.app first. Let that be your first step. In there you will decide your colors, fonts, icons, logos, images, and then the images you want to use, you just take it and then upload it here first. Then you upload it to Groove. This way you will have the best compression on your images, okay? Then you will not have this properly sized images problem. It will most probably give you this problem because Google is just very picky sometimes about that. Reduce internal server response time. There's not much we can do about the rest, so we'll need to just be happy with what we got when we have the next gen image formats and then properly sized images. Another thing you could do if you want, this is a paid version, but if you come to Cloudflare and you log in, when you're adding on a site, when you're adding on something, for example, MediaPio, you have here as well. Let's just see where that is. Speed. Okay, in the speed, you have optimization systems. So you have image resizing. You can resize and adjust images to load on these new gen formats. But for this one, you would need to actually upgrade. So in case you think that this is a very good problem for you now, that this couple of seconds, 1.14 seconds of the sizing of the images and the next gen formats, that this is something worth upgrading for, you can upgrade to business, to this one, and pay $200 monthly. You will have then this for all your sites. You will have the next gen images until Groove comes up with their own solutions. You will have these solutions in there for your website. So that is not something I'm promoting. I don't do it for my own, so I don't think that this is now a huge deal, but it's an option as well. Image resizing, you could upgrade, and then you could have these images resized manually, not manually, but the automatic way, and then you can save this 1 second over here, which I don't think is smart because it's very big price. But like, there is people that want to save this 1 second for their users, so that could work for that. Wow, that's quite a reduction in sizing. Amazing. Yes. Tiny PNG works too. Tiny PNG is a very similar site to this one. You upload your files and then it resizes the images. What's the website for sizing images, David? It's Image Compressor. But in case you just Google compressing images or something like that, like resizing images online, something like that, you can find it. I will link it here onto my little outline. I'll probably take out and then do a resources page on here. Then just type this in here. Image compressor. There we go. Okay, that is it. And this is not a step, so I'll remove that. There you go. So now if you go to Kotlin/outline, you'll find those links. Yes, so this is the step of checking the page speed insights for results and managing that. So if you saw, this is how we got 70 and 89. Let's just analyze it one more time to see if we get any other score. Sometimes when you do it 2 times, 3 times, you get different results every time. Google is just finicky sometimes. So okay, 73, and on desktop we are already 90. You see, we didn't do literally nothing. Let's just click it one more time and see if it gives us better results. So to be honest, I wouldn't worry much about page speed. You already get a very good page speed. Okay, so there's 99%. So you saw from 89 till 99 in literally nothing. So Google gives you different scores and different problems sometimes. It is also not a perfect tool, but I'm really happy with 99 and 73 on mobile. So you saw it yourself with your own eyes. We didn't do anything. I just clicked the analyze button 3 times, and 3 times I got different results. Let's see if we can go up to 100%. We literally cannot go up to 100% because there is this 1 second delay. Okay, so now here is not 73 anymore, and now it's 88. So you see, it changes. So don't worry too much about this. In case you're in the higher mid ranges over here on both of these, you're good to go. And my suggestion, no need to upgrade to business and pay $200 per month for your images for saving these seconds. It's not a good investment. Invest that in marketing, invest that in ads, and then bringing in people. Okay, so we have this sorted. Let's just make this done. Okay, maybe just not these links. Submitting a sitemap to Google and Bing Webmaster Tools. So this is something that we cannot do yet because we don't have a sitemap generation tool inside Groove. I thought that we can create it without Groove, but we cannot. So we'll just need to wait for that option. Setting up Open Graph social sharing settings. This is very important. When we actually do this, we will be going into our pages, clicking in these settings, and then scrolling down to this Open Graph social share settings. Most probably none of you know, I will not say none of you, but most probably a lot of you don't know what this means. And I want to teach you on what Open Graph and OG settings are. So if you come over here and copy our media pio, let's head over to Facebook. Okay, I will head over to my own private Facebook profile, and I will share this with, oops, this is not my private Facebook profile. This is my private Facebook profile, and I will share this with only me. Okay, so I will paste this in. Okay, mediapio.com. This is what we get. Okay, so nothing. It just says mediapio.com home. Okay, I will post this. This is what we get. The course here works for all skill levels, whether you're totally new. So this is not relevant. But when we actually come in here, go and edit either for each of the pages or for the whole site. Okay, we can come into site settings and do this as well. So we can put in OG title, which is going to be Media Pio, your number one. Just copy over the footer what it says in the footer. Okay. Mediapio.com. The number one social media agency of 2020. Right? And let's just upload an image over here to be our Media Pio representer. Let's just upload these templates. Okay. Let's check this. Saving. And then publish. Great. So now we need to leave a little bit of time to actually refresh. So we'll refresh our website. We'll refresh the builder. We'll refresh everything. So when we come in and then we type in https://mediapio.com. So now it already shows up an image, which is much better, but we'll need to wait a little bit more. Then it will show up the actual details what we added on, and this is the OG image, OG title, and the rest. So let's just give it a little bit more time. This needs to load, and this happens when you actually take GrooveFunnels.com, when you copy it over and you share it on Facebook. This is the OG image and this is the OG title, as you can see, and this is what we did now. We added an image that will represent our brand, and we added a title that will be visible when you share your website link on a social media platform. So this is an OG image and the OG title, or open graph. I don't know why they call it open graph. I would just call it social media image, social media title. Social media site title, social media page title. I don't know. You can do it in a site setting. So when the root domain is shared, or you can do it also on pages, separate pages. So for example, I want to have the contact us page say something different, not that exactly the same thing like number one social media agency, but to say contact us for more info on the social media packages, something like that. When this exact page is shared, you can do that one as well. So let's just test it out. Let's just upload an image over here and see if this will happen. So I'll just take this pink mock-up or a pink screenshot of a website, and then media bio contact us for more info on getting contact us for more info on how we can assist you, something like that. Okay, so now we added on an OG image, we added on an OG title, and once this loads in, once we give a little bit of time to the platforms, it will be sharing that those details. So let's just test out https://mediapio.com. It's loading in something. We cannot yet see exactly. There we go. So new templates available. Mediapio.com dash the #1 social media agency of 2020. Social media marketing services, develop brand awareness. You can see it immediately took over the meta description as well. Social media marketing services, develop brand awareness, da 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 da. So it immediately looks better than what we had previously. So let me just share this. I'm sharing this. I'm posting it to myself only. And then if we have a look at what I shared, so this was the previous version before we typed in the OG title and the OG image, and this is after we actually added on the OG image and the OG title. It's a big difference. And once you're sharing out your link, once you're sharing out your you have created your website and all of this amazing stuff, you want it to be represented in the best light. So either you can put an image of happy people using maybe your product or service, or you want to create a image of a mock-up of your website, or just a screenshot of your website or something like that. You can use this as an OG image. But yeah, you can see that it makes a big difference. Cool, says Susanna. Can you show real quick where you actually clicked to connect the funnel steps to the main homepage? I think I missed that one step. So okay, let's just get over this OG thing, and we'll come back later. So if we go into our GrooveFunnels account and go to GrooveSell, in GrooveSell we actually took the first home, basically the first main product link. So we go into here, manage product. We took this link for the first front end product, either in a single price or multi price. I just want to have the multi price and a one-step checkout. Okay, so we have all three, and then this link I connected with my website with the buy now button, and I connected it also on the pricing there. So let's just connect it here on the contact page in the URL as well here, and then here we go. So left or right, when you paste with your mouse, you need to click a keyboard button, anything on the keyboard, so that it is working. Once you save it and publish, now this is actually connected, and this is what starts off the whole funnel. So if somebody clicks on the buy now button, they will be redirected over to the funnel. So let's just go and test it out one more time. If we go to the contact page, and if we click on the buy now button, we didn't hide this. I don't know why it is showing up. Okay, it is not loading in our link for some reason. Let's just publish it. Okay, I thought when you finish the funnel steps, you click something to connect the steps, but I got it now. No, I didn't. Can create a blog with GrooveFunnels? Yes, you can. You can create with GroovePages. However, GrooveBlog is not out, so the proper blogging feature is not out yet. OG is Open Graph, correct. Yes, let's just try one more time with the contact. Here we go. So now when we click the buy now, it is loading in the link, and this is what starts off the whole funnel process. Great. Amazing. Let's just try to share the contact. Yeah, so over here to test the OG settings, https:// mediapio.com/contact. We uploaded a different image over there. As you can see, contact us for more info on how we can assist you. So the title is loading in, but the image is not loading in itself. So let's just try to get this, maybe refresh Facebook and test it out again. Okay, now it loaded in the image. As you can see, media pio contact us for more info on how we can assist you. So this is what we set up now together, and then it works perfectly. Let me just post it only for me here, just so that we can see. This was before we set it up, this is after we set it up, and this is on the contact page itself. So you can set up one for the site. So you can set up an OG image for your site settings, okay, that will be representing your whole site, okay, over here. If you want, if you have certain pages, like for example, you create a page for a contest, any kind of contest, and you want this contest page to be shared, you make sure you set up a different OG image so that it is talking about the contest. So when, for example, MediaPio would have a contest, I would have mediapio.com/contest giveaway or something like that, and on there I would set up an OG image that would show up much nicer than the rest of my website. That is my recommendation. So now that you are aware of the OG settings or the Open Graph settings, we are finished with this one as well. Okay. Great. Over here, I didn't actually type it out, but it is very important to go into Google Search Console after. So let's do that one. Google Search, not you. Google Search Console and Webmaster Tools. Okay, so in order to get Google and Bing and other search engines and other search engines to find you, you would need to actually get in there, register, and then tell, hello, I'm here, I have a website, please crawl it. So let's just go and do it. So if you go on here, Google Search Console, there we go. You go into the Search Console and then you click the Start Now button. What this is doing is you are giving details to your website, to Google to come and get your website in. So domain mediapio.com. Continue. Checking verification. It's just seeing if you have actually access to that. Now it is giving you the TXT records to put in. So let's just copy these TXT records and let's show you the next step. So this is in the DNS configuration. The DNS is a domain name server. Domain name servers are handled by Cloudflare, in case you were following this process. Cloudflare. This is super simple. Okay. We come into Cloudflare, we log in, we choose the domain that we are trying to get Google to crawl. We come into DNS records over here on the top, and then we add a record, and it needs to be a TXT record, and it says it here nicely in Google what to create. So sign into your domain name provider, Namecheap or whatever. We have it forwarded to Cloudflare. So you would need to come into Cloudflare in case you're setting up your GroovePages domains. Copy the TXT record below in the DNS configuration for mediapio.com. Okay, so we use at for the root, and then the content is the actual record that we got from Google. Okay, so let's just click the save. Now we have that in here. As you can see, Google verification, TXT record for MediaPio. That is what Google asks us to do, and then click verify. Checking verification, ownership verified. Done. Now it is okay. Go to property. So there we go. We need to go to property, and now welcome to the new property, domain property. Start. Let's see what we have. Okay, performance. You will be able to track the performance of your details, but it is just still loading in your domain, so it needs a little bit. Please check again in a day or so. So once you have that, you can actually come into this and then have Google asked to crawl your website. So it's doing now an inspection of your site. It's pulling in the details that he needs. He will tell you what you would need to do in order to get crawled and everything, and then this is the first step. Okay, so we'll need to wait a little bit. These are the crawl stats, URL parameters, web tools, and so on. At this moment we are not able to do anything because it needs a day or so to load in these details. So Cloudflare is your hosting site. Yes, Cloudflare is something that handles your DNS records. Okay, so DNS / or you can see this. So DNS records are these. And as we pointed, so we purchased the domain or Namecheap. We pointed it over to Cloudflare because Cloudflare gives you a lot of extra added benefits. So Cloudflare is handling your DNS records. It is not my hosting. Wow, this is incredible end-to-end training, David. Yep. Thank you, Sarah. That's what I'm trying to do. So once you did with Google, you can go on and type in Bing Search Console. You also want to show up in Bing. So you can go into the Webmaster Tools of Bing and just sign in and do the same thing. Let's just sign in with my Facebook account. So how are you feeling, guys? Is it overwhelming? Is it too much? Is it easy to follow? Is it understandable what I'm saying? Will you find it helpful? Okay, we can import it from Google Search Console, or we can just try it on our own. So let's just do it on our own. So mediapio.com, and this is HTTPS. It's great. Perfect. Thank you very much, Susanna. Over here, it says XML file, add a CNAME. Okay, so I will add a CNAME. I will not upload anything on my site. I will not add HTML meta description. I will just do this. Clear like water. Very helpful. It's great because there's a great teacher. Thank you very much. Yes. Learning so much, helpful. Thank you very much. Over the moon. This is great. Too exciting to go to bed. Incredible value. Sarah, I believe it is well past midnight over there. So I'm super happy that you're here. Thank you very much. Easy to follow, very helpful. David, I'll send you my PayPal later for the compliment. Like we agreed. Great. Awesome. So now that we did with the Google Search Console, we want also Bing to crawl our site, because we want to show up also in Bing. The more, the merrier, no? So over here, when we added on the first place, over here, we added on MediaPio. I just typed in my domain and I clicked add. Now we got how can I go back to it now? Verify. Here we go. So now we got an option to choose a verification method. These details are also possible. So you can add a meta tag onto your. It says it here. Copy and paste the meta tag into your home page. It should go into the head section before the body. You can do that, or you can do something with the DNS records. Let's just do the HTML meta tag on our website, because we created one with a DNS records with Cloudflare. This was for Google, but let's just do it for Bing on our site. So you can do it on your homepage, or you can do it on your site settings. I will do it in the site settings and include it in the head section before the body section. So just add on these details. Okay. Make sure you click this check mark and then you publish. Content saved. We're waiting for the publish notification here, and then we can come back to the Bing Webmaster Tools and click the verify. Okay, we did this step, so we need to verify it here, and now it is successfully verified. Good. It, as you can see, it also needs a little bit of time so that it checks all our pages. So you can go to URL submission at a later point and then submit the URLs, submit basically so that Google and Bing crawl your site. So they will send their own robots and then they will be scanning through your site. This way you will be ranking very fast inside their search engines. When you want to rank fast in the search engines, you don't want your funnel to actually, and the upsell pages to rank in the search engines. So when you come into the funnel, you actually want to hide all these pages from being crawled, yeah, because you don't want somebody to have the direct link to this upsell page or to other pages. So you want to hide those from the search engines, and there is a step for that one as well, and I will add it on here because I didn't think about that. Now that I'm just thinking about that, maybe this could be step 4. I'm learning and I'm developing this live with you so that we have a better course at a later point. Hiding funnel pages from search engines. Okay, and I will put in the code you need to put in. This code was shared inside the Facebook group. So in case we come on to the Facebook group, if we come to the tutorial videos section, I created a tutorial video with the actual code. It says, do you want to hide your page to not be found by search engines? Here is the code you need to copy and paste into the head section. Okay, so here is the code. And we need to copy this into the head section of each of the pages that we don't want to show in the search engines. So we will include it in this head section. This was the page number 1. We don't want it here as well. Head section. There we go. We don't want it here. Okay. And it is saving it automatically, so you don't have to save it after you click the check mark. Let's just see the settings over here. In the head section, we add it on. We don't want it also here. I forgot if I did this. I did, yeah. So we can go on to the last page in here. So the thank you page. We don't want anybody to see the thank you page either. Only the people that are that clicked on our actual homepage and then that went through the buying process. Okay, so we need to hide those funnel pages and things like that from crawling these Google crawlers, Bing crawlers, and so on. So if we want, let's just see if we can edit. Okay, we cannot edit the whole funnel. We can consider this as a actual folder where we have different pages on there. So now we have these 2 funnels. We hid all the pages from this funnel. Let's just hide this as well, just to make sure this doesn't show up in Google. We don't want people to go on there. But the rest of these pages we want to actually rank in Google. Okay, so we will not add anything in there. So the hiding funnels, this is the code that you would need to use in there. So now we went through this as well. Yep, so that's done as well. I believe we can slowly wrap this up. I will do the tracking, deployment, and testing at a different video. This can be done pretty quickly. We'll need to publish our site, a custom domain. This is actually done. Test the responsiveness. This needs to be tested. Testing the link, testing the checkout form. We kind of did that. Testing the payment and the thank you page. Testing the page speed. This we did kind of already. And then, yeah, so you can see how the things are coming together. Connecting our GrooveSell tracking code to the site. This is very important. This was not done. And also embedding the proof, GrooveSell tracking code and proof code to our site. Okay, so this we didn't do it yet, but we'll need to do it in the next section. So I don't want to overwhelm you, even though I think I did. We'll wrap this up. We did almost the whole course that I wanted to do. We still have a couple of things to mention, but if you follow this step by step, you will be able to create a very, very good kick-ass website with the funnels, with everything. So we have a little bit more time before the next guest come on, and let's just have a look. Who is the next guest? I already forgot. We'll have Coach Deb with Mike Filsaime and Joel T from GVO, a list building versus trust. This is a great training. I will be probably watching in the background. So can you please send the page to us of the list? Not quite sure what you mean, the page. There is a link on the screen that you are seeing now. This is Kotley/outline. If you go to this page, you will see the whole thing. This is basically the link on the screen. You see the link Kotley/outline that goes onto this document itself. At this moment, there are 28 people that are viewing this page with me and following with me. Awesome. So let's just close these all these pages, and in case you would like to reference something, you can go to mediapio.com. Don't copy anything on here, because you'll copy also the backend code and the and things that you don't want on your site. So don't copy over the code or source code or anything, because with the details we were adding on here, OG images and things like that, it will be copied as well. So you don't want that to be copied. So just create these templates, are available for everybody on the upgraded program, on the upgraded level. So make sure you use those and make sure you create something awesome from them. So let's just publish this page and unshare. Great. So I will go through the comments just to see a little bit. Question: will you be leaving MediaPio live for us to refer back to? Yeah, I will probably just finish it up and make it look like a proper website. Maybe almost get it live so that people, if we already got it ranking in the search results, why not just let it run, and maybe maybe do a case study at a later point of how it is working. Not sure, but I'll probably not get rid of it now that I did all this work. So we'll just need to do the copy, we'll need to do the creatives, need to do the images and the actual text. I will do the branding.app sequence and the step-by-step what was shown in the previous training with Bertrand. And after that, we can definitely have MediaPio up and running in order to do a case study. That would be awesome. And then I can also show you the backend processes, where what actually happens when somebody purchases. That would be great to see. And of course, if I can make a little bit of side cash with that one by helping people, why not? I don't plan to run traffic to it. I don't plan to run Facebook ads or anything to this one. I will just try to leave it on Google and maybe do a competition or a contest or a giveaway or something like that on Facebook, and let's see what happens. Awesome. It's Coach Deb's birthday today. Absolutely. Jello, like David said, it's in the Facebook, but the robot no index code you can Google. It's the same for any system. Correct. I also added on to the link in there, so you can copy it from the document I shared earlier. It's Kotley /outline. David, you're a profi. Thank you, sir. No problem at all. You're very welcome. Okay, thank you. This has been great. Dave, is there a way to send you a message to you? It's best if you send me an email. Don't send me messages on Facebook. I have more than 400 unread messages that I'm still trying to find time to go through. So if you're thinking about sending me messages on Facebook, that's not the best way to do. Send me an email at david@groovedigital.com. Okay, great training. Amazing, David. Thank you. No problem. You're inspiring, David. Thank you so much for all the value you're providing. You are very welcome, Javier. David, look a little closer at those customers in GrooveSell when you get a chance. Let's have a look at those. Let me actually share my screen and let's peek into those together. And we can also see the abandoned checkout that somebody here, I forgot, I believe Lisa may have been mentioning. Not quite sure, sorry. So let's just see. If we refresh GrooveSell, we should have here leads for the abandoned cart. So let's just see if we got anybody from the abandoned cart today. It still didn't show up here. It needs to pass, I believe, an hour or so, maybe an hour and a half, in order for the abandoned checkout processes are shown up. But let's see the reporting and the customers. Okay, Jackie Blue, Bob Builder, David Lemon. I don't see anything else here. Maybe the customers. Okay, yeah, for now I don't see anything. I don't know. Funnel Stack, look a little closer at those customers in GrooveSell when you get a chance. Maybe Bob Builder. Okay, so here David Lemon. David loves hot Fiverr girls at fiverrgirls.com. Okay, thank you very much, Funnel Stack. You're a funny guy. Yes, don't mention it to my wife. Okay, so let's see what else we have here in the comments. We already are getting the next guest up and running here uh, slowly. So let's just go through a couple of comments. David, you see it all, and thanks for copying in Google Drive. Absolutely no problem. Awesome sauce, you need a VA. Absolutely, I need a VA. I was actually thinking about getting somebody or maybe two people to go through and then just send me like a to-do list or something. That would be great. Great job, David. Great session. Super stoked with this training. It's going to help me as so much. Thank you for the awesome list. Absolutely, it was me, Bob. One of the okay, so Susanna was Bob. One of the pages just kept spinning, so I closed it. Okay, no problem. The abandoned cart is a very good feature. We'll have it very soon connected with GrooveMail as well. So GrooveMail will be able to just send with one click those abandoned cart emails. Um, Learning so much. Thank you for the valuable training you're providing. Absolutely, my pleasure. What was the link for the first lesson? List of keywords info. I never saw your lesson from then. I don't know the link. It is one of the replays. I don't know which one exactly, but there will be a bonus when we have all our content collected. We will be able to share it out with you, so you'll be able to rewatch it. In case you want, you can also come, and let me just share this out to you quickly. All our replays from this Grooveathon are online. If you come into the popular topics in post over here, you can click on this 14-day Grooveathon. This is somewhere where I collect all the replays. Some of them are named, replay number 28, replay number that, replay number this, but some of them are not yet. For example, this was yesterday, this was October 14th, and then again and again. So these are all replays in a way how it was live streamed. So this one is a newer than this one, then this one is newer than this one, and so on. If you scroll down, I stopped by a replay 25. This was on October 13th. So if you go on here, this is a replay 26, 27, 28, and so on and so on and so on. So this is how you can find the replays. There will be more and more added on by the end of this Grooveathon. We will have all our replays in here. So this is the place where you can find the replays. Simply find popular topics in posts in the new Facebook version. If you have still the old Facebook version, you will have the popular topics in posts on the left-hand side or on the left-hand side in the sidebar on Facebook. So this is where you can find all the replays. They're all there. And every day as the Grooveathon is coming out, I'm adding in more and more all the time to this categorization over here. So very soon we will have our next guest on there. Let's just see any more comments. Do different updates to Groove get deployed at different times to different people? I've noticed yesterday Debarshi had different headers and footers in his blocks. No, actually, that is everybody has the same thing. There is no reason that there should be a difference between your account and Debarshi's account. Make sure you are opening the builder in Chrome browser. So the Chrome browser is sort of a must with Groove at this moment. Once you have done that, you should see everything that Debarshi had on his screen as well. Jackie, is there a YouTube channel with the replays? I thought I heard someone mention that there is a YouTube channel with the replays, but I didn't upload all of the replays on there yet. It's a sort of a manual process. I need to manually download from Facebook and manually upload on YouTube, so it takes time, and I didn't have a lot of that during this Grooveathon. I found it. Thank you, you rock. So the bonuses for the lifetime upgrade go away Sunday. Yes. Let's just do something else. Let's see how long we have. Okay, we have a time to play one more game before we actually wrap this up. So we will change up the game a little bit more. Usually the games are played that the first correct answer wins. Today, the third correct answer will be the winner. So make sure you answer fast, because the answers are coming in very, very fast. So the third answer will be the winner of this one. The question is, so you need to answer the question. The third correct answer will get the prize. Okay, the prize is a $50 gift voucher for groovegear.com. As you may know, this was during the past couple of days the same thing. So the third person is the prize winner. What is the tool that we use to check the meta title and the meta description length? The first person that tells me, the third person that tells me the correct answer will get this bonus. It's pretty simple. I already said a couple of keywords you can use. Okay. The question is, what is the name of the tool that we used for checking the length of the meta title and the description? Okay, perfect. So it's kind of unfair now, but I wanted to make it that way. So the first correct answer is Jackie. Okay. The second correct answer is Tiumuk. And the third correct answer is Meta Length Checker, the funnel stack. So funnel stack, congrats to you. I didn't want to make it as easy for everybody that they already have it copied in and things like that. Funnel stack, this one was, I believe, fair. You are the winner of this prize, so congrats to you, buddy. Please email us at prizes@groovedigital.com. For everybody else that were first and the second, thank you very much for playing. I wanted to just do something different. Everybody is just awarding the first prize or the first person. I wanted to do the third person, so because that was not done anytime before. So the funnel stack is saying thanks so much. No problem at all. I would love to know your name once when you have time to just type it in the comments, because we see you a lot on the Grooveathon, but we don't know actually who you are. So congrats, as a Real Creation says. Very good job. So with that said, I would like to play the video from one of the, he says Lamar. Thank you very much, Lamar. It's good to have you here. I will play the video from the co-founder and the CEO of this company. Just to wrap up this session, we had Bertrand going into Groove and then creating a website very quickly, and it was awesome. He used the branding app and also Usign to create his website, which was amazing to see. Now today we went into our own website, created a funnel, created our products, created upsells, downsells, created a full SEO system that you can follow for your own websites, for your own systems in the future that you will be creating with Groove. So it was kind of overwhelming, but let's just have the CEO and the co-founder explain us again what you would need to do in case you would like to get on to that affiliate membership, or not affiliate membership, but pulling in affiliates to your links. Let's see from Mike.
Hi, I'm Mike Filsaime, CEO and co-founder of GrooveFunnels, and we want to thank you very much for watching the Grooveathon, and we hope you're enjoying it. You know, normally we would never ask you to take a break from the Grooveathon, but there are a couple of things that are more important that you want to be aware of. The first one is our Groove affiliate program. The second one is an upgrade, and we're going to talk about that in another video. But for right now, we want to let you know why our affiliate program is so important, and that just this week, just Wednesday, we paid out over $300,000 in commissions. That means we're paying out over $1 million each month to people just like you. So here's what you need to do. If you're not a GrooveFunnels member, you need to go to groovefunnels.com and you can sign up with no credit card. Anyone that signs up at groovefunnels.com is automatically already an affiliate. To get your affiliate links and your promotion tools and learn more about the affiliate program, all you need to do after you sign up is go to groovejv.com. That's groovejv.com. In fact, you should pause the live stream right now and open up a new browser tab and go to GrooveJV.com. Over there, you will find, as I said, all of your affiliate links and more information in a video explaining our 2-tier affiliate program. Now, free members get paid 20% commission on anyone they refer. And if you upgraded and you're an upgraded member, we double your affiliate commission to 40%. And on top of that, we pay you 10% on tier 2. Now, there's a video that explains this math and why people are making so much money promoting GrooveFunnels. People will love you for it. It's a free product with a suite of products and no credit card is required. Now, we do a really great job convincing people to upgrade based on the value of our software and our value proposition. So all you need to do is get your affiliate link and start promoting. We give you banners, blog, written blog reviews, email swipe copy if you have an email list, a place where you can get solo ads, do press releases, post on Facebook, post on YouTube. We give you all the tools to get your affiliate link out there. People absolutely love GrooveFunnels, and there's a movement going on right now. And the reason why you want to get your affiliate link out there is we do something that you'll find at GrooveJV in a more informative video. But in a nutshell, it's called First Tag Wins. What that means is if you simply have somebody click your link and they sign up for GrooveFunnels with no credit card, if they sign up an hour later, a day later, a week later, a month later, 6 months later, or a year later, or several years later, it doesn't matter. They are tagged to you without using cookie technology. We have an exclusive technology that does that. What that means, if they sign up on their phone or on a laptop and a month later or a week later, they sign up on a completely different computer or at a hotel lobby using the internet cafe at a hotel, and they decide to upgrade to Groove, they are hard-coded and locked into you for life. That means all you need to do is get the word out, get people to find out that Groove is awesome, just like you do right now. They'll sign up for free. They'll thank you for it. And when they upgrade, you'll get a 20% commission. And if you're an upgraded member, you'll get paid 40% commission and 10% on tier 2. These commissions are massive. And we have people that are making a full-time income. As we said, just this week, we paid out over $300,000 in weekly commissions. So take a little break from the Grooveathon right now. Press pause, go to GrooveJV.com in a new browser. Make sure to get your affiliate link, follow all the steps in the promotion tools, and then we're going to welcome you back to the Grooveathon. Thank you very much.
Welcome back to the Grooveathon. So it's me again. I'm wrapping this up and I'm bringing on the next host, and our next host is much more beautiful than I am and much more relaxing because I'm here for a couple of hours already. So let's bring on the one and only Coach Deb. Woo!
Hello.
Hey.
David, you are doing an amazing job. I always sleep well when I know you are covering Grooveathon, or as we like to say, a groove at day.
Groove a day. Absolutely. Thank you very much. Coach Deb, so what are we going to be learning now?
We are going to bring on a longtime internet marketing friend of mine and also champ in digital marketing. He has built lists of millions. He's done things organically. He's done things with paid ads. And if we can pick his brain for the next hour, and he's given me permission, this is going to be an exciting session. And actually the next 3 hours, we're bringing on top guys from the internet marketing world. And I'm going to bring on the CEO of GVO, Joel Tyrion. Yay!
You always make me laugh, Deb. I don't know why. But how you doing? Nice to see you.
I make you laugh? Is that what you said?
Yeah, well, just the intro just made me giggle. I don't know. Sounds
Wait, now, what I want to know, am I making you laugh or are you laughing at me? Like, am I clown?
Making me laugh. No, I'm not laughing.
You?
No. I was laughing at David a bit about his comment about not being as beautiful. I kind of agree with that part, but you know, it is what it is. So anyway, it looks, I've been watching a lot of the Grooveathon here and there, and it's a lot of great people, a lot of great information, and yeah, it's pretty cool. You know, like to all the newbies out there, don't give up. That's what I'll say first. You know, I started in oh God, I'm getting old. Wow, 1997, I think.
Yeah.
A long time ago. And I remember then thinking, man, I'm too late for this internet boom. Like, holy cow, like everything's already been done, right? So it goes fast. So enjoy it, folks, and never give up, and you'll always win. That's for sure.
Boom. I feel like that's the interview. Done. Best advice ever.
Well, it's just the truth, you know, like the more and more years that I've been doing this, you know, a couple of key things, and I want to go back to more to the basics. Hang on, my staff are pinging me. I'm gonna have to quit that. Hey, Mike, you want to tell everybody I'm on a live?
This is great because you can give me a solo shot for him.
So I closed everything. Like I had another chat
going.
This is
classic of our organizing squirrels. All of the people we're bringing on are busy, 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 right? So that this time we appreciate so much with Joel. And we'll probably get that type of thing more often. We were also going to bring Mike on, Joel, to say hi, and he got pulled into doing a webinar. So this is day 11 of the Grooveathon. We are going live 24/7, day 11. And then Mike is going to go on Sunday from 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. to close out the launch. So that's one of the things I want to talk to you about, Joel. Like, you've done launches from the beginning, early days when launches were all just via email. There wasn't even social media. There wasn't this live streaming stuff. What do you see that's changed about launches, building GrooveFunnels, well, funnels in general, but now it's all GrooveFunnels. What have you seen that's changed in the industry?
Everything, just about everything. So, you know, let me go back to the beginning. So maybe I'll share a little bit of my story, and it kind of helps those who are motivated and maybe they're not seeing the results they want to start. So I did start way back then. I actually quit my job working as a cardiac rehab specialist. So my education was in like a totally different field, completely opposite. But I happened to be doing the personal training of a billionaire in Ottawa. His name was Michael Copeland. He owned Corel.com. And that's what really changed my life. I would share my ideas with him and he would be like, dude, you're stupid. And I'm like, uh-oh. What do you mean stupid? He's like, if you don't try that idea, I will. So quit my job, started playing online, and it took me 2 years to make my first sale. So back then, I feel back then it was a lot harder because you didn't have live streams like this. You didn't have the ability to get coached. You had like an AOL dial-up connection and long form ad copy with absolutely no pictures because it took 25 seconds for web pages to load. And the only difference I made from the 2 years was I was doing web hosting back then. We still do a lot of data center stuff now and whatever. But the only thing that changed was I stopped sending people to a website that didn't generate leads first. And that's still what I focus on today.
Mike sighting!
How you doing, buddy?
How's it going?
Good. Like all those groove colors back there, just want me to like hop on a plane and head over there instead, Yeah,
we got all of our Groove merch in. It all came in finally, so we're all representing.
Cool. I'm sure it's going well.
Oh, there we go. Where my gangster hat here on the side with the G.
Well, you should have leave the now. I feel jealous,
We'll send you some merch.
Sounds good.
And it's a G, like GVO. I feel like
Groove and GVO. Yeah, that's not too far apart, But yeah, I don't. So it was.
Wait, Joel.
I just want to come over, give a big thanks for you being on the stream. I want to get back to the viewers so that they can actually join here. I want to say thanks. I've got 3 webinars lined up today, 3 tomorrow. So unfortunately, I wasn't able to get on with you and Alex.
Don't worry, buddy.
But you're in better hands over here. Hi to everybody over there. Mike Sightings.
Well, I'll come out to Florida soon, buddy, and see you for sure.
All right, love you, man. Talk to you soon. Bye.
Take care, bud. So yeah, Mike and I go way back. So let me come back to the one thing that changed everything was I started focusing, instead of sending traffic to a paid offer, I started focusing on list building way back then. And once I started focusing on, value for a name and email address, everything changed. And I remember distinctly, like waking up every day going, okay. And back then the first of merchant accounts, all that kind of stuff, waking up, going into my merchant provider and seeing a big fat 0. And I was like, wow, day in and day out, 0 after 0 after 0. Once I started focusing on building relationships, and that's really what I wanted to talk about today is list building and trust. Because a lot of people do the list building, but they don't generate trust. And we can talk about all the different ways in today's market where you can generate trust. And so eventually I woke up one morning and I saw a sale for $9.97 and I went berserk. That was the happiest day of my business life because I had finally had my first breakthrough that this was actually doable for me. And that, from that point, because of that breakthrough, I started taking more and more action in the right direction and creating more and more results. When you have that self-doubt, folks, the hamster wheel turns the other way, right? You're not seeing very good results. So what do? You take less and less action. Once you have that breakthrough, then you just have to reverse engineer that breakthrough and figure out, what did I do right in my GrooveFunnels account to generate that sale? And that's what I did. And here's the maybe more inspiring part of all this is, yeah, it took me 2 years to make my first sale. Why? Because it was really hard back then. Like, it's still hard now, but I mean, you didn't have coaching, you didn't have live streams, you didn't have the ability to watch video after video after video. And once that first name and email address came in, well, actually it was probably maybe 100 emails that came in, and that first sale came in, I just figured out how to reverse engineer what I was doing. And the best part is, I think a month later, I made like 2,000. And then within like 3 months, we were doing like 25,000 a month. And I started saying to everybody, because you have, and here's the other thing too, folks, you have your naysayers. My mom was one of them. And I started going to everybody, told you so, told you so, told you so. And of course, my mom at that time was like, she's the conservative, like get in the military, get in a hospital, get where there's a safe job. Joel, you're going to be an engineer. That's what she told me. So I went to engineering and I flunked out, did cardiac rehab instead to make her happy. And her first words were, well, you've been doing this for a couple of years now and you made a sale for $9.97. So you've been working for 0.0001 pennies per hour. So that's the other thing too. For those who are new, you're not necessarily going to get the edification and the backing from the people that you love the most. And it's not because they're hardwired differently. So yeah, Deb, like that since 1999, 2000, in that range, when I started to finally make money. And then when I finally started making more money, it was all centered around list building. The only thing that's changed today, as far as the list building, is how do you build your list and what do you want to, fields do you want? What kind of data do you want to get? You want to get, back then it was just a name and email address. Now it's a name and an email address and possibly a cell phone number to, do some SMS marketing and stuff like that. But it's even today, everything starts for free. And that's what really intrigued me with what Mike was doing. You can get GrooveFunnels for free. Why? You've got to provide that extremely high value in exchange for a name and email address. You have to give people a significant reason to opt in, not a baby reason, something that has good value right off the get-go. So I don't know, where do we segue from here? I can segue 1,000 ways. I don't want to monopolize this because I can talk verbal diarrhea all day too. I'm good at that. So
what I love about you, Joel, and this has been ever since early days of internet marketing with the crews, is you have such a wealth of knowledge, and you've always been very generous in sharing your knowledge with people. And for those of you watching and you're just joining Grooveathon, welcome to Grooveathon. This is day 11. I have Joel Tyrion, the CEO of GVO, and he's built a list of millions of people, and he's done it for the past 20-something years. We go way back. And you mentioned something, Joel, about relationships and building those relationships. Joel and I actually met on one of the first internet marketing cruises that we went on. And I think there were maybe 30 people. And then the next year it was 60 people. And we just kept doubling it. And now there's almost 1,000 people. We take over the ship. But that importance of building those relationships and talking to people who are in the pit doing it. And Joel was still a beginner back then, right? Like you were 5 years in. And
I still feel like I'm a beginner now sometimes, like things change so quickly. Just being
yes. And so what's interesting, I feel like, and I don't know if you think the same thing, Joel, is like there's almost a reinvention now. Ever since social media came on the scene, we're using social feeds, we're using live stream, we're using a lot more video than we could back in the day because the video would have the choppiness, right? And technology has changed so much. So I want to know how you've adapted with technology now running GVO.
Well, let's keeping it around the subject of list building.
Yep.
I think the do's and don'ts of social media is obviously back way. I don't want to go too far back, but back then there was different forms of advertising. There was Google AdWords, and then there's a lot of people who called it the Google slap, right? Way back, people were making bucket loads of money but then Google changed their algorithm and boom, you're gone. Well, it's the same thing. What I want everybody to understand is you should be doing, we do a lot of advertising on Facebook, on Instagram. We do some YouTube ads. We do a lot of different things, but you got to remember, if you have a YouTube channel and you've got a good following, that's awesome. If you have a good following on Facebook, even if you don't, even if you're just starting, that's where you probably start, is build your following, but understand that you're only renting that space. You don't own that space. And what do I mean by that is, if there's, joeltarian.com, not to promote my own domain, is blocked by Facebook. It's against their community standards. And I have no idea why. And I've put in, despite spending, a ton of money advertising on Facebook, they decided that they didn't like my domain name. And the point being there is, use social media to gather your following, but always from your social media, direct them into a funnel of list building, because social media you rent, folks, it could be shut down or changed at any time. We've seen Facebook change. We've seen Google change. We've seen every change, in their terms and conditions of what you can advertise, what you can say, what you can't say. But when you bring them to where you're doing list building, that is data that you own. If you want to look at the billion-dollar brands, how do you start on Amazon? You've got to create an account, name, email, right? They want to build the data. How did Facebook start, or how do you start a Facebook account? It's with name and email and then building data. And that data becomes extremely, extremely valuable. So that's why I still focus on what I do. And yeah, collectively, I think I've built up a list of, now they're not all active, well over about 1.7 million are active now, but over the years, I've built up a list of probably 7 or 8 million people. And that's where your security is. That's where you start to own your traffic. That's where you start to own your list. And that list becomes very valuable. But it's not just about list building, right? Otherwise, people could upload a list and spam the world and then end up hitting the spam box. But what does that do? That just pisses people off. It's about list building and then coming out of your comfort zone to generate trust with that list. And that's really what I wanted to come back to the basics, because I see a lot of people talking about meta tags and talking about HTML5 and talking about all the technical side of what GrooveFunnels has gotten rid of a lot of that. As a newbie, you can build your own website. But I was watching Mike and Rich Sheffrin the other day. And Mike was saying, we can make GrooveFunnels as easy as it can be, but there are some people that just won't use it. They'll get their assistant to use it. Mm-hmm. I still don't know how to build a web page, Deb. I don't know how this live feed works. I don't know. So I'm one of those people like Mike, where I love, I know what I love. I love the marketing side. I like the psychology side. I love networking with people. But I'm not going to build a web page, I have a GrooveFunnels account, but I'll send somebody over else to build stuff for me in there,
Right. And I love that, Joel, and I love that you're fueling up. I'm going to ask what's in there, because that's one of the things.
Straight vodka, baby, all day
Straight
long.
Vodka. Cheers. Hey, it's 5:00 somewhere, right? This is international. But I love that you mentioned that, Joel, because so many people get stuck in tech, and that's not where they should be. I can't tell you how many times I have to coach my clients to stop focusing on the tech and delegate it. And I think right now we're seeing more and more people that are learning GrooveFunnels because it's a brand new system. And there's experts now. You just go in the Facebook group and say, hey, can someone help me build a GrooveFunnel? And boom, you'll have at least a dozen people going, hey, I can help. And then you can interview them. So I think that's really important to realize, stay in the area that your strengths lie and don't get bogged down in the tech, and then outsource it, delegate it. You have a team overseas. You've always had an outsourced team. Do you want to talk a little bit about outsourcing and the power of that, so that people don't think that they have to build their GrooveFunnels, that they can outsource it?
Yeah, you got to decide it first. So when I come back to day one, I get it. Some people, they're very cash strapped. I actually started GVO on a budget of maybe $100 a month, maybe a little more than that. I'm not sure. So some people truly, you first and foremost, have your backup plan. If you just lost your engineering job, and let's face it, tons of people are losing their jobs and their conventional businesses because of the pandemic right now, is have a backup plan. You have to have some sort of income coming in, whether it's a part-time job. And that's what I had. I had a part-time job. I was a doorman. I was doing a lot of different things to supplement my income. And I ate like a college student, my mortgage was very cheap. I was eating a lot of, I shouldn't be telling people this, but it's just the truth. One of my other passions is fitness, but I was so broke that back then that I would put cans of tuna in orange juice in a blender and drink that so I could get the necessary protein amounts in way back then. So your first goal is to make sure that you're setting yourself up for success, which is you've got to have an income source. Now, if you just got out of college or whatever, great, perfect. You got all the resources in the world. Don't have kids yet. Don't get married yet. Do whatever you need to do, because once life starts to happen, you have other responsibilities that you have to take care of. So do that first. Make sure you have your backup plan. Then the absolute second you have disposable income, reinvest at least 99% of it at the beginning back into your business. So expect for you not to collect a paycheck until you're probably hitting $10,000 a month in net revenue, probably. And that's when you start looking at the outsourcing and doing things through other places. So we have an office in Texas, we have an office in Ukraine, and we have an office in India, and been running that way for a very, very long time now, since probably 2000. And then we were the first people to actually create live webinars similar to what we're doing now in 2004, and that's what prompted me to move to Texas. So outsourcing, you have to decide what, once you start making an income, folks, it's not, oh great, we're going to Disney World. No, don't do that. Reinvest back into your business and then decide what your time is worth. Now, the one thing I will say as your company grows, it's important to have a heartbeat on all of the things that you're doing. Like, so if you're not techie, don't be blind to technology. You can't be, because you need to have some elements of knowledge to know what people are doing. And the reason for that is as you start to build a team, they might say to you, oh, it's going to take 3 weeks to do this project. And you're like, no, it's going to take like 4 days. Like, don't BS me, and stuff like that. And so having a heartbeat on technology is important, but focus on your strengths for sure. And that's what I've been doing for the most of the time. I still focus on marketing. I still focus on list building, and I still focus on generating trust with that list. And that trust comes from, in today's age, things like this. Why is Mike doing an insanely ridiculous, how many, 14 days live?
14 days live, yes.
It's subconsciously building trust, 100%. Building trust. It's like, okay, now, those who just met Mike or met you or met everybody else or just meeting me, you can't help it. Subconsciously, you're going to start to trust those people that are giving you so much value in exchange for nothing. Zero expectation. I come on here because it's fun and I like to inspire new people and give them a little bit of tidbits, but that's where you have to get outside yourself and do things that maybe are a little bit uncomfortable. If you're going to build a brand, then you've got to be able to be willing to do things. I remember my first time on camera, I was like, like as soon as the little red button went on, long time ago, guys, they had webcams that had the little red button when you hit the record, I would freeze, and now I'd rather be on camera than not on camera. So over the past 10 years, I've done, I think, and just so we have a video streaming service, and I know Mike does as well. I've done over 8,000 videos, I think, in the past 10 years or so. And those videos are collectively watched, probably 30 to 50,000 times a day. And now when I do go to events, people are like, I feel like we're brothers. I feel like we're family. And that's the missing component as to why a lot of people, they jump into the internet marketing realm, they start an online business, and they expect to see income coming in instantly. Well, that's like, I think it was Andy Jenkins that first coined it, will you marry me marketing, which is, you don't go up to somebody in a bar and say, hey, you're going to marry me, right? So start building your list. If you've been building your list for a week, don't expect that list to all of a sudden like bow down to you and start buying everything that you have, Yeah.
Such a good point, Joel, because I think that's the biggest thing is people want those instant results. And they're like, well, you got it overnight. No. We built those relationships again and again and again. And it's funny when you brought up the video, I think my first video on YouTube, the first one itself filmed with Simon Leung. We realized that. But then the second or third one was all of us in the back of a pickup truck in Mexico trying to get back to the ship.
I remember I was in that truck too.
Yes. No, you were there. Veronica was there. Your daughter, I think she was 2 years old. She looked like the little Simpsons girl with the pacifier. She's just looking around because the cab didn't show up and we were rushing back. But I wasn't even in my first videos. I think that it wasn't until the 5th video on YouTube that I published that I was actually in it. So that's the other thing. If you don't like being on video, you can film other people. Like I filmed Joel, I filmed Armando, I filmed Veronica, I filmed all of these people that had expertise, right? Like you had a list and I just put the camera on, and I think it was a flip cam, by the way. It was a flip cam that we used. So those of you watching, and I'm going to pull up a comment in a second, Joel, because they are absolutely getting inspired. They're loving this. But just go out and do your first video. Joel and I will both attest your first video will be your worst video. Yeah, you'll get nervous. And all of a sudden you'll realize it's just a simple conversation. This is like I'm on FaceTime with my buddy Joel and we are just having a chat and, millions are watching. Okay, whatever. You don't think about that type of stuff.
No.
You can pull up Lisa's comment and then Dr. Reina. Lisa says, thank you. 2 months ago, uncover that. There we go. I signed up for email, list building, free try. Guess what? Cancel that and signed up for lifetime signed beta girl. Yes, congratulations. I just realized that I was just looking at her thank you, but congratulations. Welcome to the Groove family. You are now an official Groovester. Congrats. And they're getting value from this and this whole Grooveathon. Dr. Reina Garcia says, I am loving all of the value that lifetime members will get to keep. Above that, Lisa Tarasina Rosenberg, world-class talent here. I'm failing. This is what you were saying earlier, Joel. I'm failing for a decade. It's fun. No mind bending. Went viral on my first book live a night ago. I did my own live marathon. # inspired. Wonderful.
Yay, that's awesome.
Love it.
That's really awesome.
Love
Yeah,
it.
and, it's uncomfortable at first, but get comfortable with being uncomfortable. Like I'll say something that I agree, but it left me with a visceral reaction on something you said. You said, if you don't like being on video, film other people. That will build you up to a certain amount of income. But if you don't get comfortable being uncomfortable, you're not going to make millions and millions and millions of dollars. You're just not. You can promote other people's. Well, it's indirectly true. But I mean, look at Mike. You look at yourself. Look at other people. You come to know people buy products and services from people that they like. End of story. So if you're never on video and nobody ever knows who you are, then you're going to have to use somebody else as your front person to promote your products and services with. We all know who Jeff Bezos is. We all know who Elon Musk is, why they take the time out of their day, very busy schedules, to do interviews and be on video in some way, shape, or form. I still don't like being on video. I don't like how I present myself sometimes, but I've learned to deal with it because we all have our internal struggles right here, right? Like, oh, my makeup's not right. My hair's not right. Oh my God, my hairline is receding on the side, or whatever the case may be. You've got to get over those things and get on video because that's what's going to ultimately generate trust. And so when you start building your list, what you want to do is definitely always have a call to action in your emails as you send them out to your list, because all the different email providers, Yahoo, Gmail, AOL, Hotmail, all of them will really factor in engagement. That's why you want somebody clicking, not only opening your emails, but clicking in your email, and then it's going to give you a much better rating with them and get much better inboxing and so forth. So, and that call to action should be to some sort of video. Look, if you go to the Groove main site where they're launching their product right now, how many different videos are on there? Do you see Mike on that page? Of course you do. He's the CEO, Yep. Now, maybe Mike's hair wasn't perfect that day. Who knows? Maybe he doesn't care. It doesn't matter. It's all about, if you're wanting to build trust with people, if you hide, people aren't going to trust you. They're going to say, what is he hiding? What's going on? I'm not here for politics or whatever, but Dan Bilzerian did his last post on Instagram in August, and now everybody's speculating that Ignite's out of business. Maybe it's true, maybe it's not. I don't really care. But the point being is you've got to put yourself out there, and you got to do it consistently. Consistently is the thing that people find the hardest to do. You've got to stay consistent, because as soon as you fall off the earth, it comes back to just like a relationship, right? So
yep.
If you're building that relationship and then you get married, but then you go and ghost that person and take off to Cabo for 2 weeks and don't call your significant other, what's that going to do? It's going to create damage in the relationship, because you had all this consistency of I love you, oh honey, I love you, and then all of a sudden you're like gone for 2 weeks. People are like, whoa, what happened? Same thing with it. Treat your list like your significant other. And that's the best advice I can give is
that's beautiful advice. Yeah, that's beautiful.
It's the truth, you know?
Yeah.
I don't always try to sell my significant other. I don't try to always whatever, you know, you're building a relationship, a consistent, constant relationship.
Yeah. It's really good advice. And then Joel, will you be open to questions from the group?
Yeah, I love questions. That makes it, in case I'm steering down the wrong path, it gives me good feedback, you know?
Yeah. So if you want to ask Joel Tyrion from GVO, who's been in this business for over 3 years? Is it 23 about, Joel?
It's too long. That's all I know.
It's weird when we say 2 decades.
I still love it though. I still love it. If I didn't love it, I wouldn't do it anymore.
Yeah,
you know?
for sure. So just put Q in the front so we'll recognize it, and we'll put your question on the screen, and then we'll ask Joel. We actually have a question that came in a little while ago from Cindy Colley about list building into your website URL. That's the question. So
I'm not if she could expand on that type of question. What does she mean by list building into URL? So basically what I think she means, so I send a lot of my, depending on the offer, here's the thing that you have to do. So if you're doing some sort of paid advertising or a post on Facebook and stuff like that, don't just put like, you know, click here and make money or whatever, or stuff like that. How many times have people do that and it just doesn't work? Provide value in your post first. Okay, provide exceptional value in your post, and then guide them to your URL, to your website, and make sure that your post, or ad, okay, like you can do an organic post and turn that into an ad if you want on Facebook. Make sure that the offer and the look of the post is similar to the page that you're bringing them to. Very, very important for that congruency. And then once you bring them to their page, so I have a lot of different offers on different domains. I use my personal website for just personal branding because I find it fun. But I have too many domains, but I mean, obviously if I'm promoting one of our tools, I'm going to send people to the domain name that tool is under, whether anything at all. So the main thing is make sure the consistency is there. So if you're placing an ad and the ad looks totally different from the landing page where people opt in, it's going to create a little bit of confusion. Try to create your ads to look and have the same messaging as the post or ad that you're running when you bring them to that landing page. So what you know, on an extreme case, and I'm just pulling this out of the ethers, guys, if you're promoting a dog brand, I don't know, dog hoodies, and then they come to the landing page and you're talking about, we also sell cat hoodies, well, you're not going to get a very good conversion rate. Now, here's some hard numbers. Here's the magical key to marketing, folks. And I'm going to tell you this, the truth, 100% truth, and only but the truth. The hardest thing to do is self-fund your ads. And what I mean by that is we can generate leads from anywhere from $1 to $4, depending on the offer. And if you can figure out enough of an ascension model, so they opt in, you know, maybe they take your offer that day, like GrooveFunnels has an amazing offer of lifetime, right? Why are they making an amazing offer? Because they have to self-fund everything that they're doing right now. It costs money to do this live. How many different people have been on here? And I realize most people are volunteering, but it still costs money. So the key is to self-fund your ads. So number one is, what should your opt-in rate be? You're going to want to shoot for at least a 30% opt-in rate, which means at least 1 in 3 people who visit the landing page where they're opting in are actually opting in. If you're getting lower than that, then you're probably not going to be able to self-fund your advertising. Self-funding means you're breaking even at the very least on all the money you're spending on ads. If you're not breaking even, then you can't scale. If you break even, then you can scale your ads. Now, there's always going to be a bell curve too. Some ads are going to run for a while and they're going to self-fund and they're going to do well. And then you're going to start getting to a point of diminishing returns. And then all of a sudden the bell curve is going to fall off and you're not going to be making money with that ad anymore. That's why you don't see the same ads on television running for years and years and years. But look at Flow and Progressive, right? The Progressive ads, they brought in Jamie, I think now. And so those are the brand, right? Flo and Jamie are the brand, and they're on many, many different commercials. So that's why you want to be on video, but you're going to have to always be changing up your ads. You'll find one that will self-fund. The longest self-funding ad I've ever ran was probably about 9 months. And then after that, we started to see a diminished return. But the average is maybe a couple of months where you end up changing your ads up a little bit. Now, you never change your product. Well, you're always upgrading your product. Don't get me wrong. Anyway, maybe I'm getting too advanced at this point. Deb, I don't know. See, I talk too much, I tell you.
So what I love about this, just everything as far as list building versus trust, the relationship building, and then you're giving some of the technical info. Like I started jotting that down about self-funding and 30% opt-in rate. And I do that with every speaker ever when I'm watching either this, like a live stream like this, or when I'm in person. And I take my favorite notes on Post-its, and I've already taken a bunch from the knowledge that you're dropping. We're getting people, Jeevnal Jot Singh is saying, love this. Hello, Khan has another question. And then Jivan Jot, I'm gonna practice that, says, yes, finding our ads is the tough part. So this is great.
Well, I think you meant funding our ads, and yet it is very tough. We will for every 20 ads we create, we hit one that is self-funding. So what do most people do? They don't know what they're doing. They create an ad and the ad fails, and then this doesn't work. You know,
yes.
A lot of people think success, failure. No, it's more like fail again, failed again, failed again, failed. Oh, there's one home run. Oh, fail. Another home run. Like, I mean, if you go and watch the documentary on the iPhone, like how many times they failed before they created the first proper iPhone. So understand, folks, that failure is not failure. It's a learning experience.
Yep.
And it's those few successes that will so fund all the mistakes that you've made. You know, Jeff Bezos said he's made billions and billions of dollars in mistakes. I wish I could say I'd made billions of dollars. I've made millions of dollars in mistakes. Not billions, or I wouldn't even be sitting here. I'd be out of business. But you're going to make those errors. And that's why you, at the start, until you start to self-fund yourself and start paying yourself a salary, you need a second source of income. You just do. You know,
I love that advice. Number one, don't quit your day job until things are getting self-funded. And then the second part is the failures. You're encouraging people to fail, to make mistakes. And that's been a theme, by the way, Joel, throughout this whole Grooveathon, especially since we decided to pull this off in like 5 days. And by the way, Joel, what's interesting is this Grooveathon was based on a mistake that I made. Was it 2, maybe 3 weeks ago? I've lost track of time. David Lemon does a lot of these trainings, and he does them for like 8 hours straight, 2 hours here, 2 hours there. And then he's like, I'm going to go full 12 hours on Saturday and teach people how to build funnels. I'm going to coach them for all the people who aren't there during the week. Well, we hopped on to give him a break because you can't go 12 hours without taking some breaks and get food. And I made the mistake of saying something like, oh yeah, this 12-day Grooveathon. And they're in the comments, no, 12 hours, it's 12 hours. And then Mike and Don are on the side in Skype, and they're like, but maybe what if we went 12 days? So this whole Grooveathon was because of a mistake that I made live on camera, right? We were doing a live stream. So the mistakes you make lead you to that next discovery. So it's so powerful. I love that. Oh, and someone quoted you, or Michelle.
Massive imperfect action.
Failure. It's a learning experience by Joel.
Massive imperfect action. So, what do I mean by that? So somebody's going to want to get their makeup perfect before going on video. No such thing, right? People are going to want to make sure that everything is where it's supposed to be. Like, no, it's not the case, So massive imperfect action leads to learning experiences, and it leads to winning. That's it.
Yes.
It's just that people don't go at it hard enough. They barely get their first ad out or their first landing page up. I love to manage people's expectations, Deb, because here's another thing I want people to understand. There's probably a lot of people in network marketing and other direct sales and stuff like that, is you're going to learn really, really quickly who to focus your time on and who not to. So that's the other part of trust that's very important. And I'll always be fond of Mike, because I remember when I got started, and my point of this is, so you're building trust, but it's also about who you surround yourself with and who you select your time with. Because I was struggling online a little bit, and then Mike had his first, so I forget the name of the event. I got pictures with Michael Cheney and Filsaime and Tom and all these guys way back. And Mike insisted on me going to his event. And I'm like, oh, Mike, I got this. I don't, and I was living in Canada at the time. I'm like, I don't need to you know, I don't feel like crossing the border. And he was so adamant. He's like, listen, Joel, you know, like I've been your customer for a while, and you better get your ass there, or, you know, like you're going to really hurt me from a personal level. And I was really happy that he was very persistent, because we went, Mike, who still works with me here, he came from Canada as well. It's surrounding yourself with like-minded entrepreneurial people and knowledgeable people, because we always want the validation from the people we love the most. And you know, they'll give you an opinion, but it's not an opinion based on fact. It's based on gut instinct. Like when I told my mom I was quitting, or actually it took me 2 years to tell you the truth. So I quit my job. And it took until I started making that $9.97 sale, that very first one. My mom had no idea. I was doing part-time jobs, like my good job. I mean, I was making like $50,000 a year way back then, which was good money. But I quit that job and started being a doorman and other little entrepreneurial ventures, like selling supplements and selling nutrition products on the side to make enough money to get started and all this. And yeah, that's the key. You've got to. So when I went to the event, I met so many key influencers like Cheney, like Stephen Pierce, like Mike and Tom. And I was very, very nervous. I'm an introvert extrovert by design. In other words, when I'm in a group of people, at first I feel a little nervous, and I'm like, oh, you know, I feel a little inferior. I feel a little lost. I feel a lot of things. And then as the time goes on, then I start to open up and stuff. So I've done so many live webinars and so many live feeds and so many videos. Stuff like this is second nature now, but it's second nature because I do it so often. So get yourself to the Marketers Cruise, get yourself to any live events that you can, and pick and choose the people you want to work with very, very, very carefully. And how I decide who I work with, to be honest with you, anybody in our affiliate program, anybody who's made over $30,000 with us gets my personal cell phone number. Nobody else does. Why? Because in the beginning days, I wanted to help everybody. I wanted to help, you know, people would plead their case on the phone, but I'm so broke and I'm so lonely and I'm so hard up and I so need to make money. And please, just 10 minutes of your time on the phone. And so I'd give them a call. I remember distinctly one person, actually another person, I hope she's watching because she was one of the cool ones, was Nancy Fahey. But anyway, I picked up the phone. I'd talk to people for an hour or two on how to get their website set up and all that kind of stuff. And I'd log in like 2 days later and they canceled their account, and I'm charging like anywhere from $20 to $30 a month at the time or something like that. And I'm like, wow, what a waste of time that was. So who you want to know who you work with and you don't is people need to be self-accountable and they have to be self-reliant. So what do I mean by that? If I would you, what does that mean? Well, if somebody's asking how they get paid in the Groove affiliate program, well, if I showed you where the video was, would you go watch it? And if they're the type that goes, oh, well, no. Well, I have you live. Can you just explain it now? No. Mm-hmm. If I sent you the link to the video to watch the Groove affiliate program, would you watch it? If those people actually do their homework and watch it, those are people that you want to work with, because they realize that only one person is responsible for their success, and that's them. And it's the same thing with clients too. There's many clients that we fire, you know, going way back as well. Some guy, you know, with us, when we do web hosting, our responsibility stops in the fact that your website's up and running, people can see it, there's no issues. And so one guy hit me up and said, hey, can you install my WordPress blog? I know there's automated installers and all that kind of stuff. And then we're talking more about GrooveFunnels, but I'm just sharing the stories to inspire you guys. He's like, here, can you install this? I'm like, well, it's not really part of our service. Long story short, I ended up installing 3 websites for him free of charge. And then he came back with a 4th. And I'm like, listen, dude, I got to charge you $150, $200, whatever. And he goes on the beginning days of social media and like, oh, GVO sucks. Their president sucks, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh my God, if they only knew the backstory to all this, you know? So you got to pick and choose. The point being, you've got to surround yourself with positive people, and more so, you know, it's the missing component to the secret is you've got to take action. And so you want to not only be around positive people, because you can all sit there and wish it and think it and hum about it and, you know, and manifest it all. But if you don't take any action, nothing's going to happen, folks. You know, it's
And I love how you talked about taking that imperfect action.
Oh yeah.
So many people wait for perfection.
I screw up every goddamn day.
Yeah, we have
Every day.
I want to ask one from the funnel stack.
Sure.
Let's get the funnel stack up. It's a great question. We have a few others. I'm going to hope to jam them all in the last 15 minutes. I want to keep you on for like the next 3 hours, but we have Alex Jeffries coming on and then Adam Davies. I think you know both of them. But the funnel stack, let's try to get this question and then a few more. The funnel stack, it says that not too advanced. It's gold. So when you were asking, is this too advanced? So yeah, he's giving you feedback. Yes, it's gold. Thanks so much for this. And then he's asking if you needed, say, 10 Groove sales in the next 30 days to jumpstart from scratch with no list. What would you give your best chance these days? Or what would you do to get your best chance these days?
So what would I do to generate a sale without having a list, correct?
10 sales. He wants 10 sales in the next 30 days without a list. What would you do?
99% probably not going to happen if he wants to do any online sales. That's just the truth.
Yeah.
What I would do is I would be calling people that already trust me, who have, like GrooveFunnels can work for chiropractors, doctors, lawyers, dentists, landscapers, everybody, right? Everybody needs an online presence. So if you want 10 sales, those sales are going to have to come from people who already trust you.
Yep. Yeah, and it's interesting too, Joel, because there are some JVs that have been promoting GrooveFunnels and they're sending to their list, but they're also using social media. And they're saying, sometimes like, man, it doesn't work as much or as well as back in the day with our list. And you know what they're doing, Joel? These are old timers. These are the OGs, and they're picking up their phone and calling people. They're FaceTiming people. They're texting people to reach out to people and saying, hey, you've got to sign up now in the next 2 weeks to grab the lifetime deal. Like, go do it, or just get your free site.
Well, how did you get my attention? Like I had some issues going on in my own business and stuff like that. So when Mike sent out an email, like I guess about 2 months ago about, hey, we're priming our list for the launch, I didn't go and re-opt in. And so I was like, for the first 6 days of this, I had no clue that anything was happening, but it was a text message from you and Mike that was like, oh, really? You got a launch going on? Oh, wow, cool. Yeah, I'd love to take part in any way that I can. So coming back to that person, it's just managing realistic expectations. Now, so I knew I needed to make money, and I was willing to do anything that I had to make money without question. And now most of you won't do this. I actually went door to door to door selling a domain name and a website back in 1997, 1998. Door to door to door to door to door. And the first time I went out, I probably saw 40 businesses, straight, no, get out of here, all that kind of stuff. Here's another thing I want you guys to understand. Just because it's not working doesn't mean it's not going to work. So back in 97, there was no Google local. There was no local perception of the internet. So everybody had the same objection. First, how did I know there was an objection? I used these. I listened. That's why you have 2 of these and 1 of these. Listen to what problems people are having. So the challenge or the objection was, Joel, I own a restaurant, and if somebody in Japan clicks on my website, it's not going to provide me with any business. And they all had a valid point. So nobody was buying. So I listened to the objections, and the main objection was that there was no perception or understanding of what a website would do for somebody back in 1997. That objection is totally different now, right? So I went out and I created the very first local search engine. So I outsourced locally. I built a search engine for my city. And then I went back to people and said, listen, I'm going to be advertising this search engine in our town everywhere. In the telephone books, I'm going to put it everywhere. And boom, within maybe a month, I had like 300 local people hosting websites with me at $25 a month. Now, most people won't go to door to door to door. But the thing is, I went door to door because I knew I could develop a level of trust that's quicker. And I mean, the whole concept of just doing it through the internet, I was clueless back then. So coming back, I need to have 10 sales and no list. Don't post the definition of insanity. Don't post on Facebook and become part of the NFL, which is the No Friends Left Club. Like don't post 500 times on your Facebook wall the same thing, because you're just going to annoy and piss off everybody. That's the truth. So 10 sales in 30 days, call people. Call people that you call your friend who's in landscaping, call your friend who's in other small business, explain the value proposition, and that's how you would do it, to be honest with you. Because you can build, I would say right away, start list building. Okay. Now, could you get 10 sales at $9.97? Probably, but is $97 going to provide you with a great income? Probably not. I would imagine they're talking about selling the lifetime membership at GrooveFunnels. Well, that would be a little more interesting, but the thing is, with list building, you're not going to do that. So when you hear those success stories, if this is your iceberg and this is underneath, what you see at the tip of the iceberg is not the backstory. Yes, I can promote any affiliate program and probably make 10 grand right away. Why? Because I have a huge list of people who already trust me. When, it's true in regular business, it's always been true. Your best customer is a referral from somebody who likes and trusts you. So that's what affiliate programs are. You generate your own trust with your own list, and then other people you trust, you promote their product and service. Yeah. So yeah, that's my answer. If there's another question, we can go for it.
Love this. And Christine Beat was commenting, old tech calling by phone, and then great ideas.
Well, people want it. People were so used to and I'm guilty too, guys.
Yeah.
I bought my floss on Amazon the other day because I didn't feel like going to CVS, which is 2 minutes down the road. We're so used to immediate gratification, right?
Yes.
I remember when I used to do webinars, even 6-7 years ago, we'd have 2,000 people show up. Now we get a couple hundred. We're lucky. Why? Because live is not the cool thing anymore. Back then, it was like, that dude's in Japan and that dude's over there, and I can see them interacting in video. Like, oh wow, that's really cool. Well, the coolness is gone. We all want the immediate gratification, right? And so sometimes you got to come back to the old school methods to start building a business.
It's great advice. And Funnel Stack said something earlier about sometimes the truth is it's hard to hear, but it's important to hear. And you're like, hey, you might not do that.
People, like when I used to do personal training, a girl would say, no, I was pretty harsh sometimes. She'd be like, well, I'm big bone. I'm like, no, you're fat. Sorry. It's, we got to work on lowering your body fat levels. And it wasn't to be rude. It was to make them realize that we've got a journey ahead of us. There's no such thing as big bones. We all have pretty much the same size bones. So I'd rather give people the truth because I think it inspires them to realize that, hey, all these things that I've tried now, they're not working. And, it's not. Every night, like I can almost get emotional, Deb. Every night for those 2 years, I'm like, I gotta stop doing this. I'm making a fool out of myself. People are laughing at me. People are making fun of me. I'm sitting in my basement for hours and hours and hours on end, and I'm not making a penny. And that's why I like to talk about it, because you're not alone, guys. It's going to take some time. And I could have fast forwarded my success from 2 years to maybe 3 months if I would have focused on list building, but I didn't know what that was until I started hanging around the right people who said, Joel, don't try to sell them. Generate a relationship first. Generate trust. People buy things from people that they like, know, and trust. I just brought a new BMW. 2 different dealerships, similar price. In fact, where I bought it from was a couple $100 more, but I like the sales guy here more than I like this sales guy. So I went to this sales guy and I bought the car. People buy from people they know, like, and trust. And you can do that through automation. But why is this live? We're interacting, we're talking, we're answering questions live. And then people subconsciously, guys, it's a form of neuro-linguistic programming where just seeing us live and being able to interact is that next level step up. And that's why live generate and convert better than anything else, because people realize that you're real, that you're there to back up your product and service. Other people are talking highly about you, and that's the keys to success, honestly.
I love this, Joel. I could go on for hours. It looks like our next speaker is in the green room. I almost want to bring him up to give people a tease. Alex Jeffries, you know him very well, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And then let's add him so he can say hi. And then I want you to, he's on a call. Nope, we can't. We're good. He's going to come up at the top of the hour. He's in the green room. He's like, I'm on a call. Can't go on yet, which is perfect. So just so you know, hold on to your seats. Do not go anywhere. Alex Jeffries is coming on, and he promised to bring the fire. I want Joel share one final tip before they go. as far as encouraging our newbies who are just joining on, by the way, welcome Groovesters if you upgraded. And then we're going to hear a word from Mike Filsaime, and then we'll bring on Alex Jeffrey. So what's a final tip that you want to share before we say goodbye?
It's all mindset, folks. Your business is traffic, conversions, and mindset, right? And the mindset is the positive. You got to stay positive. Like, I mean, bad things happen to good people. 3 months ago, the foundation at our office failed. I'll give you everybody. I'm just sitting in my office here in shirts, and I don't know if you can see, but I just want to down there. See where it's kind of like new concrete right there. Yeah, where my finger is. Our whole foundation failed. Our whole foundation, like, talk about a massive, huge, unexpected expense. Now, thank gosh, it's on the opposite side of where our servers were. But, you know, for like 3 hours, I was like just reeling in anger. Like, I was so mad. And then I'm like, you know what? This is not serving my customer base. So stay positive, and more so, because there's a lot of positive people out there. There's positive people walking the street drunk every day. Like, you know, is more so, be careful on where you take your advice. And I ask myself one question, and it comes back to the billionaire. So I used to do his personal training in his house. It was 35,000 square feet. And I was like I was enamored. I'm like, not 3,500 square feet, 35,000 square feet. I'm like, mother of Jesus. Like, what? Like, holy cow, this guy's smart. So when you're taking advice or getting advice from people, ask yourself this one critical question. Is that person living the life that I want to live? Because there could be people who are making $300,000-$400,000 a year, but they are working 90 hours a week. And there's other people that are making $35,000 a year or less, and they're like, "Oh, that's not a good idea." "Oh yeah, really, huh? How's your 800 square foot home doing?" Like, and I don't mean that in a bad way. That's what the thought process that goes through my head is. If other people are not living a similar lifestyle, or even more so a better lifestyle than me, then I will take their information, but I won't take it wholeheartedly. You know, it's just my whole family in Canada still have no clue what I do for a living. Why? I still love them. We still talk about the greatest of things in the holidays, but I'm not going to ask their opinion on internet marketing. I'm just not. And stuff like that. So that's really the key. And that's why getting to events and networking, getting back to people, getting to know people, actually hugging people, giving them a kiss on the cheek, you know, reaching out, not by text, by voice, you know, and that's, you know, because you can build that list. But if that list doesn't come to know, like, and trust you, forget about it. And that's the main thing, is get out of your comfort zone, work hard, and never give up.
Phenomenal advice, Joel Tyrion, CEO of GVO. And I love the part of asking the right people advice. And I think the people closest to us really don't know what we do. We kind of give them hints. I remember one of the things when I first started blogging and doing video back in like 2006, someone back home was like, "Oh, so you're kind of like the Truman Show." I'm like, "Sure, yeah, that's exactly it." So thank you.
How's business? Great. And how's business? It's great. How are you? How's mom? How's dad? How's your sister, or whatever, you know? Because I mean, because I just know that it's a waste of my time. Yes. And hey, let's talk about Christmas. Let's not talk about, you know, my business, because you're really interested in my business and you're just being polite. So it is what it is, you know? Yeah.
Well, and I think that's where the Internet Marketing Cruise has been so helpful all of these years, because we were so few people in the beginning. And I think that's one of the things.
One last thing, because you just hit me there. So one year that I was on the cruise, this one gentleman came on. He spent his last penny to be on the cruise, and his only goal was to meet me. And he didn't meet me. Why? Because there's, you know, as the cruise started to grow, and I got home from the cruise and I got this nasty help desk ticket of, the only reason I went is because I wanted to meet you and your family, and I wanted to pick your brain, and I didn't get a chance to pick your brain. It crushed me. It destroyed me inside. And here's the thing I want you to realize, folks, is things are going to change. And what I mean by that, he was so focused on meeting me that there were other people that were probably making 10 times the income I was, probably standing right beside him. And he had no clue, because he was so focused on me. So when you do go to events, realize that that's how Tom Beal and Mike met, at an event, sat side by side over a power bar, you know? And so realize that too, folks. You don't know who's going to be your next multi-million-dollar earner with you. So keep your, keep the feelers out. It's very important. Anyway, okay.
Yes.
Done.
Yeah.
Sorry. I hope you
Excellent.
all got value from that. Love you too, Alicia. Saw the comment in there. And your next speaker is going to be awesome, folks.
He is. Thank you, Joel. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Phenomenal advice. I love it. Thank you. And those of you watching, you are on Grooveathon, day 11 of a 24/7 live stream going all the way up through Monday. We have a lot of exciting guests. We're going to say thank you to Joel Tyrion with another
thank you,
big round
everybody.
of applause.
Love you. Have an awesome weekend. Happy Friday. And we'll see you on the beaches of the world, I guess. Take care, Deb. Thank you very much. Thank you to all the Groove people.
Thank you, Joel. Thank you. And now we are going to hear from Mike about what is GrooveFunnels. What are you here for? We're going to play a message, and then we're going to bring Alex Jeffries, who's going to bring the fire to you to show you how to market online. Thanks for...
Hi, my name is Mike Filsaime, CEO and co-founder of GrooveFunnels, and we hope you're enjoying this Grooveathon. And now would be a great time to learn more about GrooveFunnels and the GrooveFunnels upgrade. So first of all, if you're watching this on something like Twitch or Facebook Live or YouTube Live and you're wondering what's going on, you want to check out GrooveFunnels.com. We have the best software on the planet for digital and e-commerce marketers, and our software is free for people to get started with no credit card required. Now, if you're a little bit more than a newbie, or you know that you will be a professional one day and you're looking to make a full-time income online, you really want to look into our upgrade. So right now in a new tab, you should go to groovefunnels.com/upgrade. Or just look at the link right here on this video. At groovefunnels.com/upgrade, you're going to be able to, for a very limited time, get lifetime access to our entire suite of products. There's over 17 different products for you to be a professional digital marketer and e-commerce marketer. All you got to do, go to groovefunnels.com/upgrade. There's a video there that explains everything. And here's the important thing. Right now, you can become a lifetime member for one-time price of just $1,397, and you'll never have to pay us anything again, ever, period. That means no monthly fees. And if you aren't using GrooveFunnels right now, you'd have to be paying over 17 different software products that would cost you about $1,400 per month. Now, if you do the math for that, you're going to be looking, somewhere between $15,000 and $20,000 a year to run your business, which really isn't bad to run a business. But what if you could pay just $1,397 one time and never have to pay anything again? And all of those tools were the best tools out there, and they were integrated to work with each other. Now, you want to do this today because our grand opening is ending soon. And we don't plan on keeping this lifetime option available forever. The reason why we're doing it is right now we are creating more products, and this is kind of like an extended Kickstarter. So you're going to become a backer and a charter member and a lifetime member by paying one-time payment of $1,397. Now, if that's a little bit too much for your wallet right now, don't worry. We also have a 6-pay, a 12-pay, and a 3-pay plan for you to make it a little bit easier. Just check that out at groovefunnels.com/upgrade. Remember, do this now because this offer is expiring, and after that, our prices will be going to $299 a month, or $3,600 each and every year for what you can get right now for one-time price, lifetime, for just $1,397. Remember, once you pay that, you'll get access to everything, and you'll never make another payment to us again for anything ever, period. All right, groovefunnels.com/upgrade. Thank you very much.
You are watching Grooveathon, the 14-day, 24/7 live stream from Grooveplex. I am Coach Deb, and we are filming live, broadcasting to you all around the world, right here from Florida. My next guest is super exciting. He's also an OG in internet marketing, and he's going to share how he created a funnel that generated $1.5 $1.5 million. I feel like there has to be a pinky $1 million. Alex Jeffries, welcome to the show, to Grooveathon.
What's up, Coach Deb? How are you, my lovely? Can you hear me okay?
We can. It's a little bit muffled. Keep talking. Let's see.
A little bit muffled. Well,
much better.
Is this better?
Much.
Cool. All right.
Yes. Brilliant. Love it. Welcome.
I feel welcome, my lovely. It's a pleasure to be here. For the people who are here with us, my name is Alex Jeffries. I wanted to start by expressing I love Mike Filsaime. Whatever he does, I support. I am very, 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 very busy right now doing my own seminar and all of this good stuff. And I've taken the time out for Mike, and I don't do that for many people. So, Deb, whatever you want to know, I want to bring the heat. I want to bring the fire and inspire. Let's do this.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Can you add me back in? I love it. I love it. I love it. So, Alex, I've been in the producer booth all week. This is day 11. This is now bringing you and Adam and Joel on, share your wisdom. And I just want to share a brief story before we have you bring the fire, is that I was speaking, I don't know, maybe 16 years ago. It was at a Mike Filsaime event, and I was talking about kind of funnel building, but it was not called funnels back then. It was just building your list and building your site. And I had a book, and it was Secrets of Online Persuasion. And I saw this guy in the audience, and he's just like feverishly just, whoa, in his notebook, taking notes. I was like, I want to give this guy a book. And I'm known to get off the stage and interact. We just had Joel Tyrion from GVO, and he talks about building those relationships. So I like interacting with the audience. So I wanted to pull an Oprah, you get a book, you get a book, you get a book. And I saw this young kid, I'm going to say, in the audience taking feverish notes. I'm like, he deserves a book. He is a learner. This is great. So I got off stage, I grabbed one of the books, and I handed it to the man that you're seeing in front of you, Alex Jeffries. And you told me maybe years later, the notes that you were taking feverishly, that I thought so intently every word, and you wanted to reveal what you were actually typing in your notebook?
I don't remember that.
Well,
I don't remember. You finish the story, and then I'm gonna.
And then you're gonna read. Yeah. So later on, years later, Alex is like, "Yes, you know, when you gave me that book because you thought I was taking notes." He's like, "I was doodling." And that's, yes, my best Welsh accent, and that's the last time I'll do that, Alex Jeffries. But I have just always loved your passion for this industry. You've been doing what Joel Tyrion just talked about, building those relationships from the early on, and now you're bringing the fire. And I'm looking at our topic here, and you are going to share how this simple one-day funnel sold 1,000 customers and $1.5 million sales from home in quarantine. So we just had someone asking about, well, how do you do it without a list? I know you do have a list, but I feel like you've got a lot of tips with or without a list. So take it away, Alex. Share the fire, as you say.
So what's up, peeps? So I see Oliver in the chat box. So if just keep that chat box going, because that'll keep me alight. What's up, Oliver? How you doing, my brother? So so Oliver knows me, and many people know me as my middle name, Leverage, Alex Leverage Jeffries. So, you know, when I was starting out, when Deb met me, was it like 16 years ago? I didn't even have money to stay in the hotel room. I actually flew all the way to the seminar to Mike Filsaime. I flew to a different country with no money to meet Mike Filsaime. And when I arrived at the hotel, I didn't even have money for a hotel room. I just stayed in the lobby, and then somebody actually let me share a room with them. I was broke. Something Mike Filsaime told me back then, as I first started working with him, so in 2006, he said to me, the number one thing you want to focus on is building a list. I've been doing that ever since. So if you don't have a list, that's fine. You just start building a list. So for the past however long, I've been building lists every single day. And I build lists of prospects. I build lists of customers. And the aim is to take a suspect and a prospect, turn them into a customer, then turn them into a client, then turn them into a raving fan. So if I give you the framework that, you know, I met Mike Filsaime, the last time I saw him, we were in Florida back in February before this quarantine. We were actually at Mark Ford's cigar bar. So this is Mark Ford, Michael Masterson, if you want to get his books. I highly recommend his books. And me and Filsaime were there in the cigar bar with Masterson. So basically, I got this frame from Masterson, and it's this. Customer acquisition, customer value, CACV. That frame has saved my businesses. As you're going to see Adam next, who's going to be on next. Me and Adam used to be business partners. He's like my big brother, even though he's younger than me. I love him to bits. And basically, we've grown, several businesses to the millions of dollars. And in that process, you go up and you come back down. There's going to be crashes. And what we did was we always just stuck with that frame. Acquisition, how much it costs us to acquire leads, and how much are the leads worth? If the leads are worth more, keep buying them, keep getting them. So there's, that's the focus there. Basically, what I like to talk about is the skills that pay the bills for the rest of your life. So if you don't have the skills, you start learning the skills. So, what Filsaime told me many years ago was like understanding conversion, because with a funnel, you don't want to spend all of this time building a funnel. There's really two sides to building a business. There's building the business and running the business. Sorry, there's two sides to a business, building and running. Most people just spend their time building, and they never run it. So what I love about like what Mike's doing over there is that they help you build it fast. Can you hear me there, Dad? I don't know if I've
one bring me. What's in the cup? Is there magic?
This?
Yeah, is that power juice?
Well, it's a Clients in Abundance cup to start.
I love that when we had Joel Tyrion on, we're like, hey, maybe we'll bring Alex Jeffries a little reunion. And then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, he's on the phone. And then I saw one of your assistants coming in. I was like, don't bring Alex on. He is busy running things. Oh, there we go. Hello.
We're actually doing a seminar in my house over the next 3 days.
Yeah.
So we just sold 1,200 tickets to the seminar. And then this guy is actually doing a documentary behind the scenes of us building a seminar from my house. So it's
right on. And that just goes to the TV and video concept we've been trying to emphasize for everyone. And Joel Tyrion was just talking about that, like get on video as much as possible. So you having someone document it is awesome. I'm going to ask you a question that we had earlier too. I think it was Funnel Stack is the name. And this is me going like this with the comments to scroll down. Let's see, here we go. Yes, we can hear you, Funnel Stack. And he said, yes, Alex, no list, need 10 sales in 30 days to really make a go of it. And then what would be the plan? So what would you recommend if he has no list? What would he do to get 10 sales in 10 days?
So this is the thing. When it comes to success, you don't want to chase success. I see too many people chasing it. So like, don't chase money, let money chase me. So you don't want to chase success. You want to give so much value the success is attracted to you. So what people do is most people, they're stuck in the building phase and you have to run the business. So this is how you build a business. Let's just say you're gonna say I help people build coaching businesses. Number one, you're gonna build the program or service very quickly, the outline. Number two, you're gonna build the sales process. Number three, you're gonna build the marketing process. So GrooveFunnels helps you with this. And then basically you want to transition to running the business. When you run the business, every single day that you wake up, you want to focus on sales. Write this down. If you're not focused on making sales, what are you doing? So every single day you want to wake up, you want to focus on sales. And if there's no sales to make, you then move to the next phase, which is marketing. So you then go out there and engage with the marketplace to actually drive sales for the next day. So you turn this into a game. Once you've made sales, once you've engaged in the market, then you can service the clients you already have. If you don't have clients, you go to bed. Wake up the next day and you focus on sales. Sales, marketing, service. Sales, marketing, service. And the reason we do it like this, and me and Filsaime have both, and I apologize for my throat. I've got a bit of allergies here. So me and Filsaime have the same mentor, Rich Efron, dear friend of mine, one of my best friends in the world. And he basically showed me this when my business was collapsing, when my business wasn't doing too well, and I grew it too fast, and I then was starting to crash. And he showed me, hey, this is the process you want to do, turn it into a game. So you got to focus on sales every day. If you're not focused on sales, what are you doing? Here's the deal, though, right there. Get GrooveFunnels, make the investment. It's a no-brainer, Mike. It's absolutely incredible. It's just a no-brainer. Well done. Great offer. He's put an amazing offer together, and now he's out there making offers. So there's two things you should do in business: create an offer and make offers. That's what Filsaime is doing here. He's made a no-brainer offer, and we call it an irresistible offer, and he's making it. So, well done to everybody who's taken that offer. So what people do though is they don't sell because they're scared. They're scared of the what ifs. What if this happens? What if that happens? So pretty much a lot of people think they're problem solvers. They're looking in the future. Well, I need to solve all of these problems in the future. What they are is they're problem creators. You see, they're creating problems in the future that stops them from today. So what you've got to do is you've got to focus on today and make sales. And if you don't have an offer, you create an offer first, and then you go and make offers. If for any reason that you don't know how to do that, then you learn the skills to pay the bills for the rest of your life. So study from Filsaime. And if you have the skills, but you don't want to go out there, then well, what is it? Well, it's normally fear. So it's okay. So it's like we're all wounded children walking around in adults' bodies. It's okay to be scared. But if you have value to help people, you don't want to be scared and hiding. You want to be scared and committed. And we do this with the rocking chair test. It's like later in life, am I going to be okay that I didn't show up in life? And if the word is no, and you're going to regret that, regret is the one word that scares the shit out of me. So I'm not willing to not go all in. I'm not willing to, like, I am this weekend playing all out. I have this big event. I spoke to a therapist yesterday. I spoke to a coach yesterday because here's what I'm going through right now. I literally have to. I'm a strategist. So back in the day, when Filsaime would be around me, I would be too scared to speak. Okay, I'd be too scared to speak because I go blah, 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 blah. I wasn't able to speak. I was too scared. I thought Filsaime was too smart. I thought everyone around it was too smart, and I was a stupid kid. Since then, I've had to fill a void. If you look at the books behind me, I've really filled that void of being stupid because I wanted to provide for my family. I wanted to go out there and give a service. So I become smarter, and I studied from Filsaime. I studied from Filsaime's mentor. I studied from Filsaime's mentor's mentor. I studied from his people, and I've really, really become a student of the game. And the one thing that the one thing that I am is a strategist. I was just thinking then, so I'm a strategist. Yeah. So here's what I've had to do though, Dad. I've had to like build all of this business. I got this big seminar, and I'll talk about the funnel now in a moment. This big seminar coming up. We've sold, 1,100 tickets as of right now. We go live in the morning. And then from yesterday, I've had to release all attachment to outcome. So it isn't about me now. I've built this business, and now I've got to just release myself of all attachment to outcome and be truly of service to these people. So when I was speaking to the therapist yesterday, I've got to transition out of like any need that I want from this, any goals that I have, and show up for these people. Because write this down, people. People buy when they feel understood, not when they understand you. So if you're out there trying to push your information on people and trying to tell them how good you are, they don't give a crap. They've got problems. They want their problems fixed. So show up, show them the value to fix their problems, and then they will buy. Yeah. So that's what I've been going through right now is actually that transition. I'm going. We're building all up, and I've got to release. No attachment to any outcome. And it's kind of difficult. I spoke to a therapist yesterday. I spoke to a coach yesterday. I'm speaking to a coach after this. So anyway, that's any questions, and I'll get into a few.
I love this, Alex, because what you're talking about is you're bringing the fire, and you're also sharing how you're in this position where you're giving, but you also seek consulting and seek coaching so that you have all the energy that you need to deliver. And I love the letting go of outcomes, because if we are attached to that, we're distracted, right? When we're performing or speaking and giving. And if you let go of that, I mean, that's, this whole launch, the whole goal was bringing everyone on to give, share. There's so much knowledge to share for GrooveFunnels. And if you're just joining on, I'm seeing the numbers of people coming on Facebook, on YouTube, on Twitch. This is a Grooveathon. It's a 14-day live stream, 24/7. We are on day 11 with Alex. Let's see. His middle name is Leverage. I wrote down Jeffries because he leverages your time, your energy. He's doing that right now while he's getting ready for his own event. He came on because he loves Mike's Filsaime. And Alex, that's been a consistent theme, is everyone I've called to say, hey, you want to get on the Grooveathon? We'd love to have you share your knowledge. Like, I love Mike and I will do anything for him. And that's the power of the relationships that have been built and the trust that have been built. And I've watched you from ground zero, a beginner, like you just shared your story, right? You're like, I didn't even have the money for a hotel room. I crashed with someone. We have the funnel stack. I don't know if you're a beginner, but you're asking those questions like, how do I start from scratch? And there's so many of you who are just joining the Grooveathon, or you just signed up for the upgrade, GrooveFunnels.com. If you haven't, go get a free website builder and upgrade if you want that lifetime deal. And like you said, Alex, it is a no-brainer. But what is it, Alex, that you did in your early stages to build your business? And then I want to hear the secrets of how you did this 1,000 customers from home in quarantine, because that shook everybody up. And all of a sudden, everyone's now online and they need GrooveFunnels in order to reach people. Is your event live, a live stream like this, or is it people coming to your home?
A live stream like this.
A live stream like this. And then how many people do you have coming on and popping in?
We've just sold, I think we've sold about 1,100 tickets, 1,150. I don't know where we are, but like about 1,100 tickets or so. So the aim was 1,000 ticket sales, and we've now passed that. So however many people show up, I don't know. All I know is I'm going to show up. I'm going to show up loving myself. My purpose in life is to love myself. My mission is to heal entrepreneurs of their pain. And I'm just going to go in and speak life into these people. So the thing is, you say, what did I do when I started out? I give Mike Filsaime money when I didn't have money. So I always thought I was stupid growing up, because I was told I was stupid. You're stupid. You're stupid. You're stupid. You're good for nothing. I was told, you'll amount to nothing. You're bone idle. You're lazy. You're a delinquent. I believed it. And then I realized one day that I was smart when I said this. I am broke. I have no money. I need help from somebody who has done what I want to do, has a proven track record of doing what I want to do, and has helped others do what I want to do. I do not have the money to give to Mike Filsaime, and that is the reason why I should invest in Mike Filsaime. Because I don't have the money is a sign that I should invest. And that, to me, I was like, boy, you're smart. Because most people weren't figuring that out. And I went and basically, it was $5,000 I had to pull together. I did not have $5,000. I got $2,500 together, give it to Filsaime. And if you ever ask him, I had the biggest, cheesiest smile on my face when I was signing up. I was like, oh, man. And I knew this guy was going to change my life, and he did. And, and then just like recently, when he was telling me about GrooveFunnels, we're on the phone. And once again, just a few things being around him. You want to stick around this guy. He just, just one of the smartest guys in marketing. And he just told me a few things, changed my life, just pretty much saved my business, because we went into quarantine. I was trying to pivot. I speak on stages. There's now no stages. And then Filsaime made the hookup for me and made it happen to go virtual again.
Yeah. I love what you're sharing, Alex. I believe that's been the theme all week. Everyone's showing up because they love Mike Filsaime. He changed our lives in the beginning days when we were just starting out, and all of these things didn't exist. Heck, the iPhone didn't exist. Streaming live didn't exist. And he taught us so much back with butterfly marketing. I think that was the first product I got. And just like you, he's done so much, and everyone has come on because they love him. It's that relationship building. And it's the same thing. Like my first product that I bought from him was either 2,000 or 3,000, and it was a stretch, but I learned so much as a result of it. And now GrooveFunnels is giving all of that knowledge for free. Like they have an academy in there where it's just free knowledge. So when you're a Groovester and you're on the GrooveFunnel platform, the knowledge is now free. I'm like, my goodness, I paid tens of thousands of dollars for all of that knowledge, and now it's free. And I love how you also talked a little bit about how you had to pivot, right? The quarantine, like 2020 was a big shock to all of us, especially people like you who were running live events, and you pivoted, and now you're doing live stream. And people watching right now are doing the same thing in their business. Maybe they had a job and you're joining and you're saying, yeah, I need GrooveFunnels in order to start an online business. So that's what we're here for all week. You are here at Grooveathon. I love what you're sharing, Alex. I'm going to keep letting you bring the fire. I love it. And we have a couple comments here that I just want to read. Derek Reed said 99% don't know who they are. And that's the reason for so many issues with moving forward. Like you are sharing from the heart. You're sharing some of the messages that we all hear right? We have like that, they say the angel and the demon. It's like, we have those voices that it's like, you're not good enough. You can't do this. What do you know? Right? But you went out, you sought the knowledge and you invested. What are some other tips that has brought you to this point?
So it's like this. Most people, so first of all, imposter syndrome is a real thing. I carried imposter syndrome with me for a long time. So I just released a book. I won't even bother sharing the name of it right now, but it's in beta version. I'm handing out copies of it. And this book talks about, my success after shame, because pretty much I lived in, guilt and shame most of my life because of my past life. I was like, if these people find out who I really am, then they would never want to do business with me. So, my whole story that I was selling myself. And the reality is, what I learned is that people love a good story. So, what's funny is actually Deb was the very first person who read my book in 2006. She was the very first person who ever read my very first book. And I wrote a book then. I wrote books, and I've just released another one recently, and I haven't wrote one for like 10 years. But Deb was the first person who ever read my book. So the thing is, even back then, I wasn't like I'm sharing. Go on.
And Alex, I love you, and I love that you're not trying to self-promote, but please share the name of the book that you just wrote, because I want everyone to go grab it. So
it's called Success After Shame, and I can give you a link. It's only on a Google Doc right now, and it's going to be. I'm going to blast it all over Facebook. Let's put it this way. It's going to be blasted out.
To get the book. So the name of it again is.
The
name of it again, Success After Shame.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's a little 10-page. It's only a little 10-page report, but it's dense, and people are reading it and crying, and people are just saying like it's very helpful. So the reason I basically, I had a dream about writing a report, Success After Shame. That's why I called it. I woke up, I wrote my downloads, I put it together, and I put it out there, and people are loving it. So anyway, the point is this, that the things that you think that you shouldn't tell people is what you should tell people. So a lot of people are hiding. Don't hide it, share it. And it's like, I used to care what people I don't care about think about me. Think about that for a second. I used to care what people I don't care about think about me. And it's like, if you have a fear of being seen, use GrooveFunnels. This is what I did for years. Use GrooveFunnels to promote only your funnel to the people who would be your target market. So your friends and family don't even need to see your stuff. You don't need to promote all over Facebook and Instagram and that. You build a GrooveFunnel and you just drive the traffic to the funnel, and you keep it very secret, because it would only go to your target market. So I used to do that. I separated my life. So I didn't have to be this, promoter in front of everybody. And I built my businesses in funnels and my mailing list. Now, imposter syndrome is a real thing. People are scared of being seen, and that's okay. I was completely scared of being seen. But for me now, I just want to show up. I want to show up, and I'm not willing to regret later in life that I didn't show up. So there's a few things here. Where do you start? Write this down. It's very important. You start with the outcome. And if you do not know what the outcome is you want to achieve, don't even get started. Because what I noticed, and I've studied entrepreneurs for many years, is everybody's going forward and they're trying to find their way, and they're lost going forward. You got to know where you're going, reverse engineer it, and then take the least amount of steps to get there. So Filsaime told me this years ago. He said, Alex, there's a million ways to make $1 million, but to make $1 million, there's only a few things that you should do. So the very first thing that you should do is, start with the outcome, but you want to have an offer. You want to have something for sale. You want to have an offer of sale. Once you have an offer, you want to have some skills that they teach you inside of Grooveathon of like making that offer irresistible. So people don't turn you down when they hear the offer. And then you want to go out there and make offers. Don't get it right. Just get it going. There's another thing I learned around Filsaime. You don't want to get it right. You just want to get it going. You see, if you try and get it right, you're going to be what we call the imperfect perfectionist. And it's like this, I actually can't see, I put my desk up. I have art, I have art all around, right? There's a piece of art actually behind me there that Filsaime has in his house as well. So I bought Filsaime that piece of art. I have it there, and I've given it to other people as well I love. But that piece, that's from Butterfly Marketing, right? That was when I couldn't even afford a hotel room. I met the artist in San Francisco, and I went to meet Filsaime. So the point is that art is never finished. It is just abandoned. So we can't get it right. Like as I used to call myself a coach, and people would know me as a sales and marketing coach. And then people would, you know, behind the scenes, I would say I'm a transformational or motivational coach. I speak life into people. I get people to do the things that they want to do, but they're scared to do. And I've been coaching thousands of people for many years. And I just love doing what I do. But then I transitioned. I stopped drinking alcohol. I stopped smoking weed. I stopped taking drugs. I'm clean and sober now for a couple of years. And in that process of healing myself, I started to heal. I realized I'm healing other people.
Honoring that. Yeah.
So I'm healing myself and I'm healing other people. So my mission is to heal entrepreneurs. And it's like, that's my mission. Yeah. And pretty much, you know, on that process of on that, I forget what I was saying there. When that claps, it's all good. I love the claps, so by the way, thank you so much.
And Jody Jones is getting groove bumps with your story. So I love that you are sharing this. Thank you.
Yeah, and it's like the reality is that, you know, I used to focus on acquisition of things. I want to acquire things, but now I'm focused on growth. And it's like, as long as listen to me very clearly, this is where I am, and this is where I want you to be. If everything's taken away from me, I am enough. You see, before I didn't love myself, so that was it. But now I do love myself, and because I love myself, then I show up for myself, and I'm doing the right thing. So in your life, as I'll just share this with you, you're number one in your life. You've got to put yourself first. Sleep, hydration, good foods, exercise, you know, whatever your things are, meditation or whatever they are, spiritually, physically, you know, emotionally, mentally, you know, with your family, you know, so on and so forth. You're first. You've got to do that. But then you look after you to grow. When it comes time to your business, when you come to your business, it is not about you. It's about your customers and your clients. They don't give a crap about you. Just get the picture. They've got problems that need to be fixed. They're going to give you money to fix their problems. So if you're showing up with your problems in your business, you got an issue. So your business is a mirror of you. You cannot build a business to outgrow your personal development. So you must grow. So, you know, that's just the reality of it. The people that just think that they're going to do something, they're going to play around, and it's going to magic one day. No. Like I said earlier, very quickly, get GrooveFunnels. Get that business built fast, not long, fast. And we'll get to the one-day funnel now. That fast. And then we run the business, and we spend time running the business. And then, as you know, Oliver said in here earlier, he knows me as leverage, because I'm all about starting with the outcome, reverse engineering, and being efficient and effective. Write those words down: efficient and effective. That's what you should be when running the business. It isn't that you should be busy. It's like you don't want to be active. You want to accomplish. So sales. That's what somebody said earlier. You just focus on sales, and people buy when they feel understood, not when they understand you. So focus on the market's problems, and they'll start giving you money. I can keep going.
Bring me in.
Oh yeah, bring it up. I can keep going otherwise.
Love that. Everyone was writing notes in the studio. We have a weed whacker outside. Lots of stuff happening. That was absolute awesome. Martin Brown, sorry for a weed whacker. They may be a little bit noisy, but this guy's a genius. Martin Brown says. Renee Love says efficient and effective. Would you recommend, Lux Mass says, would you recommend solo ads as a traffic source?
I mean, the thing about solo ads, it depends like this. Here's the deal, right? I give you the frame earlier. Just remember the frame, CACV. If you can get solo ads and get a return on them, yes. So I'm an investor. So, you know, there's a lot of people who work in their business. I want to work on my business. So I am the consultant and investor to my company. So that's what, if you look, and again, this goes back to, like, you know, Filsaime's mentor, like, you know, Filsaime is one of my dear friends. I love him to bits, right? Literally, like this year alone, I've made 7 figures from Filsaime's advice this year. Let's put it into business perspective. Love the guy. But when it comes to just friends, I love the guy like even more. Do you know what I'm saying? Like when I walk in my office, there's my door there. When I walk in my office, I see this picture. This reminds me of Mike every time I walk in here. So you want to work on the business, not in the business. Very important. And then Deb, if you want to do this, I will give some bonuses for people who sign up on this segment. If they sign up to Grooveathon, I will give some bonuses of my material, what I do, as a bonus for people who sign up. So if you just get those numbers signed up, anybody who gets Grooveathon, I will give you my training. I personally believe is some of the best training out there, bar none. Like literally bar none. And I have to do this. I used to have a big ego, and I have to like not be in my ego. But I just know how much it helps. Like it's taken us from like a 6-figure a month company that's going to get to 7 figures a month. I'll give that training for free to anybody who purchases. Okay.
I love it. I love it. And then you can email us, and we'll make sure we get you Alex's bonuses if you sign up right now. I love it. Or if you're watching right now, love this. I love this, Alex. Love that you're sharing from the heart, and you're also sharing your personal story, which I'm watching the comments and people are really connecting with that, because I think that's the struggle is it's not just them building a business and not knowing what to do. It's also the personal struggle. And we're hearing people get groove bumps as you're sharing your story, because they're connecting with it. It's real.
Well, that's it. You've just got to, like, this is what Filsaime says about me, right? You know, because I never used to believe in myself, right?
Yeah.
Right. And Filsaime says, like, I'm one of the most realest guys that he knows. And the thing is this, I don't know any other way apart from just being real. Like, if I'm not real, who am I? I'm pretending to be somebody, then that imposter syndrome comes in. Be yourself, speak from the heart, speak your heart's validation, speak your truth. If you're watching this, my guess is, I don't know the audience, but my guess is that you want to help people. You're in the information business. You want to go out there and help people. You're either in the information business or a service business. You want to help people. If you want to help people, I want to answer these 2 questions. Number 1, can you help people? If you can, great. If you can't, learn more about the subject matter. You learn, and then you really learn through application. So learn, apply, and then you'll really understand it. So can you help people? If you can. Number 2, are there people out there who need your help? If there's people out there who need your help, you can help them and they need your help, and you're not out there helping them, then I would call you selfish to your face. And I would say that you are doing these people a disservice. And I want you to sit in that pain. And I want to breathe that pain around you, because I want that pain to outweigh the pain of hiding. And then you will actually go out there. So I do this to people. Like yesterday, I had a guy, client, same thing. Guy's paying me a lot of money. And I just made him sit in that pain. That you can help people, you're not out there helping them because you're talking about your like pity story, your little story. Use your story as fuel. It's like, that's it. It's like my story is this. I made it through adversity, not university. So if you tell me, oh, it's okay for you, Alex Jeffries, and then you hear my story, you're going to be like, well, if he can do it, I can do it. Yeah,
absolutely. Absolutely. And I'm seeing all these people like, oh, I signed up last week. What about me? Or I'm going to sign up again. I'm going to upgrade.
Anybody who signs up for Grooveathon, I will give you access to this training. If anybody's here on this segment, I will give you this training there, because let me just be clear. The training I'll give to people will change their life, no doubt, because most people are lost. Most people are confused. They don't know what to do. It's going to show you the pathway, what to take. GrooveFunnels is life-changing. I'm going to get all my clients onto GrooveFunnels. So anybody who signs up.
And I think the way we can do it is there's a private Facebook group. So I'll connect with Alex after this. I know he's got a big webinar, so don't wait. Don't expect for it to come right away, because this is a random thing that he's doing right now spontaneously. But by next week, after we've all recovered, after a 14-day, I'll connect with him, and we'll make sure it goes into the private Facebook group for all of our Groovesters. A big round of applause for Alex. Thank you. I love it. And by the way, Alex, this might be a good time to give away more prizes. We have a $50 gift certificate to give to those of you who are watching. It's to the Groove Swag store. So you could pick anything from the mugs. I think we have new hats in there now. We had a whole bunch of new merchandise, pillows, boxers, t-shirts, everything. So Alex, what is a question that we're going to randomly select someone, maybe a really good comment that you'll randomly select, but what is a question you'd like to ask for someone to win this $50 Groove swag gift certificate?
A question. Oh, interesting.
Question.
What's the biggest thing that you fear about starting? What's the biggest thing that scares you from starting your business? Because let's just get to the truth of it. $50 gift card, whatever, great. But if somebody's honest about their fear, what's stopping them? And I call this the clarity gap. If you are willing to just see what spooks you, because I used to be scared of even seeing what spooked me. I was scared of like my blocks. So if you're willing to be open and honest in here, I'll double it. I'll give you $50 as well, because the reality is anybody who's honest with what's holding them back can actually get beyond it. As I quit alcohol, the first thing I had to do is stand up and say, my name's Alex Jeffries. I'm an addict and I've got a drink problem. So that was the first thing I had to do, is be honest with myself. Up until that point, I'd lied. I lied to everybody, but I was lying to myself. So whoever's open to being honest, then I'll do more than give them $50.
I love it. I love it. So Alex, go ahead and put your fears. We're going to have him continue on. We still have him for 19 more minutes before we have another amazing speaker for Grooveathon. And if you're just joining us this Friday afternoon, or maybe it's Friday morning or Friday afternoon, welcome to the Grooveathon. We are going 14 days live. We're with Alex Jeffries. He's revealing all of his secrets and inspiring you, because everyone struggles. And Alex, while they're putting their fears, and then you're going to randomly choose a comment that you feel is the most honest. And then maybe you could give them a little coaching, but share some like practical tip as far as the funnel. Like, what is it that you specifically did, or what's one thing that someone could do right now with GrooveFunnels in order to build their list and start selling more online?
So because I know Mike Filsaime goes over and above, here's what I know is going to happen. So you're going to want to set up a funnel. This is very important. So let me put it like this. When I launched my business back in 2018, my last business, the business I'm running now, Clients in Abundance, when I launched that, we didn't have a website online until we made our first $1 million. I did not put a website online. So if you went to clientsinabundance.com, there was nothing there, you know, like the spinning wheel. There was nothing there. And I left it blank for it was like 5 months till we made the first $1 million. I left it blank. And everyone was like, what are you doing? I said, we do not need a website. I was doing it to make a point. But the very first thing that I did do was I built a funnel. It's very important. I got a funnel ready, and then we started promoting that funnel. So this is what you do. You want to go into GrooveFunnels. You want to build a funnel fast. Then Filsaime, I know he goes over and above in there. In that library, there's going to be training how to make that funnel convert. It is not about the building of the funnel. You can build the funnel like this. In one day, it can be built. But then that thing has to convert. Once you have the thing convert, you then want to just drive the business. You want to run the business. So go inside there, build that funnel. Then, of course, you want to make sure it converts with the training. It's very important. Okay, so let's just take it one step back. Start with the outcome. What is it you want to achieve, right? What is it you want to achieve? Remember, can you help people? Do they need help? What is the offer you're going to create? Okay, go in there, get the funnel built, make sure it converts, and run that business. So again, I don't know because I speak to like service providers. I don't know the difference like of this audience right now. So there could be different types of funnels, but inside there, I know Mike's going to give you different templates to what to do. So what I did was I built a funnel. I made sure it converted. I've been driving traffic to it, and like I said, we got one right now that's just sold 1,150 something tickets. I haven't counted this morning, but you know, somewhere around there. And then I'm going to go out in my living room tomorrow, and I'm going to just speak life into these people. And the aim is to heal them of pains they don't even know they've got.
I love it. Michelle and I are getting groove bumps in here, just reading some of the fears and concerns. We're going to scroll a couple. I think we found a winner for sure. We're actually, let's bring the person that gave us groove bumps, because I think it's a fear we all feel, especially as 2020 came. Shoshan said dying broke. That's her biggest fear. Dying broke.
But let me just answer that. Let me just speak to that one if it's okay. It's like,
yes, please.
Like I used to fear that. But do you know how many dead millionaires there are? Like it doesn't matter. Now it's like I would rather die broke and know that I got my message out there into the world, and I help people and I heal people, and my story was worthwhile. Can you let them in, please, Anthony? My story was worthwhile.
He's got as much activity as us over here at the Grooveplex. I love it. This is what live streaming is all about.
So my film crew's just arrived.
Yeah, you have a busy weekend. Yeah.
So dying broke. And I got dogs here. So basically, my wife and kids.
They're all wanting to get on the Grooveathon.
So pretty much dying broke. Listen, I used to be scared of that as well. But here's the truth.
I want a bunch of them.
Even if I die broke, it's okay. So long, because I love myself enough that I am enough. So I want to just, my service, my expression is my service. So get your message out there. So cool. I hope that helps anyway for the dying broke, because I know it's a fear of people, but if you give value, then success will meet you. Yeah. So get GrooveAthon. This guy saying, I feel lack of knowledge technology. Get GrooveFunnels. Just set it up. So Bob says not being good enough. So that's the interesting thing. Right. People, let's sit with this one. Let me just coach you on it. People sell on their worth. People buy on value. This is the biggest breakthrough I had in the whole coaching industry in 2019. That everybody's like, oh, but I'm not enough. Well, it's not about you. It's about them. So basically, pretty much, people don't care about your worth. Create the value. Go in GrooveFunnels members area. Find out about the value, how to create value. And then it's not about you, it's about the information you're going to sell to help somebody's life. So people sell on their worth, people buy from value. So fear of putting yourself out there. So basically the person saying you're putting yourself out there. Yeah, so that's it. So it's like, do it. That's the thing. Like so here's the thing with fear. If you let fear stop you, fear will chase you. If you run into fear, fear will run away from you. So, I used to be scared of just speaking in front of people. Now I'd speak in front of the whole world right now. So Sarah says, making mistakes in front of the world. People love to see it. And do you know what? Fail forward fast is another thing I learned around Filsaime. Fail forward fast. It's like, I make mistakes all the time. And do you know what I do? I then turn them into lessons and I do them publicly. I am happy to make mistakes in public. I am. And I'll always recover from them because I am honest about it. I am not perfect. I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm not trying to be perfect. I make a mistake. I say, oh, look at this. And then this is how I'm going to course correct. And I course correct. And I make sure I course correct. What else is that? You can pick one. No, I'm not going to pick because they're all good.
This is phenomenal. Well, I think we're definitely giving to the person who said dying broke. And I saw another one, and we didn't give a prize during Joel's. So we could give a second one if there's anything. I think the one person who identified with your story as far as giving up alcohol and now being afraid to put himself out there. Let's find him and let's give him the second gift certificate and then a gift from you. And we'll get the book. Oh my gosh, so many right there. Peter Edwards. Scroll down a little bit. Here we go. Behind Thomas Burke, behind Barbara, behind Carlos Rodriguez, Peter Edwards losing. Is that the one or no? There's another one. Where is it?
So Peter says losing
we'll find him.
Family in jeopardy also depends on me. Well, if people depend on you, use that as fire.
Groovy laptop.
Yeah. So
Groovy Laptop Lifestyle identified your story where he said he also quit alcohol 20 years ago, but now his biggest fear is fear of putting myself out there. And I think a lot of people, especially video, people are so afraid to get on video. And yet that's one of the most powerful ways to connect with the audience out there and build your list and sell, whether it's GrooveFunnels or your merchandise or your sales or product. What are some of the things that you broke free and just put yourself out there, even when you had all of those thoughts in your mind trying to sabotage you?
So the first thing is, I definitely did neuro-linguistic programming back in the day. I got somebody to help me stop being scared of being on camera. So I'll just put that out there. The second thing is this. The beginner tries to look like an expert. The expert is willing to look like a beginner. So what I was told is publish with messy hair. Look at this. So I was told to publish with messy hair. You're not going to get it like the beginner wants to make everything look right and the studio, everything great. And the expert's just going to turn on the phone and just speak truth to people. And people, if you focus on other people and you make them feel understood, they're not going to care about you, like how you show up if you make mistakes or stuff, because they're going to love you so much.
I love this, Alex. I love the brilliance, the fire that you brought. We have one of your buddies in the green room. He's ready for the upcoming hours session. Maybe we bring him on and you have a little chat if you want.
Let's bring him on.
First, I want to congratulate the two winners here. We have Shoshana and also Groovy Laptop Lifestyle. Congratulations. You just won the $50 Groove Store gift certificate and a bonus gift from the Alex Jeffries, or I should say Alex Leverage Jeffries. Just send an email. We just listed your name down. Send an email to prizes@groovedigital.com. And those of you who are just joining us now, you are on Grooveathon all day, all night, 24/7 for 14 straight days. We have an amazing lineup of speakers. Michael Filsaime himself is going to be speaking tomorrow from 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. as we launch the biggest GrooveFunnels launch and Grooveathon in history. We think this live stream might break. We broke the internet 3 times this week, by the way, Alex Jeffries, and we're breaking the world's record because this is the longest live stream in education that has been done. I think there was another one that we broke records in day 7, but all they did was a week of watching TV. So shall we bring on Adam Davies in the green room right now?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Adam. Welcome to Grooveathon, Adam Davies.
Happy birthday, Deb.
Oh, thank you. It's #Debtober. We celebrate all month.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. And what a better way to celebrate a birthday than Grooveathon and with amazing people like you guys. And I think we're all San Diegans. I'm in Florida now, but are you still in San Diego?
Yep, I am. It's a little foggy outside, though. How you doing, AJ?
What's up, Davies? How you doing, my lovely?
See
Good
you,
to
buddy.
see you.
Yeah, good to see you guys. It's awesome.
One of the things I remember is you guys building a coaching business, and I had popped by your office in San Diego, and you guys were just making calls, hustling. And I feel like that energy, right, is something that people, when we are at home and it's that laptop lifestyle, we miss out on because we don't have the energy of the synergy. How do you feel like when you were partners and working together and growing a coaching company, did you find like you fed off each other's energy?
Oh, for sure. I mean, that time when we saw you downtown, I mean, wow, what a period that was, because we literally just closed down, a multi-million-dollar coaching business in the UK with, 20 plus employees. And we literally went from 20 employees to pretty much 0. I think we had 1 virtual assistant who helped out part-time. And yeah, you literally saw us with our laptops out on the coffee table, rebuilding a business from complete scratch again. Which was interesting because, we'd gone from all these systems, these processes, all of these teams. We had to literally start again from the beginning. And it was a completely new market for us. We really didn't know what we were doing. We didn't have our message dialed in. And so, yeah, me and AJ, started again from scratch. And to answer your question, I mean, absolutely. I mean, AJ is just, such a powerful person. Having him, around me all the time was always influential and inspiring as well. So yeah, absolutely. It's great. And actually right now I don't have a partner in one of my businesses. I do in other businesses. And I can see that the difference when I have a partner, I'm held more accountable. And so, yeah, I actually, I kind of miss working with AJ, if I'm honest. He's such a great guy.
Miss you too, lovely.
A little reunion here. And that's one of the things Joel Tyrion was on earlier, right before Alex, is we were talking about bringing powerful connections and really surrounding yourself with like-minded people with that positive energy. And those of you who are joining the GrooveFunnels family, you're part of that family. And in Facebook, you go on, if you're new, be sure to join that Facebook group, log in, save it as a bookmark, and go every day, because there's people like Dex Williams answering questions, people supporting one another. When we're frustrated or feeling that imposter syndrome or just starting out, go and ask your questions. Everyone is in there supporting one another. So thank you both for joining me for this epic, record-breaking, historic event with Grooveathon. I think you guys are going to be looking back several years and be like, I was part of history and perhaps the biggest launch in internet history. We're going to break records. Alex, any final tips or suggestions for people who are joining GrooveFunnels before we hear from Mike Filsaime himself and then bring on Adam Davies?
I mean, I think I've said it. I'm excited. I would love to be sticking around for Davies' talk here. It's a shame I'm gonna have to watch the recording, Davies. I actually have a seminar going on tomorrow, so I'm gonna go out and brief all of the team. I've got in 6 minutes, and I'm then off to speak to my coach. Like I said, I need to get myself in shape, and then yeah. So basically, what I would just say is, you know, even if you don't have money, that's the time to invest in yourself. When I didn't have money was the time that I invested in myself the most, because it was a sign that I needed to invest in myself. If you're out there trying to build your business and you're like spending a lot of time building your business, you're doing the wrong thing. You need to be focused on running the business. So get GrooveFunnels, get in there, get that funnel built quickly, focus on the training to make sure that funnel converts. Remember what I said, everybody who buys is gonna get a great bonus from me to explain, you start with the outcome, you reverse engineer, you focus on creating an offer, you make offers. To sum it up, Mr. Davies, I'm leaving you with a genius here. He truly is a genius. It's okay. Just Davies, just so you know, we're actually shooting we're actually shooting a documentary here behind the scenes of this seminar. Yeah, so I'm going to leave you with a genius. I've got stuff to crack on with, Deb. I really appreciate you having me, calling on me. Ollie, what's up, my brother? I love you, my friend. You know, I always appreciate you. You know, wise man. You know, I always love your feedback when we connect. With Davies, like I said, I'm going to leave you with a genius. He was my business partner, but just like a pure mentor to me. So whatever he says here, listen to him, because he is very, very, very smart. Sometimes it annoys me how. Let me just say this, Dad. It annoys me how smart he is, because he's always. It annoys me.
I love you, Alex. Thank you. And both of you guys, thank you so much for taking your time out. When we were texting back and forth this week, we're like, how do we get you in? You were such a busy guy, but your love for Mike Filsaime and joining the GrooveFunnels family is evident. He appreciates you, both of you. Thank you for taking your time out, and good luck and have fun with your documentary and your webinar and your live stream and the 1,100 people that are joining you. Thank you.
We got we're about 1,200 sales right now.
Wow.
So the goal was he just I haven't told him he's been in Cabo.
Congrats, man.
Huh?
That's amazing. Congrats.
Yeah, thank you, brother. I love you. I'll speak to you soon. All right.
See you later, brother.
Love it.
Take care, my man.
Bye-bye.
Aloha, Alex. And Adam, before we bring you on and bring your genius and brilliance, we're going to bring on Mike Filsaime for a quick note to some of our affiliates. Those of you who have joined GrooveFunnels.com, you got your free website, maybe you upgraded, and now you're like, I want to promote this and I want to actually make money from promoting GrooveFunnels. This is your opportunity to make money online. And this is a word from Mike Filsaime about how you can do exactly that as an affiliate. Thanks for...
Hi, I'm Mike Filsaime, CEO and co-founder of GrooveFunnels, and we want to thank you very much for watching the Grooveathon, and we hope you're enjoying it. You know, normally we would never ask you to take a break from the Grooveathon, but there are a couple of things that are more important that you want to be aware of. The first one is our Groove affiliate program. The second one is an upgrade, and we're going to talk about that in another video. But for right now, we want to let you know why our affiliate program is so important, and that just this week, just Wednesday, we paid out over $300,000 in commissions. That means we're paying out over $1 million each month to people just like you. So here's what you need to do. If you're not a GrooveFunnels member, you need to go to GrooveFunnels.com and you can sign up with no credit card. Anyone that signs up at GrooveFunnels.com is automatically already an affiliate. To get your affiliate links and your promotion tools and learn more about the affiliate program, all you need to do after you sign up is go to GrooveJV.com. That's GrooveJV.com. In fact, you should pause the live stream right now and open up a new browser tab and go to GrooveJV.com. Over there, you will find, as I said, all of your affiliate links and more information in a video explaining our two-tier affiliate program. Now, free members get paid 20% commission on anyone they refer, and if you upgraded and you're an upgraded member, we double your affiliate commission to 40%. And on top of that, we pay you 10% on tier 2. Now, there's a video that explains this math and why people are making so much money promoting GrooveFunnels. People will love you for it. It's a free product with a suite of products and no credit card is required. Now, we do a really great job convincing people to upgrade based on the value of our software and our value proposition. So all you need to do is get your affiliate link and start promoting. We give you banners, written blog reviews, email swipe copy if you have an email list, a place where you can get solo ads, do press releases, post on Facebook, post on YouTube. We give you all the tools to get your affiliate link out there. People absolutely love GrooveFunnels, and there's a movement going on right now. And the reason why you want to get your affiliate link out there is we do something that you'll find at GrooveJV in a more informative video. But in a nutshell, it's called First Tag Wins. What that means is if you simply have somebody click your link and they sign up for GrooveFunnels with no credit card, if they sign up an hour later, a day later, a week later, a month later, 6 months later, or a year later, or several years later, it doesn't matter. They are tagged to you without using cookie technology. We have an exclusive technology that does that. What that means, if they sign up on their phone or on a laptop and a month later or a week later, they sign up on a completely different computer or at a hotel lobby using the internet cafe at a hotel, and they decide to upgrade to Groove, they are hard-coded and locked into you for life. That means all you need to do is get the word out, get people to find out that Groove is awesome, just like you do right now. They'll sign up for free. They'll thank you for it. And when they upgrade, you'll get a 20% commission. And if you're an upgraded member, you'll get paid 40% commission and 10% on tier 2. These commissions are massive. And we have people that are making a full-time income. As we said, just this week, we paid out over $300,000 in weekly commissions. So take a little break from the Grooveathon right now. Press pause, go to groovejv.com in a new browser. Make sure to get your affiliate link, follow all the steps in the promotion tools, and then we're going to welcome you back to the Grooveathon. Thank you very much.
This is Grooveathon, the 14-day, actually it's like 10 and then 4. I don't even have enough hands for how many days we are doing this epic history-making, record-breaking live stream 24/7 for 14 days. Today is day 11. I'm Coach Deb, and we have an amazing lineup of speakers. By the way, congratulations, Bobby Joe Ibbotson, you just got approved to the GrooveCart affiliate program. Congratulations. Welcome to the affiliate program with GrooveFunnels. Those of you who don't have a program yet and don't have a platform, go ahead to groovefunnels.com now to get your free website builder. You can actually have 3 websites built for you for free, completely free during this Grooveathon. So go there now, groovefunnels.com, and there will be an opportunity. You'll get an invitation during this Grooveathon to upgrade to a lifetime deal. But now we're going to bring you the next amazing speaker in internet marketing. He has done amazing things. He's blown people away with his skills, and he started out not many years ago, and he just started off on fire. He masters ads, he masters Facebook, and we're going to bring on the Adam Davies. Welcome, Adam Davies. Big round of applause.
Welcome, guys. How's it going?
We have an audience from around the world watching. You are right now in San Diego. I think we met either at an event or in San Diego, but you're from across the pond, as they say. We just had Alex Jeffries. I know you guys work together. Now you're doing and running multiple businesses. And one of the things I noticed as we were back and forth talking, one of the things that I loved, and that's what we'll talk about now, is how you grew a 6-figure business in 90 days using Facebook and Instagram advertising. I think this is going to be a topic that people are going to take a lot of Post-it notes and scribbly notes all in their notebook. So thank you for taking the time out, Adam. How are you?
I'm doing great. Yeah. I got married. I've got a little baby now. She's 9 months old. And so my life's taken a big change. And obviously I'm blessed to be able to work from home and see the family whenever I want, just pop my head out the door. So that's always great. And I just got back from Cabo. So feeling good, feeling refreshed,
That is a good feeling. I'm going to feel the refreshed feeling on Tuesday once our epic 14-day live stream is over. And you're truly living, Adam, the laptop lifestyle. You have a beach home now. I love when you post your sunset pictures. I love it, especially when I am traveling and I can't see it or I'm just working so much. So thank you. So tell us a little bit about how you got started and then really grew your business just using social media.
Yeah, well, to take it back, when I left school at 18 years old, I really didn't have a clue what I wanted to do with my life. And I didn't go to college, didn't go to university. And I ended up pretty much working at a convenience store by day. And in the nighttime, I worked on the door of a nightclub. I was actually a bouncer. So my online business prospects were probably, slim to none as far as the chance of success happening at that point. And so, I did that. And while I was working these two jobs, I was looking at ways to make money online. So I studied lots of different books. It was actually my father who got me into kind of direct response copywriting. That was kind of my big entry point into business. He gave me a book by a guy, Dan Kennedy. And the first book that I actually read was Wealth Attraction for Entrepreneurs, because honestly, I wasn't like the entrepreneur type growing up. I mean, I'd seen the kids in school selling chocolates and sweets and candies and stuff, and Pokemon cards and all that kind of stuff. And that wasn't me. I wasn't this, young entrepreneur hustler with a lemonade stand. I really wasn't. So it was kind of interesting when I started learning about entrepreneurship and what's involved and the mindset involved. And so I really kind of started reading books and studying, looking at ways to make money online. And that kind of ended up getting me to a seminar where I was learning from different people. And I'll tell you, Mike Filsaime, he was kind of a god back then, and he still is now. He was kind of one of the guys, early adopters with internet marketing, having huge success and teaching it. And so I've always looked up to Mike ever since, I don't know, 12 years ago when I first even heard about him. He was one of the guys I would kind of watch his free videos online and things like that. And so that's kind of what kind of started me on this online journey. I would just absorb lots of information. And I tell you, I wish I had a product like GroovePages to enable me to build a website, because back then when I built my very first website, I had to pay a guy thousands and thousands of dollars, and it looked like garbage because the guy building it didn't have a clue how to really build these kind of, high converting pages. So I'll tell you now, everyone watching this, you are so blessed and lucky to be able to have access to an amazing software like GroovePages and all the different things that Mike has put out. I really wish I had access to those things back then, but I didn't. So I kind of did it the hard way and figured it out and paid some guy. And ultimately, I would say my big break came from meeting Alex Jeffries, who you just spoke with, right? Yeah. And I met Alex back in 2011. I actually went to one of his events, and I'll tell you, he spoke about Mike Filsaime for the whole event, talking about butterfly marketing, one of Mike's courses back then, and one of his softwares he had back then, which was completely game changing. So Mike's always been at the forefront of marketing and software as well. And I met with Alex and ended up, long story short, ended up partnering with him. I worked with him. I ended up being the COO of the company. And so we took that business. It was doing about, 200 grand a year, maybe at that point. And we ended up taking it to multiple millions of dollars together and getting ranked on the Inc. 5000 list. And it was one of the fastest growing companies in North America. And so that there kind of learned me a lot of skills. And that was really the beginning of, at that point, then I really kind of felt like, okay, it's time to kind of try something on my own as well. And so what I ended up doing was I ended up learning lead generation and using Facebook and Instagram ads. And then I took the skill set I learned with that, and I started helping small local businesses. And so I was helping businesses generate leads. I was charging, $3,000 to $5,000 a month, and that blew up. So that business actually went from zero to almost $60,000 a month in 90 days. And that was incredible. And then what happened was, thank you for the applause. And then what happened was the people started asking me, Adam, how are you doing this? How are you getting such amazing results? And that's when I decided to create a program called Local Boss. And that's where I teach people how to start businesses. And so that program there, I actually launched it in July 2018. and using funnels, which I'd love to discuss today. And, you know, the things that you guys can actually do with GroovePages, using those funnels and using the systems and automation, which you guys have access to now with GroovePages. I was able to then actually automate my business to the point where I was able to scale it. And I went from 0 to 6 figures in 90 days with that as well. And so, you know, I wouldn't be able to do it without, you know, things like GroovePages.
Wow.
So it's
Wow.
to be able to speak on here.
Wow, that's another round of applause. Deserving. Wow, that's an awesome story, Adam. You've accomplished so much. And I remember every time I've seen you at one of these networking parties, you know, at events, I feel like that's where all the knowledge is exchanged, right? Like surrounding yourself with people that are really making it happen. And you've always had these tips and tricks, and you're freely sharing them, which was phenomenal. And the local businesses and helping them grow their business. So you've actually helped a lot of people generate leads for their business as well as for you. But to get that in 90 days using a funnel, and I love that you're a huge fan of GroovePages and GrooveFunnels. And it's funny because when Mike first started the software, it was like, here you go, you have GrooveFunnels or GroovePages, and then it was GrooveSell, and then it was Groove Member, and then it was right. So it keeps expanding, and then everyone who got the lifetime deal, we don't have to pay anymore. We just keep getting all of these bonuses. I'm just blown away. I'm like, you could be making a lot more money to add these services. And he doesn't. He just keeps adding it because he wants it to be the world's best platform to run an online business. And I think he's absolutely achieved that. So have all of our Groovesters around the world. I believe we're at 250,000, maybe more at this point. But the last numbers I learned, it was 250,000 Groovesters who have joined this platform. I interviewed him maybe 6 or 7 months ago, and it was 18,858 or some odd number there. So we have grown a tremendous amount, and you've actually used the systems to grow your business. Share some of the nitty-gritty tips and secrets, just like we're chatting at one of these networking parties and you're revealing your secrets, and, you know, just thousands of people of Groovesters are just going to be listening in with us.
Absolutely. Yeah. So, I mean, you know, whenever I go and before I go and build a funnel, right? Because at the end of the day, the funnel is kind of like a tool to use to obviously sell. It's a way to automate your messaging. I mean, back in the day, you know, before you had funnels and online, you would have to go and present your offer to people one at a time, right? And that's kind of how it worked. So the cool thing about funnels and having online sales presentations and sales pages is now you don't have to do that. You know, you can have, it's basically like a 24/7 salesperson online consistently pitching your stuff, and all you need is to have traffic and people looking at your stuff and then getting sold and making sales. I mean, you know, for instance, right now my funnel is making sales as we speak. You know, it's just such an amazing thing, and having the automation. And so to kind of talk about how I kind of build these funnels and what I'm thinking about when I do that, I think the first thing I think about is, you know, who am I trying to help here? Who is my target audience? So that's really important. I get very clear on exactly the type of person that I want to be helping. So that's the first thing, right? So it's like, who am I going to help? And what value am I going to give to them? Because at the end of the day, if they're going to give you money, they have to receive value. It's an exchange of value. So I'm thinking like, who am I going to help? How am I going to get this person from point A, where they are now, which is a point of pain, a problem that they may have, and how am I going to get them to point B, which is the solution? I haven't got to get them to all the way from A to Z. It's just, if I just get them from point A to point B, people will pay money for that. And so that's what I'm thinking about. It's like, who am I going to help? What is the big problem they're going to have? And then what's the solution or value that I'm going to bring to make their lives better in some way that's going to make them want to part with their hard-earned money in exchange for the value that I'm going to deliver. So that's the first thing I look at. Mm-hmm. Then I start thinking about, you know, what's the offer? So like, what's going to be the vehicle to get them from point A and get them from point B? What's the vehicle to get them there? And that becomes my offer. Okay. So for instance, when I created Local Boss, to give you a real world example, you know, I realized there were so many people who were stuck in their 9-to-5 jobs, right? They were going to work, they were stuck in their jobs, or they were even possibly unemployed. Maybe they got laid off, maybe they had to work from home and they had to find something. So that was kind of the problem. I knew that there were people who were stuck in their 9-to-5s. They didn't have a system how to break free. They didn't know what to do. So that's the big pain point there. Now, the solution, or where they wanted to get to, right, where they wanted to end up, was quitting their jobs and being able to make a full-time income online. And that could be $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 a month or more. And some of my students are producing and what I produce myself. And so I had to think about, how do I get them from point A, which is stuck in a job, you know, no systems, they're trading their time for money, and how can I get them to a point B where they have systems in place? They're not trading their time for money anymore. They're leveraging their time. So like they can put an input and their output was way bigger, and they're not on the clock every day. And how they would be able to, get out of debt, be able to, pay for nice things, go on vacations, travel, whatever it is, and live that laptop lifestyle. So I had to think about, how do I get them from there? So that's how I started constructing my offer, which was, right, I need to teach them a skill set, okay? Because at the end of the day, the best way to make money online, and without it is pretty impossible, is you need skills to pay the bills. You have to have a skill set, okay? And so what I focused on was a skill set was media buying. So media buying is basically buying advertising on media platforms, and I focused on Facebook and Instagram. And so I thought, well, look, if I could teach them how to media buy, if I could teach them how to advertise and generate leads for small businesses, then they can now go out and start offering that service. So I taught them media buying. I taught them sales. So I gave them scripts as well. So essentially with those kind of things, if you can media buy and you can sell, now you can start selling media buying services. So I built a program around that, and I obviously put a value on that program, and then that was the beginning. So now I have an offer, okay? I have an offer. This is what you get. This is what it's going to do. These are the benefits of it. And now I'm able to actually go out and sell it. So that's kind of step one. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. And one of the questions I had is when you were looking at, so what's the problem and solve it, were you just spotting them? Were you doing some type of research on Facebook and seeing, here's a common problem of X market, like chiropractors, dentists? I think you were working with the medical spa industry. So how did you find the problems that you could then solve?
Absolutely. So yeah, online research is huge. Actually speaking with the business owners. So if you're going to solve a problem for business owners, the best way to kind of understand them is to actually speak with them. Okay. Now you can do it without speaking with them. You can figure it out. You can look at forums. You can go to events, but again, it ends up speaking with them. You can look at online stuff. You can also look what else is in the market. You can look at like who else is providing a service to these people and who's doing well, because that's really important. I'm always looking at like, what's working right now? What are they buying? And then how can I be different? Because you always, if you want to crush, now you can go and model and you can copy as much as you want. But when you, and by doing that, you can get success, right? And sometimes I say to people, look, model what works, because that's a great way to get into the game. Model what already works, and then you can start, making some money. But obviously, if you are the same as everyone else, you're only taking a slice of that market share. And so there's only a certain amount of the market share available to you by copying someone, right? Because now they can have a decision between you or your competitors. So start out by modeling, but then obviously you pivot, and then you find something actually unique as well. And so by doing those things, when I'm looking at that, I'm always looking at angles as well. So to answer your question, I'm researching online. I'm looking at people's problems. I'm looking at what the current solutions are, and then I'm looking at how I can actually be different to come into the marketplace with a unique selling proposition, a unique value proposition. And by doing that, then I'm able to kind of hit the ground running, provide, I'm solving a problem that's already there in a better way or unique way. And that gives me an edge and my competitive advantage for at least a period of time until other people start copying me,
Adam, you've always shared your strategies. Like you're not even afraid to share your strategies. That's what I've noticed, or maybe I'm just around when you're sharing these, but you're doing it now. Why are you not afraid? Where some people are like, don't share the really, really good stuff. What is it that you differentiate yourself, or are you always the next step? Like, what is it that makes you different that you don't mind your sharing? your wisdom
Yeah.
with everyone?
Yeah. I think for me, it's always the next step. I'm always looking at the next step, and I'm always innovating. Okay. Because you have to consistently innovate, because if you get stale and you stick there, because a lot of people kind of sell the dream with this online stuff, and it's like, yeah, you can, find something and you put something online and it pays you forever, and you make $1 million every year and I'm going to lift your finger. That's nonsense. You have to put the work in. Now, that doesn't mean you have to do 12 hours a day, but when you actually do put the work in, because some days I don't work at all. Like, I'm going to take, the rest of the day off now and take the weekend off. And, maybe on Monday I'll do a few hours. So, it's really about leveraging your time and focusing on what really matters. So why am I not afraid to share? But because, ultimately I'm talking about high level stuff here. And it's the principles that never die. And so that's really important. When you kind of look to learn stuff online, you have to look at like the principles that never die. Okay. Business strategy, leadership, sales, direct marketing, accounting, finance, which is the stuff that most people don't talk about. But those are the principles that never die. I mean, accounting is literally the language of business. So, it's a really important skill set to learn. Now, I'll be honest with you. I built 2 multi-million-dollar businesses not knowing accounting. So I'm not saying it's a prerequisite for success, but like, if you want massive success, if you really want to go to the next level, then you have to start learning these other intricacies. And the reason why I'm not, afraid to share, like I said, I'm always innovating. I'm always looking at the next thing. And so, what I'm doing now tactically will likely be different in 12 to 18 months. However, the principles will not change. The strategy will always be the same. I will always be looking for unique ways to dominate. I will always be doing market research. I will always be selling. I will always be doing marketing. These are the skill sets that are really important to learn on a fundamental level. And then the tactical stuff, like little tricks on Facebook and Instagram and, little things you can do, they're always evolving. So you have to kind of be, looking at the next thing and really fishing in a pond where no one else is fishing as much as you can.
I think if I were to find a success quality about you in the business, is that every time I see you, you're doing something different. You've pivoted, you've reinvented, you've tweaked something, and then you're onto this next new awesome thing that works. So you're never holding on to one strategy and saying, this is what works. Because I'll tell you, the people that are in business for 20 years in this, we're like, oh my God, things are so different now. And anyone who holds on to how it used to be done, crying for the olden days, right? They're gone. It's a new generation. It's a new era. And now 2020 is completely new, and we're all adjusting and pivoting. And it's a quality that you really exemplify. So I really want to now get into some of the nitty gritty secrets and what you do with Instagram advertising, right? This is Grooveathon. We're revealing it all. You are really good at Instagram advertising. And talk about another pivot, right? We started out with way back in MySpace, right? Then Facebook came on the scene, then Twitter, right? YouTube, LinkedIn, and now Instagram, even though Facebook owns it. That's where I've seen a lot of eyeballs go to. A lot of people. I have a realtor client who gets real estate clients from around the world because they see them doing videos online on Instagram, and they see them doing Insta stories. So what are some of the things that you were able to build a 6-figure business using Instagram?
Yeah, so with Instagram, like you mentioned, Facebook bought Instagram for $1 billion several years ago, and so Instagram has changed a lot, purely because it obviously has been integrated onto the Facebook platform more and more. I mean, before, when I first started advertising on Instagram, it was like a separate thing. It was like a separate campaign. I didn't merge the two. I would either, I would set something up for Facebook, then I'd set something up for Instagram. And so I kept it very separate. However, recently, probably in the last, 6 months, I've been testing literally just creating campaigns for both platforms. And so what you end up doing now, and what I found works better, is when you create something for Facebook, I certainly have Instagram in mind. But what I'm doing is I am basically selecting Facebook and Instagram to run the ad on all platforms. So I do the complete run of network. I literally let it run on everything. So I end up appearing on the marketplace. I appear on websites off of Facebook. I appear on Instagram. I appear on Facebook. So I'm appearing everywhere, almost sort of like an omnipresence for my ads. And so what I do keep in mind, though, sometimes is when I do different creatives, I will obviously make sure, and Facebook will tell you this when you actually go and create the ad, I make sure that my image fits Instagram as well. So if you actually go and run ads on Facebook and Instagram now, it's, you check the button for everything. It automatically runs on both now unless you tell it not to. I'm basically, it will say, hey, look, this image is not the right size. You need a certain number of pixels because obviously they're more square on Instagram. And so it will tell you, look, you need to change the image. And so if that's the case, what I'll end up doing, if my image is a little too narrow, I will go to my designer and you can go and find someone on Fiverr.com to do this, literally, Upwork, Fiverr.com, costs nothing, $5. And you can get them to then change that image, give it a little bit more, size that will fit Instagram. So yeah, really what's amazing now, Facebook is so cool because it's just so intuitive. The algorithm works so well. And it knows, like, it's working on Instagram, it's working on Facebook. It will actually do it for you now. It's getting more and more automated, which is amazing.
It's getting smarter, which is getting scarier for a lot of us. I want to pull up Groove Ninja's comment because he was saying he's kind of starting from scratch here. And he's saying, awesome content. I'm always learning, sharing, and evolving with the community too. Welcome, Groove Ninja. And he's saying he's literally doing an Instagram ad right now with his real estate story post. So everything that you share right now, he's going to be implementing. So we're going to follow your story, Groove Ninja, and be sure, every one of you who's watching right now, we have a Facebook group for GrooveFunnels, and I think it's Groove Digital Official. So make sure you're following the right one. You'll get a welcome email when you join GrooveFunnels. Be sure to get involved, bookmark it, and go there every morning. Start your day off with Groove Digital. There's a phenomenal community there, and they're helping one another. There's people like Adam and Alex and Joel and Dex Williams, our wonderful ambassador who has a full-time job, but he's always in there helping other Groovesters. So welcome to the Grooveathon. If you are just tuning in, we have Adam Davies, and he is sharing how he built his business, a new business, from Instagram advertising and Facebook advertising. So he's sharing all of his secrets. I appreciate you so much, Adam, for sharing all these little tips. And I'm seeing some of the comments where I think Thomas Burke said, I need to get back on Instagram. And I think that's the other thing is people will neglect some of these platforms, but then we realize, whoa, that's where people are right now. And I've also seen it's an age thing, right? Where the platforms age up, right? We're seeing TikTok, Instagram, and we see them start with the teen community, right? Instagram was really more of a picture sharing site, then it became videos, and now they have stories because they copied Snapchat. And I think that's the one thing people have to pay attention to when the social platforms shift the attention. That's when we need to shift immediately. What are other ways that you advertise and leverage Instagram? And do you do stories every day to make sure it's always in the stream?
Yeah, well, funny enough, I actually, I don't do any content marketing stuff on Instagram. What I mean by that is I'm not just posting on Instagram and doing stories, purely because I guess I'm a little lazy, if I'm honest, and I don't tend to just put myself out there on that level. It's purely, what I focus on is Instagram advertising, and so what I'm essentially doing at that level is when you run advertising, and again, it's Facebook and Instagram, because so when I log into the business manager of Facebook, I know that I'm advertising on Instagram and Facebook at the same time. And so what happens is when you do the run of network and you tick, all the boxes are checked as far as where do you want to appear in newsfeed and all these different things, I am appearing in stories. So I appear in stories. I'm appearing in Instagram posts. I'm appearing in the Facebook Marketplace, Facebook newsfeed posts. And so I'm just making sure that I'm letting Facebook do the optimizing. So what I used to do before is I used to segment stuff. I used to do stuff especially for stories. I used to do stuff especially for newsfeed desktop, mobile. I used to separate it all out because I wanted to just, I want to have control over it. But Facebook is a lot smarter than you and I. The algorithm knows a lot more than we do. And so now I really just kind of let it do its thing, because what these kind of media channels are trying to do now is they want to make it as easy as possible. And YouTube, I spend a lot of money on YouTube. I spend, $100,000 a month on YouTube ads. And I've watched YouTube just shift, trying to keep up with Facebook, because Facebook has got so easy now. YouTube is trying to get easier and easier and easier, because whoever's the easiest will attract the most media buyers, essentially, the general public and people who've never media bought before, and just people with businesses and stuff like that. So they try and make it as easy as possible. So the cool thing is that it's going to get easier and easier. Although I'm looking for things that are harder. And what I mean by that is because the harder something is, it means there's less people doing it. And so I always like those little angles as much as I can and find those.
Some advice. Adam, what is advice you would give to a newbie? I'm seeing Groovy Laptop Lifestyle talking about how he ran a few ads on Facebook and then he realized, I need to educate myself. So he's working backwards here. So what are some of your tips for that newbie just starting? Maybe they just started with GrooveFunnels. They have a product or service, or they're promoting GrooveFunnels as an affiliate. What are some tips for that person? And by the way, if you're watching, welcome to Grooveathon. We have Adam Davies. He's an expert in online marketing. He has grown a 6-figure business in 90 days using Facebook and Instagram advertising. So he's sharing all of his tips with you. If you have a question, go ahead and type that in the comments below, but put the letter Q in front so that way it cues us up with all of the other questions to bring in some questions for Adam, and he will answer your questions because he's an amazing human being. That's why it's Adam Davies. Amazing Adam Davies is your new nickname. So what are some tips for Groovy Laptop Lifestyle as he's just starting out?
Yeah. So, if I was just starting out, again, it goes on to make sure you're very clear on who you're targeting, right? So that's really important. Make sure you're very clear. Make sure you're clear on what you're offering. And then, it's about choosing which media is going to be the best fit for you. 9 times out of 10, I would say, Facebook and Instagram advertising are going to be a good port of call. Again, I don't know what offer you have. What's up, Mike?
It's a Mike sighting.
The main man himself.
Which side are you? Which side?
How you doing, buddy?
How's it going? So yeah, I would really focus.
Wait, Adam, he's gonna pop in and say hi before he jets out.
I just want to say hi and thank you very much for making the Grooveathon for us, Adam. I'm going to be in San Diego in mid-November for a flight club, so I'm going to hit you guys up.
Please do. It's around my birthday, so we'll get together.
Oh, I'm the 26th. I'm a week from yesterday, so we'll have a double birthday bash.
Well, it's Debtober. It's triple birthday bash.
Exactly right. Happy birthday, buddy. Bye, everybody.
Good to see you, buddy. So, to answer that question, make sure you're very clear on who you're targeting, what your offer is going to be, and then you've got to think about what's the best way to reach your ideal customer. How are you going to get your message in front of them? And like I said, 9 times out of 10, it's going to be Facebook and Instagram advertising. So I'm just going to assume that that's the thing. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes, in my local boss program, I teach cold emailing, which is sending cold emails to businesses, because sometimes that's a great way to connect with the actual decision maker. I also teach LinkedIn strategies as well. Sometimes that's a good way to get in front of people. And again, you have to figure out, who your audience is and where they're hanging out. And kind of like what you said earlier, Deb, is where's the attention at? It's like the attention is where the money is.
Yeah,
that's exactly. You want to get your stuff in. That's really important. And so that's key,
Adam. I just want to tell those of you who are watching, just repeat that, Adam, and write it down on your notebook. I'm a big Post-it person. When I have speakers, like, this is what I love about my job, is that this is like a 14-day knowledge overload, right? I've got Post-its from Alex, from Joel, right? Like, this is gold. And when I get a piece of gold wisdom, then I'm like, oh, that's awesome. I write it down. I typically write it down in a marker. and then I put it on my laptop and it's there for the week. So it's my focus, and those little tips and nuggets are critical. So if you can just repeat that and emphasize that, Adam, because that's really important. I love that.
Absolutely. And yeah, I don't use Post-it notes. I actually email myself, and then I use
that's good too, yeah.
workflowing. I'm
Right.
always emailing myself ideas. I'm always, it doesn't get lost then.
Or Evernote.
And so yeah, what I kind of said, and to kind of paraphrase, is you want to go where the attention is, because the attention is the ultimate currency now online.
Yes.
Because if you're thinking about like, how do I make money? How can I make more sales? Where's their attention? It's the attention of your target audience.
Yes.
And so you have to think about that, get the attention, and then figure out a way to put your message in front of them where their attention is, where the eyeballs are.
Yes, it's exactly right. And I think that is, if there is no other secret, that is it, right? Where are the eyeballs? And then how do you get attention? How do you get them to stop that scroll? Because the guy, if you watch The Social Network, the guy who created the infinite scroll, he regrets it because it's such a dopamine hit where people will just keep watching and keep watching. So your job now is to stop that scroll and get their attention and bring them over to you and your site and your product and what you have to offer. So that's the most critical thing, is get their attention and then stop that scroll so that they focus on you. So that's critical. Probably the best tip ever. Yeah.
I totally agree. And as far as your advertising goes, being different is so important. And so, for the ninja who had the question, if you decide Facebook is the place to go, Instagram, whatever, use them both at the same time, then think about like the first 5 seconds, if you're going to do a video, or the first few lines of the text ad, and also your image, that's going to be so important. So make sure that whatever you have in there, it captures their attention and makes them stop scrolling. Because essentially, they're not on there to click ads. They don't go on Facebook to click ads. They're going on there to just waste time and look at cat photos and watch videos and see what their friends are up to. So they're not there to look at ads. So you have to think about that, and you have to think about how you can grab their attention within the first few seconds of them looking at the ad. That's really important.
And you do a great job of that on YouTube, because I recently ended my paid subscription. So now I get ads on YouTube because I started helping clients do that. I'm like, I should probably watch ads, right, for a living and see what's working. And you are really good at that, because I'm a big YouTube watcher. It's probably the way I watch TV, that and Netflix. And you've popped on again, because you're probably targeting me, because I'm watching educational videos and internet marketing. So the algorithm is there and you're targeting it. And I'm like, oh, that's my buddy Adam, right? And then I'll even notice, I think you were on the rooftop of your home, like, that's where he lives. I'm like, hi, Adam. So it's funny because that connection, when you come on video and you see that person, they become, I really want to emphasize this too, is they become a movie star, they become a TV star, they become a celebrity and authority in and of itself, just because they're running ads and using video. So can you talk a little bit about YouTube ads and how you're capturing my attention, because you're very good at it. And I watch them, and I make sure that I learn or I click on something. But yeah, so talk a little bit about YouTube.
So I love YouTube. YouTube is my new thing, my new jam,
Same here. Here.
I am running a lot of YouTube ads, millions of views, and I'm testing a lot of creative,
Yes.
And so,
and also too, Adam, can you also speak to the affordability on YouTube? Because I don't think people realize how affordable it is to advertise on YouTube over any other platform right now. So go ahead.
Absolutely. Yeah. So YouTube is very underpriced, and I think Facebook is still a little underpriced, but at the end of the day, the costs on Facebook and Instagram have been rising, every probably 40-50% probably every year, right? So it's getting more expensive. The cool thing about YouTube is they haven't filled the inventory up. And so what I mean by that is Facebook are basically at capacity now. And so they have a certain amount of inventory. They have a certain amount of ads they can show on a newsfeed, a certain amount of ads they can show in the marketplace, a certain amount of ads they can show at story without it all being ads. So all that Facebook inventory has basically their limit. So what they start doing then is they start cutting advertisers out and they raise the prices. So it's supply and demand, right?
That's right.
And so the Facebook inventory is full up, and so the price keeps going up. The YouTube inventory, they still have tons left, right? So this is the cool thing about it. They have tons of inventory, so they want your business. Facebook and Instagram, honestly, don't really want your business that much. They don't really care, right?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, totally.
If they're running an ad that they don't really like, or it's getting low views, they're like kicking you off the platform. They're shutting down your account now. But with YouTube, they want your business because they want to steal it from Facebook. They want to take people over. And so YouTube right now, they're trying to make it as easy as they can. They're taking on any advertisers. They're taking on affiliate stuff because Facebook doesn't really love affiliate stuff. And so YouTube's taking everything. And so, the great thing about YouTube now is it's getting a lot easier and a lot simpler. And to answer your question, Deb, yes, it's a heck of a lot cheaper because again, it's the fact that the inventory still has a ton of space. And so it's a lot cheaper, and it's getting very easy now to run ads on YouTube. And I highly recommend you get over there. If you're not already over there, even if you're successful on Facebook, get over to YouTube as quickly as you can.
Agreed. Awesome tip. And then what do you do to capture attention? Share, because maybe they haven't seen your ad like I have, but if you can share with our Groovesters watching, what do you do to capture attention on a YouTube ad that's maybe different from other platforms because they're there to watch an educational video, and then all of a sudden, boom, there's Adam Davies and you show up on their screen. So what do you do?
Yeah, so I want to say something which a lot of people talk about. They don't admit this, but like I would probably say 1 out of 5 of my ads work. The other 4 out of 5, some of them bomb, some of them are not quite there. So really, what's important as well, guys, you have to test, okay? You can't just go and make one YouTube ad and then go and run it online and expect to be a winner. You may get lucky, but, there's 80% chance probably you won't, depending on what your stats are. Maybe your stats are better than mine. I don't know. But, I test a lot of ads. And really what I've learned, guys, this is important because when I first ran ads on YouTube, they sucked. They completely bombed. I really didn't know what the heck I was doing. I thought that I had the message dialed in. But what I really realized now after testing, probably hundreds of ads now, because I'm always shooting ads, testing. And you haven't got to be fancy with it, Do you know what I did? I actually bought this very expensive camera, got this camera, lighting, tripods, did all this stuff. Honestly, the best ad that I've ever run, I did it on my iPhone, right? So don't worry. You can use a smartphone and shoot yourself. It hasn't got to be high production. I'm literally shooting myself in a selfie mode, and they've been my best ads. So don't worry about that. You can make millions of dollars with an iPhone.
That is an awesome tip, Adam, because what I've seen, and if you watch the Dean Graziosi and Tony Robbins, when they did their joint ads, they specifically had grainy in-person, right? Like Dean Graziosi got on a bike. Talk about a no in production. He got on a bike and he had I think a steady thing on his bike to film him. So here he is riding with his helmet, riding along the streets of wherever he was, having this iPhone on him. And it's kind of like this, it's grainy, but it was so real. It was so real that it captured your attention. It didn't feel like a promo. It just was like Dean Graziosi riding a bike. So, and I think Tony Robbins or Dean, one of them was they were on the trampoline in their backyard. I think it was another Dean video, but every video I saw of Dean's on YouTube were all grainy, were all from a phone, typically in a selfie mode. So the quality was terrible from a production value, but it felt real. And if you can speak to the same opinion, or if you agree with my opinion or not, I feel like that's what people want more than big production value of a commercial when you are interrupting a YouTube ad, because they're there to kind of get with their fellow vlogger, and all of a sudden, boom, a commercial, and eat Cheerios, right? And the jingle comes on. It just turns people off. So what is your thought about being more personable? And it's okay if it's a little grainy or, selfie mode. Do you think that captures their attention more so?
I do. I totally agree. And I had this discussion with my buddy, Billy Jean. He's San Diego.
Another San Diegan.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was having a chat with him because Billy has done some big productions. And I don't know if you've seen his videos online. He's millions of views. And I was chatting with him. I was like, Billy, do they convert better, these high production things, than just your regular videos? And he said, no, they don't. He said they actually don't. You know, they convert about the same, except these videos take like weeks of production and actors and film crews. But for him, he just said, look, it just helps build my brand up, and it gives me a little bit of differentiator. That's great. But as far as money in the bank goes, stick to the iPhone, stick to the smartphone, and just keep it low key. And to answer your question before on like, what do you do to get the attention? Like, again, it's the first few seconds of the video with YouTube that makes all the difference. And so some of my best ads that I have props, okay? And so the prop, just to kind of grab their attention, and one of my props was the sun. There was a sunset in my background, and I basically just held the sun in my hand like this. And I just said, isn't that beautiful? You know? Anyway, hey, Adam Davis here. Nice to speak with you, you know?
I saw it. I loved it. I was like, yes, sunset. I will always pause for a sunset, and I'll keep watching. You
that's one of my best converting ads, and I just use the sun. Like, you can use the sun, you know?
Most powerful thing in the universe, and it's at our fingertips, including the iPhone, the sun and the iPhone. That's all we need.
Exactly. You haven't got to have a Lamborghini in the background in your garage, you know, just the sun will do. You'd be good.
Yeah. Well, and I think that turns some people off. So when they do see something real, or they just see the simple thing like a sunset, they connect with you because they're like, yeah, I'm there with you, and I'm enjoying this experience, this moment in time. And those of you watching, that's what you want to add, whether it's your content marketing, whether it's your advertising. Be who you are and enjoy those moments of time with your audience. That's going to connect people way more than any type of high production. Now, same thing with Billie Jean. I think that expands his brand, right? It elevates him. It gives him authority, right? So I got it. And then I think that higher quality elevates you, but it's not like it's required, especially if you're starting out. Start out with this, and then as you grow, as you have a budget, you're good, right? Then you add to the production value. And actually, Adam, and those of you watching with Grooveathon right now, we're going to do a little bit of behind the scenes. So if you want to see all the behind the scenes of the studio and the making of and the cameras and the lighting and what we did to make this production. Now, remember, it's a 14-day Grooveathon. So we have to do things to capture their attention. We have these cool heads. We have Michelle and Mike and all the founders of Groove. There's Michelle, the producer in the producer room. I was like, I can't do that job and this job today. I'm like, can you be my producer? And she's phenomenal because she knows the community. She knows how to integrate comments, right? And she knows how to change the stream or what angle. So we're going to talk about all of that. And I'm just scrolling to see when I go back on at 5 o'clock today, Eastern, 5 to 7. We're going to bring in Mike Jones, and he's going to talk with me. And I'm going to pick his brain about all the tech and the camera setup and the lighting, because he is a video AV expert. So come back today from 5 to 7 p.m. But in our last 15 minutes or 10 minutes with you, Adam, what are some final awesome killer tips that a newbie can start right now with Facebook or Instagram advertising? And we got into YouTube, so that one too. What are some final awesome tips?
Honestly, my best tip I would give, if I was going to give it to, you know, one of my family members, my brother, if he said, Adam, if I wanted to start out running Facebook ads, what do I do? Honestly, I would learn direct response marketing. That's the fundamental thing. And so I would read books on that. It doesn't sound very sexy, but it's really the fundamental way. If you want to go and like beat the competition, most people don't put in the time to do that. So I would learn copywriting. That's one of the #1 skills that I've learned. And I would learn general direct response marketing. So, you know, books by Dan Kennedy, you know, John Carlton, anything by Gary Bencivenga, if you can find it. You know, really the kind of greats, the real OGs, because, you know, everyone wants the new whiz bang thing. And there's all these, you know, people out there trying to, you know, offer you stuff. And most of it is good. Some of it not. But, you know, I would go back to the greats. I'd go back to the OGs, learn the principles, the things that never go old, because I know how to copyright, because I know direct response marketing. Honestly, Facebook and Instagram could go away today. It doesn't matter, but goodbye. I'll just go and move to something else. I'll be on TikTok. I'll go where the attention is. Wherever the eyeballs are, that's where I'm going to go. Obviously, I'm loving YouTube now as well. But yeah, basically I don't care because it can all go away. So that's the number one tip I would give you. You know, don't get so caught up in like the user interface of the platform you're on. You need to know the nuances of it, but just learn the basics, learn direct response marketing, learn copywriting, and you'll be good for life. And the rest is just figuring out the technical aspect, you know?
Yeah. That is awesome, Adam Davies. This is Grooveathon. You're here with Adam Davies. He's sharing the best tips about growing your business using Instagram advertising, YouTube, Facebook, and a lot of cool tips in between, especially about the attention economy. I always think of Gary Vee, where he talks about the attention economy, right? We moved our generation, right? Every 10 years, we just kind of pivoted as far as what we focused on and how advertising grabbed us. And it's the attention economy. You nailed it in this session today. And I appreciate every gem you're sharing with us, Adam. I feel like we were just having a conversation at one of these networking events. Someone I saw through there's so many comments coming in. They're like, OG, online guru. And the attention is the biggest part of it. And I think if you grab people's attention, get them to stop the scroll, you can stop sweating the small stuff. Like you said, it doesn't have to be expensive equipment. You don't have to do expensive productions. Just start doing videos, capture their attention. Any final tips before we wrap up with you? And are there any? Oh, living legend. Yeah, we'll bring there. Thank you, Adam. You're the man. Yeah, this has been phenomenal. We have Simone coming up with David Congreve. So don't go anywhere. We still have a little bit longer with Adam. Are there any questions that we have that we need to ask Adam before we let him go? And Adam, as we're looking at the questions, do you have a question to ask the audience, our new Groosters, anything from either what you shared or a question that they could win a $50 gift certificate to the Groove Swag store? What would you like to ask them?
I mean, the question I always ask an audience is, what's the number one problem that you're facing right now that's stopping you achieving your goals? Like, what's the biggest roadblock? That's always the question I ask. And then based off that, I'm able to help, because it's finding out what the problem is and then providing the solution,
Awesome. So go ahead and in the comments, write down what is the biggest problem or roadblock. And then in the final 7 minutes here before we have our next speaker, maybe Adam can start banging out some of the answers to that and get you grooving with your GrooveFunnels account. And then what we're going to do is from the comments, either the one that pops out the most, or I'm going to have Michelle in the producer room. She's going to get her mouse and just scroll like this. And it's going to be a random, whoever the mouse stops on, that's going to be our winner for the next Groove Swag giveaway. So nice. Time and decision. We're getting people to pop in here. Question where we advertise to local business owners. Maybe ask, you can answer that question as people are responding to your question.
Yeah, for sure. So the question is, where would I advertise to target local business owners?
I believe that's the point of his, yeah.
So yeah, I mean, so great thing. If I want to advertise to local business owners and I want to message, get their attention. Honestly, like I would, first of all, I'm using cold email. So what I do is I use a software like D7 Lead Finder. If you go to localboss.com/D7, right? It's a software I use. And what that will give you a list of business owners' contact information. That will give you their email and their phone number. And based off that, what I would actually do is I start emailing them. And so that's been one of the best ways for me to get in front of business owners, sending them cold emails. And I'll also use LinkedIn, and I'll also use ringless voicemail drops. If you go to Google and type in ringless voicemail, that blew my mind. And you can legally do that because it's B2B. So marketing to business owners, you have a lot more flexibility with what you can do legally with the CAN-SPAM laws in the USA. Obviously, if you're outside the USA, check your local laws and things like that of what you can and can't do. But as far as advertising goes, Facebook and Instagram. So what you can do is you can get a list of these businesses' email addresses using the software I mentioned, and then you can upload it to Facebook and Instagram as a custom audience, and you can run ads to those people. So that's been an amazing way for me to advertise to them direct and making sure I'm getting the business owners.
That is awesome, Adam. Thank you. I love it. Bringing his best, sharing it with you. I feel like we had this conversation and everyone got to eavesdrop, our fellow Groovesters. We're going to bring you a word from Mike Filsaime himself. If you are just joining on, this is Grooveathon. We are here for 14 straight days live streaming. We have experts like Adam Davies. We have an amazing lineup, and Mike Filsaime is coming on Sunday for a 12-hour-long stretch from 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. as he wraps up the close of GrooveFunnels.com. That's the site you want to go to get your free website builder. You can get up to 3 websites completely for free. There are dozens, if not hundreds of templates in there. I'm seeing dozens added every time I go back in the site. You can have a free website built for you. Start your online business starting right now with GrooveFunnels.com. Go ahead and check that out. Mike will present a lifetime offer. I think, Adam, you're probably going to agree, like Alex did, and Joel. Like, it's no brainer. You never have to pay for software again. All the monthly fees just poof, they go out of the way. And the reason why we're doing this is it's still in this beta mode. We are in launch week, so that's why this lifetime offer is available right now, but it will end. So grab it if you want to start your online business. Adam, any final words before we play a word from Mike? Oh, wait, let's make sure we have the contest too before that, but any final words, and then we'll choose the winner of the contest. And you can start showing some of the comments that people were answering.
If you haven't got GrooveFunnels yet, go and get it, because it's an amazing piece of software. I highly recommend it. GrooveFunnels.com, and go grab it, because that's the fundamental foundation to be able to build an automated online business. And honestly, GrooveFunnels blows everything else out water. So highly recommend it.
I agree. It stops the scroll for me. That's for sure. So Adam Davies presented a question. We're going to pick a random where these are amazing. Some of the people are lack of focus, going live on video. Michael Stubbs, Carlos Rodriguez from Cabo, paralysis from analysis, and then I didn't see the and perfectionism. Yeah, these are great. I think we all acknowledge with these fears. So Michelle, do you want to do a random scroll to pick a winner for the Groove Swag gift certificate, $50 gift certificate? Okay, our producer Michelle, let's give her a shot over there so we can. Hi, Michelle, as she does a billion things. There you are. And go ahead. We're going to watch you scroll and pick. We're going to watch your mouse as you scroll, and then boom, whatever your mouse lands on, we're going to, here we go. Well, who are you? Oh, that was a question. So it's somebody who answered. Oh, right, maybe right underneath it. Do scroll and get someone who answered the question. Clifford Mendez. Older people needed to get their hands held. Oh, yes, Clifford, you are the winner of the $50 gift certificate. And yes, and if you want your hand held and walk through, if you want to look over the shoulder, David Len is phenomenal for that. Every morning during this Grooveathon, he's been teaching you. He has a mini course. Go back and rewatch it. We're going to grab a lot of these recordings. And then every day he's coming live. So be sure to tune in, and then go into the Facebook group, because that's the community where we are holding one another's hands. We're supporting. We're giving the pat on the back. We're celebrating wins, and we're celebrating the fails and the mistakes and the times when we don't always get it right. So welcome. Congratulations. Just send an email to prizes@groovedigital.com. Let them know you won it during Coach Deb and Adam Davies' session on Grooveathon Friday afternoon. Adam, thank you so very much for your time. I know you guys are all so super busy. Thank you for just sharing all of your secrets on how you grew a 6-figure business in 90 days using Facebook and Instagram, and apparently a little bit of YouTube. So thank you, Adam. Appreciate you.
Thank you so much, Deb. Take care.
We're going to say bye to Adam. We're going to hear from Mike, and then we are going to bring on Simone from Groove Digital, and she has an amazing guest lineup for the next 2 hours. So let's hear from Mike. Thanks for watching.
Hi, my name is Mike Filsaime, CEO and co-founder of GrooveFunnels, and we hope you're enjoying this Grooveathon. And now would be a great time to learn more about GrooveFunnels and the GrooveFunnels upgrade. But first of all, if you're watching this on something like Twitch or Facebook Live or YouTube Live and you're wondering what's going on, you want to check out GrooveFunnels.com. we have the best software on the planet for digital and e-commerce marketers, and our software is free for people to get started with no credit card required. Now, if you're a little bit more than a newbie, or you know that you will be a professional one day and you're looking to make a full-time income online, you really want to look into our upgrade. So right now in a new tab, you should go to groovefunnels.com/upgrade. Or just look at the link right here on this video. At groovefunnels.com/upgrade, you're going to be able to, for a very limited time, get lifetime access to our entire suite of products. There's over 17 different products for you to be a professional digital marketer and e-commerce marketer. All you got to do, go to groovefunnels.com/upgrade. There's a video there that explains everything. And here's the important thing. Right now, you can become a lifetime member for one-time price of just $1,397, and you'll never have to pay us anything again, ever, period. That means no monthly fees. And if you aren't using GrooveFunnels right now, you'd have to be paying over 17 different software products that would cost you about $1,400 per month. Now, if you do the math for that, you're going to be looking, somewhere between $15,000 and $20,000 a year to run your business, which really isn't bad to run a business. But what if you could pay just $1,397 one time and never have to pay anything again? And all of those tools were the best tools out there, and they were integrated to work with each other. Now, you want to do this today because our grand opening is ending soon. And we don't plan on keeping this lifetime option available forever. The reason why we're doing it is right now we are creating more products, and this is kind of like an extended Kickstarter. So you're going to become a backer and a charter member and a lifetime member by paying one-time payment of $1,397. Now, if that's a little bit too much for your wallet right now, don't worry. We also have a 6-pay, a 12-pay, and a 3-pay plan for you to make it a little bit easier. Just check that out at groovefunnels.com/upgrade. Remember, do this now because this offer is expiring, and after that, our prices will be going to $299 a month, or $3,600 each and every year for what you can get right now for one-time price, lifetime, for just $1,397. Remember, once you pay that, you'll get access to everything, and you'll never make another payment to us again for anything, ever, period. All right, groovefunnel.com/upgrade. Thank you very much.
This is Grooveathon, the 14-day live 24/7 stream where we are bringing you dozens of experts to help you grow your online business using GrooveFunnels. You just heard from the CEO and founder of GrooveFunnels.com. If you haven't signed up yet, go and grab your free account at GrooveFunnels.com. You can build up to 3 websites completely free using the templates that they have for you. There is an upgrade offer during this 14-day stream, but that ends on Sunday. So grab that if you want to grab a no-brainer offer and never, like Mike said, never have to pay monthly fees to host your website, to run your platform, ever, period. I love that line, by the way. I'm about to hand over the host capabilities to the lovely, the amazing Simone Bloom. And maybe it's Blum. I'm going to have to get a last name because I've always said it virtually. But Simone, welcome. Welcome.
Hi, Deb. How are you?
Wonderful.
You get more glam. Like every time I look at you, you just look more glam and just more beautiful. And I don't know how you do it with no sleep and working like you do, but you blow me away.
Thank you. And if you saw me 2 days ago when I had a run on after a Zumba, I
saw you and you still looked amazing. So don't be humble.
Thank you. And I think it's magic of lighting, but thank you. You are amazing. And you've been working tirelessly behind the scenes. You've been running this. So hopefully we're going to hear a little bit about what you've been doing. Yesterday, you came on sharing about how it is to work at home managing. You have 3 beautiful little girls. I think I heard you had twins. Is that right?
I have 3-year-old twins and a 6-year-old. And yesterday, my sister sold her house. So her and her 5 kids moved into my house. So today, I have 8 kids.
Well, my hat Oh, here we go. I tip my hat, Groove hat, off to you, Simone. Seriously, any of you watching from home and you're managing a business from home as well as a home school, because we have a lot of children home. Seriously, I don't know how you do it. I tip my hat to you. So who do you have lined up for the next your next 2 sessions?
I'm really, really excited to introduce two guests, one of whom I have worked with for many years at many different companies, David Congreve. He's our creative director of the magazine. And then Don Allen Rico. He has, he's become my partner in magazine. He's the CEO and managing director of Saber Mountain Printing. But also, thankfully for us, he's joined his brother Dan to help him with Printegrity, which prints magazines. And I cannot tell you how many times I've texted him and called him with off-the-wall requests, and his answer is always, I'll get back to you. And he does. And he just makes things happen. So David Congreve and Don Allen Rico, welcome.
Welcome. And I'm going to say aloha. I'm handing this over to you, Simone. You are in well-capable hands. Aloha, David and Don.
Hello.
I'm going to sign off now. Take care.
Thanks,
Bye.
Deb.
Goodbye.
Thank you so much for joining me. I really, really appreciate it.
You know the big mistake
Somebody
you make.
is echoing.
Hey, David.
Hello, Don. How are you doing?
A few of them, but what's the main one you're referring to, David?
Good.
So the main one was scheduling it so that you were following Debbie.
Yeah.
That's bad scheduling. How are you meant to follow that level of energy? Have you had enough coffees this morning?
I know, she's incredible. She's really incredible. Not enough. You know, I think I'm having a bit of an audio delay. Are you experiencing it too, Don Allen? Donna, you're on mute.
Sorry about that. You may want to only have one person on the screen at one time. That may help the audio delay.
Okay. Oh, I picked me. That's not what I meant to do. I'll get this eventually. So, Don Allen, thank you so much for joining us. I know that there have been a lot of people that have been very, very excited to learn about the publishing world. David Congreve being one of them. And I know that how long have you been in the publishing industry? Because when we were speaking, it's been a really long time, right?
It has.
Do you hear?
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Do you? Okay. So I actually started writing, was trying to become an author. And this was back in, gosh, this was 1986, 87. And it took me probably 10 years to get my first book together. And there wasn't a lot of options for publishing unless you knew a big publishing house or something like that. And in 1996 is when I started trying to get published, and self-publishing was kind of, people looked down on it. It was more of a vanity sort of thing. I find Vanity Press, and it wasn't as big. And it wasn't until about the year 2000 that places like iUniverse and things like that came out, was able to talk to, you were able to publish a book and become self-published. But I tried many different places, as do many authors, as they come about. But during that time also, it was back in 92 that my wife is actually from Spain. So, and we were trying to teach our kids Spanish, and that wasn't working. And so the Olympics were at that particular time in Barcelona, and the sentiment was high. And we decided, let's just take our kids to Europe for 2 or 3 years. And And so in 92 in August, actually October, my wife went. November, I ended up in just north of Barcelona, Spain. And that's where we settled. And it was even harder to get published because the bigger publishing houses were back in the US. And so that's when I think it was in 2002 that I actually started my own publishing company, Saber Mountain. And that it's been all downhill or uphill, all uphill.
So
downhill's not much.
So I know, when you and I have been speaking, I know that when you started this because you couldn't get published, you were talking about you initially started this to publish yourself, but you discovered a lot of reasons why publishers weren't actually taking authors, because as a publisher, you were having similar issues. And I bet there are many, many, many people out there that would love to know what it is that publishers are looking for that can help them get published.
I think one of the biggest things is people, when they write a book, they're in love with their book. They're in love with their content. It's the greatest thing since, whatever, sliced bread, or the next best-selling book.
Chocolate cake.
Beforehand. There you go. That works. Even though I can't have any at the present time. The content that an individual writes is not what is important. That really has nothing to do with whether it can be marketed or it can't be marketed. And when I took my book and I'd taken it to several different people, and of course, they want money or they want something, but the biggest thing that they want is they want to see what kind of a platform, what do you bring to the table with them? And that, that's the thing is that people, as they start writing, they think that, that this is going to be their big ticket and they're going to write a book, and that book is going to take them to and put them in 10,000 book sales. But it doesn't work that way. And so one of the biggest things that if a person is, they have a book and it's something that they want and they feel that it's a good product, they have to build a platform. And that platform, you started out building websites, and when I first started building a website, it was with Joomla, and I got proficient with Joomla, and then all of the people went with everybody went with WordPress, and so then I changed over to WordPress, and then each and every platform has its problems, and anyway, today it's so much easier. You have to do is get Groove. Get Groove, and it solves so many problems for you.
It sure does.
And start building your list, start building a following. And then when you go to a publisher, then of course you're bringing your fans, your group of people, and you say, look, this is what I got. I want to be published. And they say, oh, okay, this will be an easy sell for us. Because they don't want to do the marketing for you. They really don't. Unless, okay, so one of the people that I went to is the 6% of all people that present manuscripts are published. So 94% of the people who take a book to a publisher, they get turned down. So that's just the reality of it.
So I find that interesting. David is a writer, and honestly, he's one of those writers that he can write anything, and I just want to read it, and I have a little chuckle along with it. And I know he spent a lot of time with speaking to publishers and entering and placing very high writing competitions. And so I'm interested in what you think of this advice about actually having a platform and promoting yourself first in order to get picked up. David?
So you're asking me or not?
No, I was asking you.
Okay. So, yeah, there is the thing. I think self-publishing is a really, really good route for a lot of people, especially if you're having trouble finding an agent, if you're not getting any joy, particularly if you're writing something that doesn't have a broad appeal, if it's very niche. It's so easy to self-publish these days. The challenge comes in is how good are you writing it? And that's a difficult thing. And it's not just whether you know how to do it, it's whether you have the time to put into it. And a lot of writers, they like writing because that's just what they prefer to do. They like the idea of sitting at home in a quiet room, just writing, without having to interact with a lot of people, without having to get out into the real world. They like getting lost in their books. If you're going to self-publish, and if you're going to promote yourself, you've got to get out there, and you've got to meet people, you've got to talk to people. And that can be very off-putting for some people. And I don't know if there's an easy solution to that, but I guess it depends on how important it is to people, how important it is that people read, how important it is that people read what you want, what you're trying to put out there. Does that make sense?
It makes a lot of sense. So while I have you on screen, we were actually going to talk about Groove Magazine because Don Allen is our partner and he's going to be printing for us. And guess what? I just received this morning from David a fully proofed copy. So we are very close to sending it to you for print. And
Yay.
David, you've been on this magazine a lot longer than me. And so I'm definitely interested in you know, how it was conceived and the evolution of it.
Yeah, I think we started the project, I think it was 1972. It's been quite a long one. It was actually it was May when Donna first got in touch with me, and the project's changed quite a lot since between when you started working on it, Simone. So initially, it was quite a low-key project. It was going to be a PDF-only newsletter. It was going to be some articles, some news items about Groove. It was going to be quite straightforward. But what happened sort of a couple of weeks after that was I was talking to Mike. Hadn't spoken to Mike for about 10 years. I'll talk more about it a little bit later, but he was sort of catching me up on what he'd been doing and how Groove started and what the plans were. And it sounds silly, but at the time I had absolutely no idea just how ambitious the Groove project was and how quickly it was growing. Because I came in kind of just at the part where it was really going viral and it was really starting to take off. So I was kind of a bit oblivious. And it was clear to me that Mike, he really wanted a print newsletter. He wanted a newsletter that wasn't just going to be PDF, it was going to be printed as well. And it was really clear to me as well that if we were going to create something that was going to be in print, it had to be something that matched the ambition of Groove. Because if you go back to my very first project with Mike, which was MDC, anybody listening, put a 1 in the chat if you remember MDC, if that means anything to you, marketing.com.
We'll find the real old school marketers will be answering that.
I'll give you a little reminder. This was one of the very first issues I worked on. And this is dated September 2009. And over time, it kind of grew a little bit. So this was like 2 years later. My green screen is killing it.
Yeah, your green screen is totally killing your magazine. It looks like it has holes in it, David.
Yeah, well, it's very old. Yeah, it's 10 years old. But
Yeah.
what I had in my head was that we were going to create something like this. But then once Mike started talking to you about what Groove was going to be, I realized that we needed to raise the bar on it. It needed to be something much more ambitious. And I kind of went down the rabbit hole a little bit. And you'll know this, Simone, because when you started working the project, I was kind of in the weeds a bit. And I had so many ideas, and most of them weren't really, really practical. But the idea was just to try and create a magazine that was just something different. In the same way that Groove is kind of just made this huge splash in the market and is doing something different, I felt like Groove Magazine needed to do something the same. But for me, that started with the visuals, because anyone can create great content. You can create great content, but it's how you present it that's going to make you stand out. And one of the early ideas we had was creating a magazine almost as if it was a graphic novel. And we've kind of obviously moved away from that idea. But the visual idea of that graphic novel has kind of stayed, and that's the thing that's really caught on. So we were sort of inspired by the Sin City look, but instead of black, white, and red, it's going to be black, white, and pink, which you can kind of see. You know, it's really distracting, Mike, looking over my shoulder. You just kind of he just looking up over there, so Mike's like, don't say anything.
He's checking on you.
I know, it's very sad. I'm just gonna sit this for a little bit. So that's
now you got John Cornetta.
sorry, John. Yeah, so we just wanted to create something that looked different. And what we realized after that was that if we were going to create something that looked like that, we needed illustrators. And this, to me, is one of the things that really makes Groove Magazine different. Because there is only so much you can do with stock photography. You can use filters, you can do all sorts of nice things with, our designers are excellent with that kind of thing. But if you really want something unique, unless you can go out and photograph everything yourself, you need illustrators who can design original content. So, for example, the poster you've got behind you, Simone, that was, is it Jules that created that one?
Yes.
Yeah. So that
there we go.
There we go. So yeah. that was the first thing. That was the first time, I think, when we started creating these images that I felt like, yeah, actually we are creating something that is going to be different and that is going to be that lives up to what Groove is trying to do. So that's a little bit of background. So just remind me, Simon, what point did you sort of get involved with the magazine, or how did you get involved with it? Was it just sort of to pull the deep end?
It was to kind of so you know what, the amazing thing about David is that he really went with that big ambitious groove goal, and you know, his enthusiasm is so contagious. I mean, I'm so addicted to the magazine. It's really one of the most engaging and fun projects I've had. But the thing about David's passion is he does go over into the deep end a little bit. And so just a tad. And so I come in as the killjoy. I'm sorry, David. It's and I reined it in a little bit. We moved a little further away from a graphic, because at one point this was planned to be a graphic only novel. So that, I mean, it's very different. We were planning entire articles and everything in a graphic novel format, and everything set in a mythical city and Groovehaven, and it became very complex because obviously you need multiple illustrators. The writing becomes more complex, and the execution of that just became difficult. You see that, David? People are encouraging you. Dive deep, David.
Don't encourage me. I don't even encourage.
He needs no encouragement.
What I am pleased that survived is that we are going to be doing some of the content in comic format. And that's really exciting to me, because as much as I love just long form writing, and we're going to be doing lots of that, the idea of writing something and then seeing it turn into a comic book, there's just something really exciting about that. The idea of seeing what you're imagining in your head then being turned into these really cool illustrations, that's really exciting to me. So I don't know if you've got any sort of previews of that you can show, but we've got at least two lined up for the next issue.
I can share my screen and give a little teaser, and you know, part of it is truly It is. It's very rich. It doesn't feel just like your regular magazine. The content is rich. The illustrations are rich. Should I show this or should I scroll quickly? I'm scrolling quickly, but this is the magazine without giving too much away. But not only that, we've got some really incredible articles. Matt Serralta sat with David for a long time, and you know, there's not many people that know more about merchant processing than Matt Serralta. And we've got, you know, we've actually decided to serialize some articles. So we've got a whole series on merchant processing. One of our new writers, Vorishka, came up with a great concept, which we're also going to serialize, called How I Became. And so she's going to be interviewing certain people who have made it and how they became, who they are and what they are. And David Congreve also has an incredible series coming on how to write copy and or how actually to write. I don't know if you want to give more details on that, but we're going to have some truly incredible content.
Yeah, I am actually really looking forward to that, because it's the one thing I've never really written about. I've written about freelancing because the vast majority of the time I'm writing for other people and I'm writing their expertise. So I don't often get to write about the things I've learned in 14 years of being a copywriter. And it's the one thing I've never written about personally, is about how to do copywriting. And honestly, I don't know if I can provide any knowledge that's necessarily groundbreaking or completely unique, but I do think I have a way of being able to explain it and to be able to teach it that makes it simple for other people to pick up some of the ideas. So I'm going to be talking about the specifics of writing copy that encourages people to take direct action, copy that people like to read, and then some of the specific types of marketing that are working at the moment. So things like article marketing, which is kind of, for a lot of people, is kind of slipped into the background, but it's still very effective, and different kinds of email sequences as well. There's a lot of different social media content out there, but there's some great things you can do with video and some of the short form copy. So yeah, I'm going to talk about all those things, and this is literally the first time I've ever shared it with anybody. So this is going to be completely new content.
That's really, really exciting. Don Allen, I want to know what it's been like for you as a publisher to get these outlandish texts and calls from me. Oh, by the way, can you make collector's cards? Can you make laminated inserts? Can you make whatever else? How has that been for you? I think I'm having a delay. Are you seeing him, David?
No.
As a, you know, my role as the, I guess the publishing is I have to deal with two different ends. I deal with the customer and, you know, trying to get them what they want, and all with well, it's my brother, and brother, he does, and I love him, and he's a great person. He's all about detail. He's all about getting everything done and getting it out the door. What most people will never know in the morning, and he comes in to the shop and basically lays out the day for the rest of the individual.
Hey, Don.
Yeah.
Hey, Don.
And then he goes home maybe by 8 o'clock at the job. The thing that
yeah, Don, Don, I think that you're buffering quite badly.
Are you hearing me?
Don, it's very hard to hear you. I'm wondering if you can turn your camera off, then we'll be able to hear your audio. Yeah, I think he's gone. I think he's just stuck.
Yeah. Should I remove him for him to re-sign in? Oh, it's just us again.
Yeah, keep going. Yeah, he just bounced, so keep going.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, hi everyone.
Put the one in the chat if you like to.
I didn't hear what you said, David. I'm sorry.
Put a one in the chat if you like soup. We could do this for 2 hours. No, never like soup. Okay.
So tell me more about your copywriting series, like the types of copywriting that you are planning on talking about throughout the 12-month magazine cycle.
Oh, okay. So
spotlight on David.
Yeah, 2 people like soup. That's good. So one of the things I will definitely be talking about is article marketing. I've done some article marketing on LinkedIn. And we've had some really, really good results from that. And by good results, I mean the client I was working for, our LinkedIn rep told them they'd never seen results like it. They were literally getting 700%, 800%, 900% more click-throughs and engagement than the average article on LinkedIn.
Wow.
So one of the things I want to talk about is why the articles we're producing were so effective. And I'm not going to give all the spoilers away now, but a big part of it is writing an article that is halfway between content and halfway between sales copy. So essentially using sales copy to make your article more attractive. And I don't want to give too much away because I'm probably going to be talking about some of this stuff with Mike on Sunday. So I want to keep just a little bit of it back. But I'll definitely be talking about that. The other thing I want to talk about, which I really love, is something called the soap opera sequence. I don't know if you're familiar with this one. So this is the idea where when you bring somebody onto your email list, one of the first things you do is put them on a 5 or 6 email sequence where you essentially tell them about yourself and your business, but you do it like it's a soap opera. And you have a very specific structure for the 5 or 6 emails. Each one has an opening hook, and each one has a little riff at the end where you kind of leave the person on a cliffhanger waiting for tomorrow's email, and you take them through a very specific story. So it's called a soap opera sequence because it's done like a soap opera. It's designed to keep the person reading for several emails in a row. And they're tremendously fun to write. And if you get them right, they're really, really effective because you're doing what every marketer will tell you need to do. You're getting your customer to know you and like you, because people like to buy from people they like. And if they know your story, and it's like telling somebody your origin story. And you can dress it up a bit, and you can use a little bit of artistic license. But yeah, the whole idea is that by the end of it, people will feel like they've been with you on this little battle and you've overcome. And because of that, they just like you that little bit better. And it makes everything you do after that just that little bit more effective, because then you're not just another name in their inbox. They relate that name to your story. And that's really, really powerful. So
Very
that's
powerful.
what we're going to be talking about. Yeah. So something to look forward to. So,
what do you recommend for people? Like, I know that I have it, which is, why I enjoy editing other people's copy, but I definitely have blank page syndrome. Like, I look at a blank page and nothing comes to mind. But if I have a little something, I feel like I can write. For people out there that want to write, or for writers that are currently have writer's block or have blank page syndrome, how do you recommend breaking through that? And what are some tools that you use to get through that?
There's no secret to it. It's just reading. Reading for writers is their fuel. Can't remember who it was that said, if you don't have time to read, you don't have time to write. It might have been Stephen King. Reading from a wide variety of sources is how you put ideas in your brain that you can then pull out when you need to. And that doesn't just mean reading things that you enjoy. If you love reading novels, that's absolutely fine. You're going to get lots of great stuff from that. But you've got to read different varieties. So read the news, read newspapers, read current magazines, and read on every single topic you can. One of my favorite things to read is a magazine called The Week. There's actually a US version as well now, so that's well worth checking out. And it's a weekly magazine. It's in print. It's online, and it summarizes all the news from that week, but in really short form. So in just an hour or two, you can read the whole thing, and you can get a little snippet from politics, from science, from celebrity gossip, from the arts, from finance news, just a little piece of everything. And all those little nuggets can go in your brain. And sometimes you'll see something you think, that's really interesting, and you'll remember that. And then when you come to write, you can think, well, that's an interesting little story. So how can I use that story? What angle can I relate that story and then spin it into what I want to talk about? And the more things you put in your brain like that, the easier it gets. So that's the one I'd recommend definitely, is The Week. But other than that, just read as much as you can. The other source that's really good is podcasts. Podcasts are really, really good for just teaching you lots and lots of different things. Because a lot of the best podcasts are actually really, really good writing. If you ever, the podcast called Serial?
I don't know it.
Okay, so they've done a few series now. It's done by the same people that do This American Life, which is kind of a bit like a sort of a radio show where they tell a different, like a little mini documentary every week. But Serial was like a true crime thing, but it's incredibly well written. It's written like a really, really good book. And the third series especially, which was called S-Town, which I highly recommend. It is like listening to a really, really good work of fiction, but it's based in real life. So it's just trying to be really eclectic in what you listen to and what you read, because we all get into our little lanes, the things we enjoy reading. And if you only ever go down one channel, your writing is going to reflect that, and your writing is going to become very one note. But if you bring in lots of different sources, it's much easier than to sit down and think, right, I want to write about this today. What have I read recently? What quote have I read recently? What story have I read recently that I can reference? That's going to become like the sort of the hook to get people interested, to get the hook for me to be able to tell the story that I want to tell. So it's not a particularly original idea. For every good writer knows reading is really important, but just do more of it. If you find the more you do about, the less likely you'll be to get blank page syndrome.
Yeah, I mean, I think reading multiple genres is good advice, because you're right. Like I tend to read what I like.
Yeah, we all do.
Yeah.
So
Don Allen has returned. I'm going to add him to the stream. Hopefully, his internet is a little bit stronger. And hi, Don Allen. Welcome back.
Hopefully.
Do you hear us?
Hopefully I don't have technical difficulties. I do. Do you hear me?
We hear you, definitely. It's a little bit like a kung fu movie, but we can still hear. Yes.
All right. Sorry about that.
So one of the things I was asking is, what has your experience been like as a publisher, with us coming back to you asking for multiple things all the time? Is this what we're doing? The collector's cards and the inserts. Is this something that's common in publishing? Am I just driving you crazy because you keep needing to look up new things? How has this process working with us in Groove Magazine been for you?
Okay, so like I say, my job as the face to a publishing company is I deal with the client, the customer, and then I have to turn around and then I deal with the actual company, which is, I was explaining about my brother who, he's the one that runs the company. He's the one that keeps things going. He's the one that keeps things on time and gets them out on time. And so he's real ABC. And he doesn't like a bunch of fluff and, and all these extra things. And because he sees so many things that come through that people ask for, then they don't get it. So my job is to be the filter and get the information needed for the client, keep the the process going so that we can get these things done. And then when they finally, the order is placed, that it can be printed, finished, and sent out in a timely and on time fashion. And so I get all the what the customer sees, and like for instance, here's just the an idea is or some of the example of what happens is, he said, my brother is like I say, very practical in what he does, and he says everybody's a designer who has a computer, and people give him stuff that just do not match. It's not ready for.
Are you
It's
hearing,
not
Don?
print ready. People in the in the back of the shop there, and I do it. It's. Am I still going?
Yeah, you're still going. It might help to turn
sorry.
off your camera. I think perhaps turn off your camera and we'll hear your audio better.
Okay, is that better?
Yes. Now if I can just figure out how to get back on screen. There we go. So please continue. Yeah, we definitely hear you better this way though.
Okay, so the big thing that is, like you say, the big thing that happens is that there's so much stuff that comes through that does not get put into, the process, that I have to be that filter. And that filter, the thing of it is I don't want to stifle anything or any creativity or anything that you want. So I have to keep your what you want going, and giving you the prices and giving you everything, but not advance that, because he's seen so many things. He says, just give me the order so that I can do the work. And so I'm the filter. I'm that filter that
you're the filter that's running around finding baseball cards and magazine slipcovers and all sorts of other things.
That's correct. And just to kind of give you an example of why I can do that is, one of the things I had in Spain is I did have a bindery. My brother came over to Spain and we set up a bindery over there. So I know the back workings. I know how things go. I know the pressures, and I know, and that's why I call you several different times and says, Simone, I need this. If we're going to do this and we're going to hit deadlines, I've got to have this, because I know how long it takes to get it done. And I push you and we're not ready yet. and things like that.
I actually really appreciate that about you, though.
That's why I'm always, because I know that you're going to come to me at one point and say, I want it yesterday, and I've got to anticipate yesterday in the 2 weeks prior. That's what I'm trying to do.
Absolutely. And I definitely highly recommend. I see David laughing here. Because he knows it's like, hurry up and wait. But I do know that like you've definitely helped keep us on track. And I think if anyone is trying to publish a book or a magazine, it's important that you find a real partner, someone like Don Allen that can help you along the way. Because before this process, I had never been involved with a magazine. I kind of came on and I was like, oh my God, this is the coolest ever. We're going to have a graphic novel, and we're looking at the sizes, and then we start pricing it, and then we start looking at illustrators. We're like, okay, let's change the size of the book, and then we start illustrating and see how long that takes, and we're like, okay, let's do fewer illustrations. And so it's really been a learning process, but I could not have done this without Don Allen, because I'm constantly going to him and texting him, and so Don, you've been really incredible. And one of the things when we're talking, because you own a publishing company that actually publishes books, and then you work with a magazine publisher, you had said that they're vastly different, that publishing takes a long time. It used to take 2 years, now it's less. And magazines get published at the speed of light. And I'm sure our audience would love to know, like, what are the main differences between for an author or for a company publishing a book for themselves or for their company, in terms of what they need to do, what the process is, and what best practices are, so that it enables publishers to get that book out there or the magazine out there at the right time.
Okay, so one of the biggest things is, and David will probably agree with me on this, as he writes, is you've got to be edited. There's always, and I don't care who it is, you've always got to have at least a second set of eyes on your work, because even if you're an editor, you miss things, you can't see things, your experience or your view of it, and so you've got to have somebody who, and depending on your level of experience, one of my first editors, I thought, well, I'm a good writer, but you that first book, when you give it and they come back and it's just totally restructured and totally redone, and you go, well, that's not what I wrote. And that's why it's getting a good editor that can make it understandable, but not change the meaning of what you're trying to, so they have to give that author's voice, and yet still make it so that it's done well. And that's why, like David was talking about, a mix of style of copywriting and sales copy and writing a book. Those are all three different styles of writing, and you can't write a book like you write the back cover copy. So if somebody's going to write the back cover copy, it's got to be somebody who's got to write sales copy, that can still get part of the story into it. There's just different styles of writing, and so an editor can do that. And plus structure, when they're putting together a book, you've got to have the structure set out so that it actually flows. And certain ideas might flow in your head, but in the reader, they're not familiar with the concept. They're not familiar with it. So you might have to restructure that. And, I remember one guy, he says, well, I've already paid $2,000 for an editor. And he gave me her credentials of what it was. But the book was a mess. It really was a mess. And, and I don't care whose credentials or what, if the editor just doesn't get it, and they might be a professor of literature, or professor of who knows what, English, but they're not an editor. That's not what they've done. That's not where the proficiency is. And so you've got to have, first of all, that, and that process of going back and forth can take a month. It can take 2 months. It just depends on, how much that is. And then when it comes to layout, we just went through and had a book, and it was all edited, it was done, and then the layout was done by some big graphic company in New York, but it was horrible. There were pages that were blank, and there were, the way it was laid out, it was a nightmare. And of course, the suggestions from the editor to who has actually done book layout, to them, they said, well, who are you? We're the big New York graphic layout people. And well, it finally, it had to be relayed out so that it would look good. And those are things in layout that, what you might call an orphan. An orphan is one word ending up on the top of the next page. You don't want that. That looks totally ridiculous. It looks silly. And so you've got to make it so that word goes in the other. You don't want a heading starting in the middle of a page. You want, and all those things. So the layout's a different process. And then the cover design. Cover design, you can start out with one cover and totally change it. Title can be something that you may have a title that you're in love with and you think it's funny and it's great, but it doesn't work. And so you've got to come up with a different title for it. And these are all bits and pieces of putting a good book together. And that's what, that's what sells books. That's, the cover. The cover design is, yes, people do judge book by the cover. And so, and it can be a totally great book on the inside, but a poor cover can make that book not sell. And so there's just different things that you really have to understand about putting a book together. Here's another thing that I'd like to throw in, and that's kind of like books. The price of a book never is, it's never about the content. It's usually about the size, hardbound, softbound, how many pages, and that's how books sold. And people sometimes don't like that. That's why courses, you can take a course, you can sell contents of a course. And that's why when you write a book, it's mostly to it's mostly to get an idea and then repurpose the content. That's why, when you were talking about magazines, will people pay that for the magazine? What you're doing in Groove, some of the content that David's going to put in there, I would pay, a higher price just for those articles. And that's what people need to understand, that the price of a book, the price of a magazine, it's all relative in what it's put together. And that's why I like Groove. It's a high-end magazine, and it's worth the money that it's put into it.
Yes, it's definitely. Yes, it's definitely been such a fun project. David, tell me, what are like some of your favorite parts of the magazine that we're putting in?
For the issue 0 or just in general?
How about both?
Okay. So from the first issue, the one which is it coming out at the end of this month? Did we say? Or have we not said yet?
Should be.
Okay. I think for me, from this first issue, is any of the parts where the illustrators have been involved, because those are the pages that I know I'm going to keep going back to, because it just makes the page look so fresh. I know in one of the pages we had a really, really nice stock image that looked really, really nice. But I think you decided, Simone, that, to keep in with the design that we're doing, we should turn that stock photo into an illustration. And we did. And the illustration is basically the same as a stock photo, but just because it's got that hand-drawn look, it just makes the page pop, and it looks so nice. And I'm just really excited to see what else we can do with the illustrations. The things I'm really looking forward to from the next issue is the comic strip. We've got a 4-page comic called Marketing Lessons from a Beach Hawker, which was actually my very first article in MDC back 12 years ago, which has been converted into a comic book format. And the illustrator has just done such an amazing job of turning this really fun little story into something you can read as a comic. And it's a very different way of taking in the information. There's still a marketing lesson in there. It is marketing training still, but it's just a different way of absorbing it. And I think visually it'll stick in people's minds in a different way than it would just as an article. And the other thing I'm really looking forward to is the serialization of David Jennings' book, Systemology. I think David Jennings was on the GrooveAthon on Sunday night, I think it was. And this is one of the great things about having such a large audience for Groove, is that we can go to people who've written these amazing books on marketing and business and ask for their permission and get it to serialize big chunks of their book that they would not allow anybody else to do. So this book, for example, that we're serializing with David Jennings over probably the next 5 or 6 months, we're going to publish probably around a third of the content in the magazine. And there's nowhere else you can get that short of actually going out and buying the book. And so this is something we're able to leverage with Groove, because we have such a big audience. We have such a sophisticated audience. We can go to these people and we can get permission to feature things in these amazing books. And we've got another one lined up after that, which I can't talk about yet. But those are some of the things I'm really looking forward to, because that is really unique content that you're not going to find anywhere else.
Definitely. And Don Allen, I finally gave you a preview of the magazine in the PDF. What are your favorite parts? Ah, we've got a hand.
There, sorry. Like I say, there's a couple of things, and I've right up to brief history of Groove, which shows the people when they came on.
Oops, I think we lost him. David, I know I didn't kick him out. Yeah, he was talking too much. I had to kick him out. No, I didn't kick Don Allen out. I think he's having connectivity issues.
Okay, I think it's coming back. As long as we keep the video up, it seems to work well.
Yeah.
Sorry, Don. As much as we
Don
love to
Allen,
see you.
I think you're going to have to turn off your video. It's the only way you're going to be able to speak on the stream. Ah, okay, let's add him. Are you there? Almost.
Yes.
No, turn off. All right. Can you hear us? I want to see if we can hear you.
Yes, I can hear you. Gosh, I tried, at least tried to be in part of it, but I think I'm in the back room here. They threw me in the very back room, so I'm furthest away from the Wi-Fi. Sorry.
Ah, that's okay. Yeah, Don Allen has an interesting life, because during the week, I was just going to say, Don Allen, he has a very interesting life, because during the week, he drives, his commute is 6 hours, believe it or not. Yes. That was my expression when he told me that, David. He commutes and he drives out to Printegrity, and then on the weekend he drives home. So he's actually away all week, working hard to get magazines published.
So it's exactly 400 miles from the door front of the Printegrity to my door front up in Idaho. And so, yeah, it's a long drive. And thank goodness that the speed limit's 80 miles an hour, so, or else it'd take longer. Are you hearing me?
We are hearing you. So I think what's happening is you're kind of possibly seeing a delay in our reactions, but when your camera's off, we're hearing you perfectly.
Okay, what was
I'm not sure who asked if you've tried turning the router on and off again, but I don't think that's going to help. I think it's just a question of streaming. Generally, when you're streaming, it helps to be plugged in. Sometimes there's tech issues, but we can hear Don Allen just fine. So, Don Allen, how do you see this the evolution of the magazine? So I'll give you some thoughts, and I'd love to might as well just have this discussion live, because we haven't had it. But there were a lot of people that were asking the other day if they could pre-order the magazine, and somebody mentioned that they want a legacy copy of the first print run. And then Donna was saying, yeah, maybe we'll do a second print run. And so I started to think we could do something really cool with numbering the editions, and David Congreve in a little while will tell you that he's hidden some stuff in the magazine that finders will have fun searching for. So what do you think we can do that'll be kind of fun and a little off the wall about different copies and different versions? Ideas, guys? Might as well have a meeting live, right?
Are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah, come on, deep dive, Dave.
I like the idea of having a limited run, just because they'll be worth more in the future.
Yeah.
I joked about this the other day. You know, you can get Apple marketing merchandise that literally sells for thousands of dollars just because it's Apple and it's from a classic marketing campaign. So I don't see any reason why, you know, give it 5-10 years, the issue 0 limited run of Groove magazine could be worth at least what, $20? I don't know.
Keep it in your safe deposit box, right? Well, Donna actually live authorized more than one print run, so
I think if we're going to do that, we should maybe have different covers, or at least slightly tweaked covers.
That'd be fun.
Limited edition
That's a very good idea.
Are such a cool thing to have in a magazine. One of our designers, Jim, Jonathan Hill, if the magazines he buys brings out, sometimes they'll do like 6 different covers, and then he has to go and find them all. He has to complete the set. So there's no reason why we couldn't do an illustrated GrooveSell cover edition.
Yeah. Well, Jody Jones wants. Oops, I pressed the wrong one. She wants the a signed hard copy. Who you want the whole team to sign it? You want Mike to sign it? The partners to sign it? I'm interested in who you want the signed copy from. Yeah, a lot of people are agreeing with you with multiple covers, limited editions. What do you think, Don Allen? Again, we're having sound problems.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Just a delay, that's all.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Sorry, I had to plug the phone in because I'm running out of battery.
Oh, Donna's not in her office anymore. I was hoping she was going to come online and authorize the creation of some new covers for the magazine, because actually that's something I've been asking for months. So, what do you think?
Oh, you know what? Jody Jones was wanting something, a signed cover, so that we can frame and display. And it's funny because I was just talking to David Congreve, was it a week or 2 ago? I've lost track with the launch, but about getting some covers actually properly framed with little engraved inscriptions inside of the frame for edition 1. So that's definitely something that's on the card.
I think that's the thing, when you've got original artwork in the magazine, it's almost a shame for it just to be in that issue and then for it to go away. You want to find other places to put it and other things to print it on that people can get hold of, because it's you know, when they're one-offs, they are works of art. I mean, GrooveSell, it's fun, but it is a work of art. You know, it is the kind of thing you want to get and keep. This is why we decided to do the collector's cards, because you know no one's going to be that interested with a collector's card with some stock photo on it. But when it's an original illustration, then they become very desirable. If you get an impression that I'm doing all this just because this is what I want, then you're absolutely right.
And you know what, GrooveZilla, even though the idea of GrooveZilla came out of a T-shirt and you know, something that Donna liked, I really think GrooveZilla was born because of the magazine. Because if I hadn't had the Julius, illustrator, you know, I actually wouldn't have created him. So he does GrooveZilla did his debut on the magazine, which is ironic because the magazine hasn't been released yet. Should I show them the page where he debuted?
Yeah, why not? As long as nobody's taking screenshots of it.
Yeah.
Nobody would do that, would they?
No, nobody would ever do that, I'm sure. But this is where GrooveZilla actually debuted. And yeah, we had a lot of fun. We really had so much fun in creating. And, you know, there are a lot of little hidden treasures. So David Congreve has created a treasure hunt for you guys. And why don't you tell people a little more about it?
So I'm not quite sure where it comes from, but I've always enjoyed kind of hiding little messages in some of the work that I do. Sometimes I'll sneak in little like acronyms, or sometimes just like little Easter eggs or little like quotes from songs or movies that I know 99.9% of the readers won't even get. But it's just for those little like 0.1% I'll like and go, I know what that is, and that's for some reason I enjoy that. I once did this for a client. I was writing a press release for him, and he's a really, really big fan of a particular music band. So I snuck in the name of 5 different album titles into the press release just to see if he'd notice. So I like hiding things. So there are little Easter eggs hidden, and from that idea came this idea of doing an actual treasure hunt. What did we decide was going to be the prize at the end of a treasure hunt?
We haven't decided. So, so first of all, I would love people to tell us what they want to hear about in the magazine, and might as well tell us what sort of prizes you want at the end of this treasure hunt. It's going to be a 12-month treasure hunt, by the way. So it's the only people that are going to be eligible are annual subscribers. Somebody asked, Dr. Emerson asked, how do we get the magazine? We were considering having it pre-ordered. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do it, but we should be able to have the magazine for sale, I would say, within 2 weeks. Within 2 weeks, we should have our sales page up, if not less. Joyous Cash, the Neon G, go to groovegear.com. The Neon G is available in the groovegear.com store.
Yeah, I think suggested that price. Okay, how about a solid gold GrooveZilla?
A solid gold what?
GrooveZilla.
Oh my God. I want that prize.
Oh, gold plated.
But the thing is, well, I guess it could be rose gold, but I think GrooveZilla will lose part of his or her charm being gold. You kind of want to.
Probably a gold G, the Groove logo in gold. I don't know. Anyway.
I wonder what Mike's going to say about us offering solid gold anything. I hope he's not listening.
I'm sure he can pay for that out of a loose change in his pocket. So the treasure hunt, basically, if that's something that is kind of gets you excited, then just look out for the magazine for anything. Look at the detail. Look for things that look a little bit out of place. And what you're going to find in each issue, there's either going to be a clue in that magazine, or there's going to be a clue in the magazine that points you to somewhere on the internet where you'll find the clue for that issue. And you're going to need all 12 clues from the first 12 issues to be able to locate the page online where you'll be able to claim the prize. So the reason why we're saying it's only for print subscribers is because you will need everything from all of those 12 issues, and you won't be able to do that from just a PDF. I'm just really curious to see how many people are going to find it, because it's not an easy one. It's not something that's going to be really obvious. It's not going to be something that the majority of people will be able to see. So if you've got a good eye for detail, then you've got a really good chance of finding it.
And it's not obvious because when I was going through the pages, I'm like, what is this? Is this a mistake? I don't understand it. so it was David's brainchild, and it is going to be fun. You know, we are running a little over time. I'd love to play a message from our CEO and founder, Mike Filsaime. So we'll be back after this brief message. Sorry, David?
He's right there.
He's right there. We'll be back right after this brief message.
Hi, I'm Mike Filsaime, CEO and co-founder of GrooveFunnels, and we want to thank you very much for watching the Grooveathon, and we hope you're enjoying it. You know, normally we would never ask you to take a break from the Grooveathon, but there are a couple of things that are more important that you want to be aware of. The first one is our Groove affiliate program. The second one is an upgrade, and we're going to talk about that in another video. But for right now, we want to let you know why our affiliate program is so important, and that just this week, just Wednesday, we paid out over $300,000 in commissions. That means we're paying out over $1 million each month to people just like you. So here's what you need to do. If you're not a GrooveFunnels member, you need to go to groovefunnels.com and you can sign up with no credit card. Anyone that signs up at groovefunnels.com is automatically already an affiliate. To get your affiliate links and your promotion tools and learn more about the affiliate program, all you need to do after you sign up is go to groovejv.com. That's groovejv.com. In fact, you should pause the live stream right now and open up a new browser tab and go to groovejv.com. Over there, you will find, as I said, all of your affiliate links and more information in a video explaining our 2-tier affiliate program. Now, free members get paid 20% commission on anyone they refer, and if you upgraded and you're an upgraded member, we double your affiliate commission to 40. And on top of that, we pay you 10% on tier 2. Now, there's a video that explains this math and why people are making so much money promoting GrooveFunnels. People will love you for it. It's a free product with a suite of products and no credit card is required. Now, we do a really great job convincing people to upgrade based on the value of our software and our value proposition. So all you need to do is get your affiliate link and start promoting. We give you banners, blog, written blog reviews, email swipe copy if you have an email list, a place where you can get solo ads, do press releases, post on Facebook, post on YouTube. We give you all the tools to get your affiliate link out there. People absolutely love GrooveFunnels, and there's a movement going on right now. And the reason why you want to get your affiliate link out there is we do something that you'll find at GrooveJV in a more informative video. But in a nutshell, it's called First Tag Wins. What that means is if you simply have somebody click your link and they sign up for GrooveFunnels with no credit card, if they sign up an hour later, a day later, a week later, a month later, 6 months later, or a year later, or several years later, it doesn't matter. They are tagged to you without using cookie technology. We have an exclusive technology that does that. What that means, if they sign up on their phone or on a laptop and a month later or a week later, they sign up on a completely different computer or at a hotel lobby using the internet cafe at a hotel, and they decide to upgrade to Groove, they are hard-coded and locked into you for life. That means all you need to do is get the word out, get people to find out that Groove is awesome, just like you do right now. They'll sign up for free. They'll thank you for it. And when they upgrade, you'll get a 20% commission. And if you're an upgraded member, you'll get paid 40% commission and 10% on tier 2. These commissions are massive. And we have people that are making a full-time income. As we said, just this week, we paid out over $300,000 in weekly commissions. So take a little break from the Grooveathon right now. Press pause, go to groovejv.com in a new browser, make sure to get your affiliate link, follow all the steps in the promotion tools, and then we're going to welcome you back to the Grooveathon. Thank you very much.
I love that part in the video where he goes, locked in for life. Like, I just really, really love that. And one of the things that I love about it is that it's so true. And every time we do a promotion like this, he starts to get text messages from friends of his that promote and have been affiliates and promoted for us in the past that aren't really aware of what we're doing right now, and suddenly they keep getting, you've made a sale as an affiliate, you've made a sale as an affiliate, you've made a sale as an affiliate, just as a result of us having a promotion going on, like doing nothing and just having promoted for us in the past. So if you are somebody who has promoted for us and sent some traffic and got some free signups, but no one has converted yet, rest assured that they are locked in with you. And we know how to effectively market software, which means we're in this for the long game. So we give everyone with their free GrooveFunnels account a taste of all of the features and power of a GrooveFunnels account, because we know that when you're ready and you use your free account, you're going to need to upgrade at some point in the future, because you'll want the power and the flexibility that upgrading provides you. So rest assured, even if you've been promoting and you don't have any upgrades yet, they will come. They will come, maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but as soon as we start to apply a little buying pressure during this launch, as it comes to a close, those sales will start coming in for you.
Yeah, and I don't see how people cannot take the opportunity. It's just, I've been in the internet marketing business for a long, long time, and I've seen a ton of offers, and I've worked at companies, and I have never felt as passionate about a product and a software as I do about Groove. Not only the software and what it can do, but the culture and the people and the company and the big, audacious goals. And you just can't help loving Groove and wanting to be a part of the movement or the Groovement. It really is such an exciting company and an exciting time. So yeah, become a lifetime member. That's right. Join the community.
So I wanted to hop on to talk a little bit about, first I want to answer some of the questions that people have about the magazine. And rest assured that we will have shipping to other countries. We're figuring all of that out right now, but I think that we can ship to most places. There might be a short list of places that we won't be able to, but that will be available. And very, very soon after the launch is over, you should be seeing messages about the magazine being available.
Yes, we have the sales page almost ready to go. We're working on some final edits today, and even the copy on the sales page is fun. So we can't wait for you to see it. And I'd love to know if what else would people like to see in the magazine? What kind of articles are you looking for? General advice about marketing? Do you want more fun, illustrated, graphic novel type? Like David was saying, we have a great article about lessons from a beach hawker, but it's a sales article in a format of a comic, and it's amazing. So what type of things would you like to see more of? Would love to know.
Also, have you given away anything yet?
I haven't.
It's time for a giveaway.
David has never given anything away.
So
you're up, David.
Here's how giveaways work. I need you to come up with a question that is related to the content you've already covered today. And we're going to ask that question, and the first person to answer it correctly, and you get to be the judge in the chat, first person to answer it correctly gets a $50 gift certificate to groovegear.com. I know, we put you on the spot.
He's like, oh my God, what have I spoken about in the last hour? I don't remember.
Oh, okay. All I can think of is questions about soup.
Are you hungry?
Not about soup.
Okay, give me a couple of minutes. Talk about something else for a minute. So I'll come up with something good.
Sure.
Now we're on the spot.
Yeah.
Don't you love it when somebody says, talk about something else, and all of a sudden you can't think of anything else?
Your head is completely blank as soon as someone says that. I also have that experience whenever someone asks me what I'm thinking. What are you thinking? Well, I don't know anymore. Like, it's gone now. Whatever it was, it has left my brain as soon as you asked that question.
I don't know. I've had the opposite experience. Sometimes my brain is so random. I remember somebody I was romantically involved with, and they were very upset about something, and they were on and on about it, and then said, "What are you thinking about?" And it just popped out. I'm like, the curtains, I don't think they hung 100% level. Got me into a lot of trouble. So sometimes you don't want to actually ask me because I might give you the truth.
The question is, can you hear me? Yeah, the question is.
Say it again. So StreamYard has a big problem when two people try to talk at the same time. So when you're on a StreamYard, it cuts the other person off. So whoever has the loudest microphone wins. So it's sort of good practices to just pause, and especially when there's a little delay like we're getting from you, for us to pause and stop speaking to allow you to speak. So if you try to jump in with us, it's just not going to work because we wind up cutting each other off. So now I'll shut up and let you ask your question.
The question is, what is the name of the magazine I first worked on for Mike back in 2009?
That's a
good one.
Great question. So what's the name of the magazine from 2009 that David first worked on for Mike? And
I don't know if family members are allowed to claim a prize. Is that allowed?
Yeah, and I'm going to let you decide whether what the actual answer is. I don't know if you've seen it yet. I haven't seen it, or what I would consider to be the name of the magazine I haven't seen yet.
The answer is MDC.
It is MDC. Okay. So, I would have said MDC Monthly, which is interesting.
MDC is fine.
All right, then. Beth Congreve, you are... Hey, wait.
Exactly. That's what David was saying. He's not sure if family's allowed.
Is that your family? Oh, man. Beth, we're going to send you a $50 gift certificate, but we're also going to send one to Hello Quan, who was the non-family member. It was the non-family member that guessed. So Beth and Hello Quan, go ahead and send an email to prizes@groovedigital.com, and we will give you a $50 gift certificate to Groove Gear. Beth says we're not related. Are you not related?
That isn't
true. You actually are related. That's all right. She still gets a gift certificate.
You should just disown me live. Wow.
Well, there's Groove Gear at stake here.
She does say, to be fair, I worked on MDC, so I withdraw my entry. I still think you can have it, Beth, because I am absolutely happy for you to get a gift certificate for Groove Gear, because, you know, more Groove Gear, more love, spreading the love in the world.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think this is a really interesting question. Why are you promoting a printed magazine when we're so internet?
That is an interesting question. Do you want to answer it? You want me to?
I think there's so many answers. You know, I think that all three of us will probably land up with different answers. So my answer is, you know, just how Groove has so many audacious goals. Groove Magazine is one of them. It's permanent. And we also wanted to put content that is different than a blog. So you can go to any blog, or you can go online, and there's a ton of stuff that you can read. But what we wanted to do is, in this magazine, we wanted to put content that was rich and full and incredible, and not your typical blog type content. So that's one of the reasons. Donna, what are some of yours?
Well, I saw Don raise his hand in the green room, so let's try to add him to the stream. Hopefully he's got more stable internet, but I think he has a unique perspective on this. So there we go. Hey, Don. Nope.
Hi, I moved up front so that I'm right near the Wi-Fi. I hope you can.
Yeah, it's not working.
Me?
No, unfortunately, no. And it's far too frustrating for people on the stream to have to endure it. So thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, I think that I'm just going to keep pushing forward. My answer to why we have a magazine is because people don't like to be online all the time. Because sometimes you want to grab some content and go outside and sit under a tree and read it. It's because you want to be able to have something a little bit more tangible. For the same reason why we have neon lights and pink T-shirts and all sorts of things that align a person with the magazine. We also have plans when we have travel again and we have live events again to go to live events. And bringing a stack of magazines is a great way to have a distinctive presence at a live event or a conference. A magazine has a lot of value. If you bring just business cards or even postcard size handouts or brochures, they get thrown out. You've all been to conferences. You all do the same thing on Sunday night or Monday morning as you're packing your bag and you start throwing out all the swag that you don't actually want. Who throws out a magazine that's full of content? That will go home with you on the plane. That will sit on your desk. And it's because it's a high-end magazine, it has a lot of staying power. And I think that you'll find that we have designed it for to incentivize you to keep it. So when you get an annual subscription, you get a additional bonus. Can I talk about it, Simone? Just give me a thumbs up. I can talk about. Yeah, you're going to get, when you get an annual subscription, you're going to get a display holder as well that you can put on your shelf that will stack and hold all of the Groove magazine issues in it. The physical product will also include things called marketing grooves, which are our checklists, our flow charts, our tools, tricks, things that you can use and apply that are somewhat related to the content of the article. But they'll be coming in laminated sheets that you can keep around. And that's the real reason behind a physical product, because people keep things. And it's a lot harder to stay present in someone's mind digitally than it is physically. And I have branded items all over this place that I have gotten from other resources, other companies. I've got even things like, this is a branded item. I could probably reach a dozen of them within hand's reach from me that are branded items from other companies. When it comes to stuff, people keep stuff. And that's why I love, and now this goes back into kind of the brilliance of GrooveFunnels, including and wrapping in and starting to envelop GrooveCart. Because coming from the digital marketing side, it is difficult if you've learned marketing as a digital marketer to even wrap your head around dealing with a physical product. There's so much that goes into it. You either need to order them in advance and have inventory, or you need to figure out a drop shipper, or you need to figure out a fulfillment house. There's a lot of challenge that goes into that. The fact that GrooveFunnels allows digital marketers, which is my comfort zone. It allows digital marketers to easily connect and integrate with something that lets them have physical products and a branded store that helps take whatever your niche or your movement or your cause is and put that into the hands of your customers. I think once you realize that there is a world of possibility for your business to create a strong brand like the Groove G, or create a strong, fun brand like GrooveZilla, or print a document like the magazine, or a small book, PDF, brochure, even a sticker. Something physical that goes into the hands of your users goes a long way towards creating a just sense of belonging or identity. What do you think about that as an answer, guys? Simone, you have this This very much, you were
I
staring off
love
into
that
space.
answer. I have
You were
what?
staring off into space while I was on my soapbox.
No, I wasn't. I was actually, I was absorbing it, and I totally agree. And you know, actually, where my mind went was, you know, the feeling of belonging, and you know, I think GrooveZilla as a mascot has actually it kind of evolved, you know, like from the t-shirt into the magazine and now into the Groove Gear store. And he becomes instantly identifiable as part of a community. And it's interesting because he's a dinosaur, right? He's got nothing to do with software. He's the antithesis actually of software. And yet he really holds the spirit of the company and the joy and, you know, the fun. So yeah, I definitely agree with that. That's something physical. It definitely makes a difference. And I, you know, this magazine, when I got this magazine, so I think people have seen it before, but you know, this is the magazine. It's not fully printed, but really, when I held it and like the sound of these pages, it's so geeky. It's so, but like I get such a kick out of it, you know, like the turning of the pages. And as Donna was saying, it is, you know, when you go out and you're lying by the pool or you're sitting out on the deck, you know, to just hold something, it makes a huge difference.
And I think we have to remember that people have different learning modalities. So some of us are tactile, which means we like to hold things and we like to do stuff because we learn better that way. So there will always be people who want physical print books and magazines because they're the tactile people. They like to disconnect or unplug sometimes. There are auditory people who really just don't want to watch a video. They just want to listen to the audio. There are visual people who prefer videos or print or demonstrations. There are even olfactory and gustatory people who prefer to smell and taste things. So I don't have any plans for tasting anything out of the magazine, but certainly, like, if you like the smell of a fresh magazine, you're going to be pleased when you get that magazine in the mail, because there's an experience there that touches on a different learning and enjoyment modality. So that's another big part of it, is to be able to really kind of dig in and experience content in a different way that maybe speaks to you a little bit more.
I definitely love to hear David Congrooves, because as I said, all three of us would have very different reasons. So let's hear you, David.
I think it's a really good question, because it was a question I asked initially, is why are people going to pay for a print magazine when they can get the PDF for free? What can we give people in print that they can't get in the PDF? And the first thing is the artwork, because we've used illustrators, is so good. It is something you want to hold in your hand. It's like you can go online and go to any art gallery pretty much in the world and view the art, but you're never going to get the same experience than if you actually go to the art gallery and stand in front of the painting. I'm not saying Groove magazine is a great piece of art, but it is artwork, and having that in your hand and being able to see it in high quality print, probably high resolution than you're going to have on your screen. Probably bigger than you're going to have on your screen, unless you've got, a super huge monitor. That is something you can't get unless you're holding it in your hand. And the other thing is, it allows you to do really in-depth content where you can do 4, 5, 6 pages on a particular subject and really do a deep dive. And that kind of content, that's hard to read on screen and really focus on it, because we're so used to online skim reading things and reading things that are very short and snappy. If you see 4, 5, 6 pages of text, something you've got to scroll down to read, you're probably going to you're either going to skim read it or you're going to get distracted and go on to something else. But if it's in a magazine, then you're going to give it that bit more attention, and it's going to be easy for you to take it in. So it just allows us to do things that we can't do just with the PDF. And there will be lots of parts that we can put in the PDF that people will enjoy. The comics, for example, will still look great, but you're not going to be able to replicate the pleasure of actually being able to hold in your hand and sit in the bath and read it. That's your thing.
Plus, David's a collector. He still has all the MDC magazines. And there really are some fun little tidbits to collect in this magazine.
I love this comment from Jody. She says, I would love to start displaying the collection in my office. They would see it in all live videos. There's another reason why we're doing this. There's a reason why we made the Neon G's available to everyone, why we have the monthly magazine include the holder so that you do have an experience of having a collection. And it's for exactly that, is that there are all sorts of ways that you can talk about Groove to your people that you're referring to, or as if you're a content developer, many people in Groove who have become members of Groove are creating content and helping other people, and having some Groove representative stuff around you helps support your goal to get other businesses on Groove, get your referrals on Groove, or teach your process using Groove as a backbone, and support that as well. So yeah, that's another one of the many reasons why we're doing a magazine. Plus, why not? I mean,
it's fun.
Really, that is a big reason. Why not? It started off as a newsletter. Oh, we need to have a newsletter for members. Okay, let's have a newsletter for members. And it didn't stay a newsletter for much longer than, I don't know, a couple hours maybe, David. It went from newsletter to magazine very quickly. So
yeah, and I mean, I think a lot of people, it's become quite common in the industry to get a book ghostwritten or write a book and give that as your calling card. And we could have endless serialized novels written about the founders of our company, but I think the magazine is just such a fun and exciting way to remind people about Groove and about our founders and about our content, and also about the marketing knowledge. I mean, we have probably hundreds of years of combined marketing experience on our team. So having all of that go in the magazine, this is not the kind of content that we would put out on a blog. It's detailed, it's complex, it's interesting and fun. And there are some parts that we'll put on PDF, but definitely our better articles are going to be redacted and are for subscribers only.
And everything that we do is partly, definitely an added benefit to anything that we do, or a value add to anything we do, is being able to turn around and tell you how we did it. So that's a big part of it too. Like everything that we kind of do internally becomes a case study. We're learning a lot right now, I should say. By we, I mean Simone is learning a lot right now about getting prototypes for plush stuffed animals. Something we've never done before, but we're doing the research because we want a plush Groovezilla in our store because it just makes sense. And we're learning how to make that happen so that we can turn around and help you guys make that happen when you're ready for it for your business too. So a lot of what we do, especially when we create big, crazy goals like 14-day long, 24-hour live streams, is to just try it and see what comes up, and see what challenges we have and iron them out so that we don't have to worry about it for you. So like one of the things that we have learned in doing this stream is that Facebook cuts out the stream every 8 hours. So you better believe that there's a notepad in here that says, for Groove Stream, make these considerations. And one of them is an automatic reconnection to the Facebook stream after 8 hours of streaming. Like we are learning along the process. We keep challenging ourselves and growing ourselves so that we can help you. Like we're just trying to stay one step ahead of you is really what I'm saying here. Our members are so awesome and so incredible. I have no doubt that many of them will surpass the success of Groove very, very quickly in their own businesses. So doing things like, oh, let's print a magazine allows us to keep growing and challenging ourselves too. And it stops us from getting bored. So that's a big, big part of the reason why we do a lot of what we do, is to just keep trying new things.
Yeah, I mean, just before the stream, Don and I were chatting about the fulfillment of the magazine in terms of the carts and how the carts work and the shipping and the geolocating. Because if somebody purchases it in Australia or if they purchase it in the US, it sounds so simple. Let's just sell the magazine, get a sales page. But actually, there are complexities to it that we're working out and, needing to work out with the cart. So yeah, it's fun, it's interesting, but this will definitely help Groovesters when they sell their products, physical products, magazines, books, or whatever else it is, and they're not going through, and or whether you're going through a fulfillment house or not. It certainly brings up all sorts of questions, and we come up with solutions. So yeah, that's a lot of fun, definitely.
So there are some good questions. Is there a deadline on which the gift codes have to be used by? They do not expire. So at least not that I'm aware of. And if you find that it has expired in the future at any point because of some setting that I'm completely oblivious about, just reach out to our support team. We are reasonable people. So we'll make sure that you get your Groove gear.
But I definitely recommend you go to groovegear.com because John Garcia and I had a lot of fun creating products. There'll be some new ones. I don't know, probably within a couple days. So you definitely want to check back. There's stuff being added all the time, and a lot of it is really, really fun.
Frida asks, are you going to do TV commercials too? Well, it's definitely going to be part of the production plan when we have Groove TV. So at a minimum, we will have commercial breaks at Groove TV. We have not talked about it at all in terms of what our revenue model for Groove TV will look like. Remember, this is still just the seed of an idea. But just like we run our Mike Filsaime pre-rolls every hour or two on this live stream, we'll run a small commercial every however long on our TV channel. And it's part, the revenue model is important. It's important that that our company makes money, obviously, because we want to be around for you. But it's also an important aspect of growing each element of our business like it were a business. So the very first issue of Groove magazine has only advertising in it for other Groove things. So there's an advertisement to get the magazine. I think there's an advertisement in there for Groove Pay, right? In the first one, or is it just an article, an advertorial, basically?
No, actually, Matt Seralta got with Dave Congreve, and he has given some really incredible information about merchant processing and payment. So it's not an advertorial. It really is helpful information, and it's serialized over a couple magazines.
Right. Is there an advertisement as well for GroovePay, or is it just the article? That was the question I'm asking.
There's an advert within the article itself.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's not really advertorial. It is content, and it's going to be split over 3 articles. And there is some amazing content of that. I mean, I don't know.
Very interesting that both of you went, it's not an advertorial, it is content.
It really is, yeah.
Isn't that what an advertorial is? Isn't it advertising in the form of content?
So for me, I feel
if there's advertising for GroovePay in there, it's subtle. Put it that
way. Sure. Okay.
I mean, I feel for me, an advertorial feels like, like thinly veiled content, with an advert.
Well, if it's not done well, I would agree with that.
Yeah, but for me, it feels like real, really good content. So I think that's the way both David and I were like, no, not an advertorial. It's real content. So, we may be talking about how great GroovePay is, but really the content that's in that article is fantastic.
Notice the difference here. For me, good content is an advertisement when it's good content about our products and services. I can't separate the two of them. It is a marketing piece. In my view, that content is an advertorial. And in my view, a good advertorial has value. That I really like it when everything that we can do provides value, including our advertising. Like, give value to the person that's watching your Facebook ad. Give value to the person that's scrolling through and sees a meme on your stream. Every little thing, even if it's an advertising, should include value. So it's really interesting to just see that shift in approach. Like, you love the value in the content, and that does not stop it for me from being advertising. It's really fascinating. Live with Laura wants a black baseball hat for women in the store. And she's very specific, a black one with a pink logo. So
I could probably arrange that.
I think so too. I think that would be nice. I kind of like that as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Hello Quan's waiting for the Groovezilla plush. Unfortunately, plush toys require a whole lot more time and effort and involvement than even our Neon G lights did. These take about 3 or 4 weeks for delivery to create them and deliver them. And the plush toy, we have about a 3-month wait for those. So it's going to be a while. And that's after the prototype process. So
no, I think it's going to be 3 to 4 months total. So I already had the drawings created for the prototype. And it takes 3 to 4 weeks for the prototype to actually be developed, and then we'll look at it. Then if we have changes, that is what could delay it.
Yep.
And after that, it's 2 months for them to mass produce it. Yeah.
Don Allen, was somebody asking about getting signed copies of the magazines?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not shipping signed copies of the magazine. The way to get your magazine signed is to show up at GrooveCon with your copy of issue 0, and we will sign them for you there. That is the way to get your magazine signed.
They keep saying, so Live with Laura, I think some of the stuff is unisex. I'll take a look at the tags. But a lot of the hats and clothing are unisex. So it's tagged for men and it's tagged for women, but it's the same thing. But I'll take a look after this live stream and check into that.
George asks, not sure if it's intentional, but your hair and your outfit coordinate nicely with the brand. The outfit is intentional. My hair is just a lucky coincidence. I saw somewhere... when is GrooveCon? There we go. GrooveCon is being held the couple of days before the Marketers Cruise. So I forget exactly the days of the Marketers Cruise. So I'm going to marketerscruise.com to take a look at that. And so the new cruise date is November 6th, which means GrooveCon is November 3rd, 4th, and 5th. And it will be in Florida. And then I saw another question somewhere. Where was it? Oh, it was about, here it is. Wrong one, sorry. Will you limit orders to 1 per account? So I think that this is about the magazine, and I plan on having a couple of different options. One of them is to get a subscription, and one of them is to order multiples of any given issue. We will sell out subscriptions first. So we're doing limited runs. So subscriptions go first. If we don't sell out all the subscriptions, whatever is left will get into a sale where you can purchase multiples. So that's sort of the plan. If we sell out all our subscriptions, I'm open to a second run is what I've promised to Simone.
Yay!
Ollie's definitely getting the magazine, the light, the plushie, and much, much more. Thanks, Ollie. So George says this year, absolutely this year. Eldon says, how can we get to GrooveCon if we are in lockdown? Hopefully we'll be out of lockdown by November. If not, we will reschedule GrooveCon. It'll happen eventually. It'll happen eventually. D. Robin, do you know where the cruise is going? You can find out at marketerscruise.com. I don't remember off the top of my head, but you do need passports to go on a cruise. Absolutely do. GrooveCon.
And you know what? the marketers cruise is so much fun. It really doesn't matter where you're going. I've been on a few of them. You're not gonna care where you are. The energy is so amazing. The marketers are amazing. You're going to be hanging out. I think all the founders will probably be on the cruise, right, Donna? And a ton of people who you've either met on the streams or in the Facebook group or in YouTube. It is, I mean, the worst part about the cruise is after the cruise, you just need a vacation. You need to sleep because you're so busy having fun and meeting people and networking and growing your business unintentionally and intentionally. So who cares where it goes? It really doesn't matter. The destination's so unimportant. Every year it's somewhere else, and it's a byproduct of all the great things that will happen for you on the cruise.
Yeah. And it is 2021, so it's a full year away. So I really am hoping that lockdown is a thing of the past. It's also significantly after the cruise lines are given permission to open. So we'll be able to see a few months worth of cruising and booking happening and have a sense of just how safe it is for all of us. That's part of the reason why we pushed it so far away, is because we don't want to be on the maiden voyage that happens when lockdown is released. So we tried to just push it as far as we could and still be in 2021. So. Let's see. We have some other questions. I like this one. What about developing a Groove search engine? Build with GroovePages. I would not put anything past this company. Seriously. It's not part of the plan. It's not something that's ever been talked about. I don't know if anyone's even thought about it. I don't know if, it would be a big, hairy goal to go after someone like Google, obviously. They seem untouchable, but even somebody like Bing and take a share of their search engine traffic. I don't think it's not part of the plan, but it's also impossible for me to say no, that will never happen, because if you'd asked me a month ago, I would have said we weren't going to do a TV station, but apparently we're going to do that. So it's all possible in the future.
I love this one.
Sorry, I knocked it off.
Can we connect Printegrity to GrooveCart? So that could be really fun, is to connect with our printer and enable people to do their own magazines. So
I would very much like that. I am in talks with another fulfillment house now about getting those connected as well. So that is a big part of what I think is missing from GrooveCart, is a connection with a fulfillment house. So right now you can do print on demand and you can do drop shipping, but if you wanted to manufacture something and have that stored and shipped for you automatically and fulfilled for you, we do not have an option right now in GrooveCart. So that's why I'm talking to a couple of different providers who will provide fulfillment services for GrooveCart members, GrooveSell members, so that you can have, invest the money to create, $10,000 worth of neon G's and have someone to store it and ship it as well. So,
I know that is going to be great. I was just thinking how much work that's going to save me. It's fantastic.
Live with Laura is standing up, clapping, and saying, "We need this for my author community." Absolutely. Absolutely, you do. And even things like, I don't know if anyone still uses Kunaki anymore. Kunaki was such a great service. They send single DVDs or CDs. So if you wanted to do like a free ebook and then have an audiobook upsell, you can integrate with someplace like Kunaki that will just print one of them. So there are even print on demand options for some information products. So yeah, and Don Allen is confirming that he's talking with the company about integrating with us for delivery and fulfillment purposes. Can we get David Lemon to do a live YouTube travel challenge to visit us all and help us out live? I don't think his wife would like that very much.
Especially with the baby on the way.
That's right.
Why not? Let's do it.
There's the groove spirit right there.
There we go. Why not? I mean, if we're doing already books and magazines and TV shows, I'm just waiting for Groove catch up. I mean, we can do it. Why not?
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, you do realize that means you'd be on the road, right? How much?
Yeah, kind of. If you have a good sofa for 4 people, I'm bringing my family with, and a good internet, let's do it. Why not?
I love it. That is the kind of can-do attitude we love here at Groove.
For the next year, you need to be able to do diaper changes with that sofa.
That's it. Joanne Bradley Newbie, who is the only person who is allowed to call herself a newbie. We learned this on another session. Joanne asks, are there any plans to incorporate AI into GrooveFunnels? You know, that's a good question, and I don't know what you mean by AI. What I mean when I hear AI is automation that is based on behavior, and that's exactly what our tagging system does. It allows you to create automation throughout the funnel, the GrooveFunnel service, based on behavior by your audience. So, for instance, the automation was just released in the barest bones. So I'm very, very excited about digging into our automation services and how they tie in from one part of the app to another. So I'm going to talk about stuff that's the big picture plan for that, but maybe not what has currently been released in terms of automation. But ideally, anything that you can do inside GrooveFunnels, you should be able to automate based on your user behavior. So through our tagging system, you can tag someone, for instance, when they buy a product that makes them an affiliate and triggers their affiliate welcome email. You can take someone when they cancel a product or refund a product and move them from, maybe they were in a follow-up sequence from buying the product, but then they refunded. So maybe then you put them into a new follow-up sequence. That's a nurture-based sequence where you're just, loving on them and giving them lots of free content. And that can happen through tagging and automation. So I consider that to be AI. I'm going to keep talking about that, but I do want to hear from you, Joanne, if that's what you're talking about when you ask the question. Similarly with AI, you will be able to, and I don't know how soon this will happen, you will be able to say, oh, someone purchased a product, therefore let's tell GrooveCart to send a sticker to them in the mail, and then they get a thank you card with a sticker in it. It will be able to say if they bought, if they got this far in the video that they're watching, then unlock this content in the membership area. Basically anything that you can think of that you would want someone to do or have access to inside Groove will be controlled or able to be controlled through automation. That is one of my passions. That's kind of the corner of GrooveFunnels that I am most excited about, because I like processes. I like automation. I like things that get done in a completely hands-off fashion. It makes it a whole lot easier to get more things done if much of what you need is automated. So that is one of my passion areas in the app. So hopefully that answers your question, Joanne. George says, it sounds like you're open to random questions. Absolutely. Is there a way to find out who referred? When I upgraded, my referrer was best. Does that mean I brought direct from Groove? Okay. So when you go to upgrade, if you haven't upgraded yet, you go to the upgrade page and you go through checkout. If you look at the bottom, you'll see your referrer's name. If your referrer was Best Workplace, it means that the last person's link that you clicked on was your own. And we automatically void those commissions. You can't earn an affiliate commission from your own link. But that's all that it means, is that the last person's link that you clicked on was your own. I don't believe we let people see who their referrer is. I don't know that that's true, though. So I'm actually not sure about the answer to that question. Maybe David can hop in and tell me if he knows whether or not we let people see the name of the person who referred them. I don't think so inside the system. But I think that you can reach out to support and they would tell you if you were referred by someone specifically. Don said to let everyone know that we do more than just books and magazines for fulfillment. They had a product go out this morning for hydroponic gardening. So he also does fulfillment, not just the print kind. Peter Edwards asked, are there plans to have a Groove record label or music streaming service? No plans. Do we like this idea?
We've got a Spotify channel already.
We do have a Spotify channel. I will drop the link to the Spotify channel because I just love this. This was one of my passion projects, the Spotify channel. I literally couldn't get it out of my head until I told someone told someone to get it done. So there's our Spotify channel. I just posted it. Yeah. Oh,
yes. We can do that.
Yeah, we can do that. We can get that done fast.
Yeah.
Yep. There you go.
GrooveZilla screensaver, sure.
Mario or Julius, if you're watching, if you're listening. Otherwise, I'll drop it in Trello.
Gosh, please, can we have a screensaver that looks like a desktop with icons on it and GrooveZilla runs through and crushes all the icons on your desktop? Can we please have that? That is the screensaver I'd like to see a 1 in the chat if you want GrooveZilla crossing your screen as a screensaver, crushing all of your icons. Yes, David Levin is with me. Beth said she's sensing a theme in that Spotify playlist. Yeah, we're subtle here at Groove. We're very subtle about our branding. Joanne does say that the referrer name is in the reporting section of the affiliate session. So she knows the name of hers, even though she's never had any contact with her. So there you go.
A lot of ones. Everyone loves that idea. So that's going to be Julius. I hate to say, though, that's cute because Julius is a bit behind schedule because of the Groove cart. So maybe the screensaver will take a couple weeks.
George says, crush all my bright, shiny objects. I love that.
Yeah.
See, this is why we have so much fun at what we do. GrooveZilla Pac-Man. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Yeah. Pick up icons and crush them in his massive jaws. Looking cute and adorable every step of the way.
I know. We can have bits of teeth falling out as he goes.
Well, I think we're wrapping up. Are we at the end of our time now?
We are.
We are. Yeah. How sad. How sad that we have to part, at least for now. But excited that Gloria McDonald is coming up soon to talk about the roadmap to success. So that's super exciting. Before we bring her on, do you guys have any closing parting remarks?
I just want to thank everyone for joining us today and keep your eye out for the Groove magazine pre-order page. And David, thank you so much for joining. Anything you have to say?
I think I'm going to be back on Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern talking about content creation, but I'd also like to talk about freelancing. So if anybody has any burning questions about working as a freelancer, then come along and post those, and I'll be happy to talk about that as well.
Perfect.
Great.
Simone, any parting statements before we hear from our fearless leader, Mike?
I would definitely love to hear from our fearless leader.
All right. We'll be back in just a minute with Gloria McDonald.
Hi, my name is Mike Filsaime, CEO and co-founder of GrooveFunnels, and we hope you're enjoying this Grooveathon. And now would be a great time to learn more about GrooveFunnels and the GrooveFunnels upgrade. So first of all, if you're watching this on something like Twitch or Facebook Live or YouTube Live, and you're wondering what's going on, you want to check out GrooveFunnels.com. We have the best software on the planet for digital and e-commerce marketers, and our software is free for people to get started with no credit card required. Now, if you're a little bit more than a newbie, or you know that you will be a professional one day and you're looking to make a full-time income online, you really want to look into our upgrade. So right now in a new tab, you should go to groovefunnels.com/upgrade. Or just look at the link right here on this video. At groovefunnels.com/upgrade, you're going to be able to, for a very limited time, get lifetime access to our entire suite of products. There's over 17 different products for you to be a professional digital marketer and e-commerce marketer. All you got to do, go to groovefunnels.com/upgrade. There's a video there that explains everything. And here's the important thing. Right now, you can become a lifetime member for one-time price of just $1,397. And you'll never have to pay us anything again, ever, period. That means no monthly fees. And if you aren't using GrooveFunnels right now, you'd have to be paying over 17 different software products that would cost you about $1,400 per month. Now, if you do the math for that, you're going to be looking, somewhere between $15,000 and $20,000 a year to run your business, which really isn't bad to run a business. But what if you could pay just $1,397 one time and never have to pay anything again? And all of those tools were the best tools out there, and they were integrated to work with each other. Now, you want to do this today because our grand opening is ending soon. And we don't plan on keeping this lifetime option available forever. The reason why we're doing it is right now we are creating more products, and this is kind of like an extended Kickstarter. So you're going to become a backer and a charter member and a lifetime member by paying one-time payment of $1,397. Now, if that's a little bit too much for your wallet right now, don't worry. We also have a 6-pay, a 12-pay, and a 3-pay plan for you to make it a little bit easier. Just check that out at groovefunnels.com/upgrade. Remember, do this now because this offer is expiring, and after that, our prices will be going to $299 a month, or $3,600 each and every year for what you can get right now for one-time price, lifetime, for just $1,397. Remember, once you pay that, you'll get access to everything, and you'll never make another payment to us again for anything ever, period. All right, groovefunnels.com/upgrade. Thank you very much.
Welcome back. So before I bring on my next speaker, I wanted to go to this page and just show you why Gloria McDonald is going to be presenting today. This is our JV page at groovejv.com, and you can see there are some affiliate messages here, Mike, and some new Groove swag that'll be appearing in the store soon. But if we go down here and we click on leaderboard, we come down, and let me make sure I get the most refreshed version. We come down here and we see that number 5 on our leaderboard is Gloria McDonald. It's not easy to get on a leaderboard for a promotion, but Gloria is right there in the number 5 slot. And that's why she's here today, is because clearly she knows what she is doing, and we want to